Alright, so now we're going to continue working on our base that you see in the distance I have started on over there. So, it's getting kind of late. And it looks like I tore out the front wall so I could slide back in. I'm going to take some, let's see, I don't know why I'm wearing my underwater gear, but I'm going to take that off. We'll put this away. This weapon away. Nope. What in the hell? I forgot to reset my mouse to the right. What the hell is Alt Tab? Okay, so it's still up there. Not a problem. I forgot to change this back to what I had it. This is what I was set for Cyberpunk. Speaking of which, let me write all that down real quick before I change everything. Should have had all this done before stream, I know. Alright. Now to put all these the way they're supposed to be. Alright, so the mouse is now set correctly. Alright, so that's all in the right thing. Perfect. Can I help you? There we go. I need to refill that.
That was refreshing.
Alright. Just having to change how the buttons work, because I was playing Cyberpunk last night. Of course, I have to figure out how I'm going to send things across without me actually going across, since I have the way I have that set up is not conducive to what I want to do. So I may actually have to build a little extra platform over there. But that's not a problem. As long as I can get in here without hitting anything and falling to my death. Again. Because that has happened. More than once. I forgot to bring the stuff to make this thing too. Damn. See, what I need to do is set up a wall. Get rid of that. And you have some way of getting up there. We'll build that above. And then I put a third one. I actually probably do. Might just be something like that. No, because that's that's not gonna work either. I'll see about this. I'm not 100% certain on that. I need to get this stuff to make bounce ups though. Why is she digging in the cabinets? or maybe climbing the cabinets. Alright, so I need with that bug rubber. I'll have to probably slide up from here to orange to get the bug rubber I need. And then a whole bunch of sprigs. Make a couple of bounce webs. It's one of those bases that takes forever to build because its location. It's in a worse location than this aircraft carrier. Oops. If I pay attention to what I'm doing. Just make sure all the game sounds are coming through. I changed the audio settings on my PC yesterday. That's why the stream was late. I was having issues getting it working. Again, it was working fine yesterday. Go to bed, wake up, and all of a sudden it's not working. So, let me just slide over there and get this stuff so I can start making my way up to the top. While I did take Spanish, JJ, and I know what that means, let's keep it English. But how are you doing today? I'm doing alright. But how are you today? Oh, my legs hurt. Yeah, I'm just starting on working on a base. It's in probably the worst spot possible. But I figured, hey, let's go for it. Be a Christmas tree inspired base design. But it won't look like a Christmas tree per se, like I've seen other streamers make. Mine's going to look very different. But still have the same general design process. Let's see. To give you an exact number, 567.8 before today. I am on this world. I am on day 874. About to be that crystal clear. Am I still on the 90 FOV? No, I'm not on 120. Okay. 90, that'd be like super clear to see those the prices on the sign. And that's what me taking weeks off to play Assassin's Creed. I've been spending a lot of time playing Cyberpunk here lately. Playing some Subnautica. Wait, were we just looking through the boat? Hold on. That was weird. And try that again. Holy crap, you can see through, sort of see through the edge of the boat. That's weird. I don't have any more food on the hooks. Damn. 7.
Tastes good.
I had somebody today in one of my YouTube videos tell me that my video was not precise enough and it was too long. The video was 5 minutes and 50 seconds. The video for doing the chip sleuth. He said it wasn't precise, I didn't describe everything, and it was too long. Alright. Goodbye. But that's neither here nor there. I just thought it was funny. It cracked me up. Alright, so let's lay out the, where is it? Bounce web again. I know it'll fit. I knew it'd fit. Now for the fun part. First, I gotta get the blueprint laid up here. I need this wall laid. I can't see. Where's the wall? This is why I hate third person. Got it. Alright, now I want to build the top one right here, so X. Yeah. Okay. Put some more grass. What's up, Fire Player? How's it going? I'm doing alright. And the new base is located in probably the worst place to build a base. Especially considering I didn't build a way to get up there unless I had to go all around this way. And again, I do not plan to keep that little bridge. Yeah, I don't always build in the best possible spots. What the? What the? Oh, because it's trying to match up with that one. Damn it. That'll be right in the damn way, though. Not if I put that like that, that like that, and can it go in? Yeah, that'll work. I think. I hope. Build! And then from here, do another bounce web. Because eventually I want to get up there. This is going to be a very long build. I started this on my Twitch stream, and it'll be back and forth between YouTube and Twitch until I get it completed. What's up, Apocalypse? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Well, what I did before I had them, I used stairs everywhere. To do all my bases, hundreds of hours. I have 567 hours in game. Somebody asked that earlier. It's how I know the number. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bases. This will be 8. And my logo, which is kind of hard to see because there's a damn tower in the way, technically counts as 9. This is going to probably be the base that takes the longest to build just because of where I decided to put it. Because I do things simple. Now, So that is... Wait. Does that have it anchored there? Okay. Sounds good. I don't like the way this looks back here, though. Yeah, that's usually what it is too. When my wife plays, if we need a wolf spider killed, I'll go get it because she's not going anywhere near him. Especially now that when you shoot at them with gas arrows, they wake up and come after you. They changed the way they work. You used to be able to kill them in their sleep and they wouldn't move. Now they get up and come after you. Not cool. So now I've got to test that out just to confirm that in fact that it does not work the way I used to do it and come up with a new way to do it as far as easy ways of killing wolf spiders. Even though I don't need to kill any more in my world, but there are others who need them still. Alright, so I'm thinking put a bounce web right there. And near the wall. Walls are this way. Actually, right there would be a good spot to attach it. I shouldn't have done this one back here. This was a mistake. Let's see if I can catch those. So we're going to delete. Got them. Just go with the wall straight off the edge. Complete that. Complete that. Drop a bounce web. No, don't delete. Put a bounce web right there. Come on. Holy shit, you can land here. Good, that means I can place this. I'll place a floor, and then it'll be bounce web to up there. Not sure if I had one of those dandelions or something or whatever. Yeah, there's a couple of them that I can go get after. Like there's one that's in between the roots. If you see my video on the splat burst, he just chills in that little area. But there are others that they wake up and come after you now. Well, if there is, my thing would have gone off. But either way, if there was, I'd have found it. There'd have been a video a long time ago if there was for me getting up there. Still don't like the way of getting up there though. It's ugly. Really should have put a set of stairs back here. That was a mistake. That's alright. I will make all this look pretty once I have the ability to get more and more supplies in here. I will change it all out with wheat stems. Gotta make it look good. Floor. Okay, good. You can clear that. Because I'm thinking one more of these and then I'm up there. So I'm trying to figure out exactly where I want the base to be positioned. Alright, Apocalypse. Sounds good, man. I've got bases everywhere. Alright, so let's see. Drop down. Perfect. Alright, so I'm going to start with the stairs, because I have to have a set of stairs leading me up. I'm also going to probably put a platform down here to jump onto. Really don't like that. I know how to make it better. Tear off all of this and just have the wall drop straight down off of that, and I can do it with weed stems. Yeah, I'm gonna lose some supplies, but don't worry about it. Alright, so I got to have a platform to land on. Really want that platform to be square with that down there, though. Seriously? Fine. And all these blueprints are here just so I can make sure everything's squared up. I'm not actually going to build them. So this little platform I will build, so it gives me something nice and decent size to land on. And then probably a set of stairs off of this that leads up to these stairs that lead up into the base. Kind of winging all this right now. I normally have this all planned out way better, but not today. Not this time. Alright, so that puts the base off center. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Nope. Nope. What's up, Robbie? Just trying to figure out how I want to have this set up. Okay, let's see. Wall. Floor. Which way is more centered? Okay. If I go that way with it, it's still going to be off center, but not as bad. Because this is center-ish. It's close to the middle of the thing. Not going to be 100% perfect. Let's see. Or let's just delete it because I pressed the wrong button on my gamepad. God. Stop hitting that button. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. Still getting used to this thing. Alright. Now to lead up, and then this will be the actual tower going up, and the base will go above me. Alright, now to get down without dying. And then, yeah, for this, instead of having it go that way, because I don't like it. Okay, that was weird. Just have that come down like that. Build these up, and then I can delete all of that. I'm afraid if I delete it now, I'm not sure how much of that it's going to rip apart. Okay, once I get because I'm gonna do the ground floor, get it built first, as well as all of this stuff on it, like such as the water catcher, the dewdrop collectors, and stuff. So I have, you know, an infinite supply of water over here, and that'll be the very bottom floor, the biggest of all of the 3 floors. So this is saying it's supporting 3. I just don't trust it not to rip the whole thing down. Because knowing my luck, I'll go to delete that and all of it will fall down. I'll have to start all over. Not that it's that difficult to do. I've already got those 2 pieces set, so I already have the marker in position to build the way up. I just don't feel like relaying all that crap. Really should have built a set of stairs back here. Would have been the smart play. I still might though, just because I need to bring the grass planks in. I'm gonna go get the weed stems. I'll have to do that. Okay. Then that can get deleted. Oh. Oh, that's right. It would help to build the actual landing platform up there. Come on. None of this is supported? Seriously? Not even these that are buried in the rock? Blasphemy. Alright, fine. But let me guess. It's not going to let me build right here because of the thing. Of course. Fine. Luckily I brought extras. Trying to get this. I'm going to clear out this crap right here. I take it you're talking about zombies. Come here. No, don't fall off. Alright, here comes some lag. I caught almost all of it too. Nice. It is if you're going after wolf spiders now. They change the way they behave. Yeah, wolf spiders don't act the way they used to anymore. They've definitely adjusted their behavior. They wake up if you put a gas arrow next to them and they chase your ass. Yeah, no more killing them in their sleep. Now they will chase you. Cheating bastards. Go away. Go away. Go away. I hate crenellations, but whatever. Can I reach that? Yes, I can. Perfect. Yeah.
It's no lemon crime, but it's better than nothing.
Bird. The bird's here. Yeah, I've tested it. When you go to kill a wolf spider now, they will chase after you if you put a gas arrow on the ground next to them. They are pissy about being woken up. Perfect. You, go away. Now, eventually all that's going to be made out of weed stems, so it looks prettier. Speaking of weed stems, I need to go get some. Can you get rid of that? Perfect. I'll leave that there. I can get rid of that. But I'll leave this floor here so I have something decent to land on. Save me? Okay, good. Wasn't sure if that thing was going to work or not. It doesn't always work. Oh, look, a blueprint that I can't get to. Damn. I haven't played zombies in so long, I don't remember how far I ever made it. It wasn't that far. But yeah, one of my YouTube comments said it gave me a good laugh. Told me my video was too long and wasn't precise and didn't explain everything thoroughly. I laughed. And then I got rid of him off my channel too. My video for Chip Sleuth, 5 minutes and 50 seconds long. Says it was too long. I was like, okay. What exactly were you looking for? Cause C4 rope. I'm not building that in there, I'm just doing the. Why is this in here? Who did that? Robbie did it, I bet. Him and his damn friendly fish. Yeah, my video was too long. I didn't explain everything thoroughly. It wasn't precise. I was like, alright. I basically went straight through step by step without deviating. But okay. No, you've proven other kois are friendly. You missed the last stream. I think you did. He was abused. And I can prove it. Wendell abused the poor fish. Therefore, Wendell turned him into a monster due to abuse. Why is the fish missing an eye? Because of the scientist Wendell. And I can prove it. I have the literature in the game. And Wendell also thinks the fish talked to him. Wendell's wife left him because he ignored her for his science. Like, there's all kinds of, like, really great backstory there. He might have been friendly, but he is not friendly anymore, and it's Wendell's fault. But according to Wendell, the fish talked to him. So, that's a whole nother story. So one crenellation doesn't come through, but the rest do. Oh, my neck. Well, apparently Trudy.eu, which is the actual name of the fish, spoke to Wendell as well. When Trudy.eu agreed to be his fish wife. And no, I'm not making this up. Even though I know you think I am. Keep forgetting where all the buttons are. It's probably when you play different games. Not all the keybinds are the exact same. I really need to make the keybinds the exact same though, but I don't. Alright, so we're gonna set up some stairs. I gotta make an easier way in. There we go. Sir, you can't do that. You have to put a floor down first. Jump! Perfect. Now I need grass. A lot of grass. I want to put these somewhere that don't disappear on me, like by falling off the edge. It's deadly to fall down there. I may have to put a little side. Yep. One thing I forgot to bring again: the ability to make a lean-to over here. Yeah, the wife threw the ring in the pond. The fish tried to eat the ring, started choking. Wendell did the Heimlich, popped the ring out of the fish's mouth, and also popped the eye out of the fish's head. All at the same time while doing the Heimlich. Or, I'm sorry, not the Heimlich, but he hit the fish on the back to pop the ring out, and he popped an eye out at the same time. So the fish is missing an eye because of the scientist. Because the scientist is a dick. I am so glad I decided not to build my boat anywhere else because damn lily pads seem to be like circling it. Anyway, let's go sleep. And get some of these. Some more of these. A little bit of these. Gotta make a lean-to. W. Still remembering where everything is on this thing. Alright, let's go. I'll bring some more grass with me. I can't see. There we go. Alright. Yeah. I actually did a video on that. So I turned the blur on just so I could do the video about turning the blur off. But if you go into your settings after you turn the blur off and you change this, the blur comes back. Which is why I realize now I need to do that. Because I forgot to put this bad boy back at Epic. So if I switch this to Epic, hit apply, we have blur. Which I will save real quick, exit game, do it, and come back. I mean, it literally takes me no time at all now. I don't know why that keeps pinning. I don't use that crap. Now this, I will have to look up the exact numbers in Discord real quick. Luckily, I could hit a button and make them all pop up though, but that would be like 17 different things. So let's see. I need my keyboard. Can't do this without the keyboard. Okay. Back in we go. Yeah, I forgot to put the quality back to epic during the video that I was doing. If you change your quality, it removes the no blur settings, and you have to go back in and do what I just did. I know, doing pretty good. I always seem to get more on YouTube than Twitch. I think more people do. I think most people would prefer YouTube over Twitch. Damn, excuse me. working on this back here right now. I think I might only need that. Yeah, I don't need that. Up there. A different take on a Christmas tree style base. It'll still be very open air. You know, I don't like the whole closed in. I've seen some people do the Christmas trees, and it actually looks just like a Christmas tree, and it looks really good. And that's one reason why I don't want to do that, is because I've seen other people do it. And I don't want to be like, I don't want people to think I'm copying, because I don't do that. So I'm coming up with my own idea, getting up to the top of the pagoda. Oh, the thumbstick here with the WASD on it, that almost killed me. I want to complete the one underneath it. I've already got the blueprints laid out to get up there. So once I get that going, I'm going to get that entire bottom floor done. I may move the anchor up onto it, but I don't really like that idea. I kind of like the idea of leaving the anchor where it is. You know, obviously moving it up a little bit. And getting rid of the little whole roof section. That's just an area for me. Once I start sending supplies over in mass, I'll have it like a catch area. So the stuff doesn't go flying everywhere. I would then have to run back around this way to get to it, though. We'll have some lag when I delete this bridge, because I will be deleting the bridge. Wait, is that high enough up? Oh, hell, that's high enough up. Perfect. Success. Less success when you fall off, though. Let's see. I kind of like the idea of having the anchor, like this little area is just like a house receiving area from when I send stuff over without me being on the line. Eventually, I'm going to close it all in, and I'm going to put all the storage pallets here, along with the anchor, and that'll be the kind of like the storage area for the building materials. And then, oops, wrong button. What we got? Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. That's what this area is down here. I've been working on it. I worked on it last stream when I was played grounded. Now I will replace the two walls that go in front. But with the walls there, I can't zip line in because I slam into the walls and I fall down there. You see that grass plank down there? That's what it's from. It's from me slamming into the wall and dying, by the way, and dying. But when I get to the point where I'm starting to send stuff over on the zip line by itself, I'll replace these two walls. Matter of fact, I need to put I'll just wait till I get ready to do that, because I want to kind of get this area built up a little bit before I start sending too much stuff over. Oh, I'm gonna fall through. Because what I need to send the most is going to be wheat stems, since there are obviously none in the area. But the only way to get back is going to be to run along top of the wall. I guess I should have brought enough stuff to make a bunch of pallets, but I don't quite have it figured out in my head how I want to have that area look with the wheat stem and grass pallets just yet. I'll get to that point when I get the base kind of built up. I hate the fact that I am gonna have to leave one right here. I hate that. I don't like coming over here with just 7. Or, you know. Well, I came over here now with less than 7. Don't hit the shift key. Shift and sprint and float need to be on 2 different buttons. I'm gonna have to change that. Well, I got all but 1 back. The crenellations are gone. Nice. Alright, so that gives me the floor for that. Now I can start building this, and that's the basis for the tower stairs going up. Because I think I'm going to bring it up probably 2 sections and then build the base off of that. This is going to be easily the highest base I have with a zipline tower on the top. I need to come back with 6. I know that sounds weird. I'm going to get 6 and then go get a weed stem as well. Grab one more, and I'll come back for those in a little while. I'm going to weed stem. Because that will allow me to finish the stairs and start on the basis for the central staircase going up. You can actually go inside the shed. Just when you see the drawing, don't go through the drawing. Right, Robbie? Oh, that's right. Robbie's playing zombie, so he's probably lurking. Yeah, don't go past the drawing. Or if here's about this, save before you do. It ends in a very bad day. There's nothing. Yeah, void. Yeah, you literally. I don't know if you've ever seen games where you fall through the map and just fall and fall and fall and fall. That's what it is. No. Robbie forgot to anticipate the 5-second delay I have on stream. And therefore, as I'm already falling, I look over and he types in, "Don't go past it." Alright, thanks. If I see something, I want to see what's behind it. But I just reloaded a save, because, you know, my auto saves every 5 minutes, so I just reloaded a save and I was fine. I was not about to try and go find my gear, because I'm pretty sure my gear was gone. But yeah, there's a drawing in the shed. But you can just run towards the shed, you'll run right through the wall like it's not even there. But yet for the house, when you run towards the house, there's an invisible wall about 3 steps before you touch the wall. The actual house, I mean. I've also changed the way the dandelion tufts work too. That even if you use a tuft halfway down, if you don't use it like really close to the ground, you're still gonna take damage. Nice. You know, not like the zombies can, you know, fight back with guns and shit. You know, so they just have numbers on their side. Always surprising in The Walking Dead. It's like, yeah, there's a bunch of them, but they don't have weapons. And people always allow themselves to get too comfortable in a zombie apocalypse. It's like, you gotta always be on guard. Not the healthiest way to live, but you always have to be on guard. Alright, so that is the bottom of the staircase going up. Yeah, he's playing Cold War. Alright, now this is going to be one of those ones where the weed stem, I'm actually using the weed stem walls and not the windows. It's going to be dark as in here. Because I want it to look like the actual tree trunk. will be stairs, not bounce webs. It'll be 2 layers, stairs, and then the floor going right over there. That's another reason why it's not, you died! You died! You died to something that doesn't have weapons? You died! I have to give Robbie crap. Oh, you allowed yourself to get trapped. Talking too much on Twitch. Yeah, them corners can be vicious. Gotta be watch out for them. Float. I can't see. Let me get in here and do these back here first. Before I finish that set of stairs. Alright. So now I need to fix my catch area. And figure out a way to send stuff over easily from the aircraft carrier. Keep wanting to call it a battleship. If there was a way to build gun turrets and stuff, I probably would have built a battleship instead. But never mind. That thing is skinnier and longer. Even though the proportions of my aircraft carrier are still wrong. But it's grounded. That's usually how I would get killed a lot sooner than that, though. Is I would get swarmed and either die trying to reload so I could kill whatever was right next to me, or just get, you know, swarmed in an area where there was no escape. Zombies was fun. I mean, I'm the weird person who likes the COD story missions. Why did I bring these up here? Oh. Shit. I don't want to be up here. This is going to hurt to get down. Alright. I'm supposed to be fixing the front wall over here, and I go up to the top of the tower. Now, the fun part is I can still get out. Or in. Or in. You know, or in. But I can't get back in. To get in, I have to run along the top of the wall. But now it's about sending weed stems, lots of weed stems, over there. Alright, so I have to figure out exactly how I want to have that set up top, because I can't do it the way I can't use the system I have right now. I don't think. I'll have to build a way up a little bit closer to the line, since I built this one like an idiot. That's okay. See, I need a platform right here. Because I'm pretty sure I don't want to spend all day jumping just to send. No, we're not doing that. Nope. Ooh. I want to see something. Okay, so you can just stand underneath it and do that. Perfect. No having to jump. Now I just have to make it an easier way to get up here. So I probably will put a set of stairs right here where I'm standing. I probably should have done that with the 4 pieces of grass I was holding. You know, that would have been a smart idea. That's alright. Maybe there's another way. Alright, Fiery. See you later, man. Thank you for stopping by. Just do that. Let me just do that. That way, it's, when I take it down, I'm not too worried about it. Oh no! There we go. 4 of those. Now, if the mussel sprouts would respawn faster, but it's been like 2 weeks and they still haven't respawned, I'll go down and check in a little bit. As a matter of fact, after I send all this across, I'll check. They haven't respawned. And with them taking so long to respawn, I can't make too many of the workers' comp plus that last 6 minutes. I'm gonna go check those in just a second, though. After I check this on this the fish on the pond. Fast way to the bottom. Look through the glass. Nope, not here. I don't remember this tree root being here. Alright, so we're just going to check to make sure that those are all being caught correctly before I send and waste too many other supplies, and then get it going. Now, jumping out of the water anywhere is useful in that particular instance. Nectar is going to help with both hunger and thirst. I need to put it on a button, though. And, of course, there's an ant over here. Mine, go away. E-key, thank you. I'll just leave that one there. Oh, thanks, bud. Put it down. Little thief. Whatever. It's basically going to be weird, the fact that it's not bounce webs. Well, it's bounce webs to get up to it, then once you get inside of these stairs, I guess it's normal. The way I have my stuff set up. Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need that. I just picked up a whole bunch of nectar for that exact reason. And then grab a bunch of these. Apparently that one's not full. And go for a nice long run. I actually may wind up putting a, well no, if I put another receiving tower and receiving spot over there, the things may go in the wrong area. I'll have to wait till the base is done before I do all that. Hey, look at the cat. Oh, you took away her bed from over there, and so she wanted a spot to sleep that was more comfortable. That's the best spot, I guess. You see weed stems and feet. Well, there he is. Alright. Well, not alright. We still have to get to the bridge. I'm just going to go to the top and put these in place. What's up, JD? How's it going? Christmas tree. But different than any other one that I've seen. But that is the inspiration for the design. Built on top of the pagoda. I just need to check 1, 2. Everything's here. Sweet. So it catches everything. Nice. It'll just be a base. A tree-shaped base. Really should have brought over some stuff for the thingies in my hand. Okay. I don't want them to go off the edge. Nope. Not yet. No, they just basically made us re-unlock the pond for what, the 6th time? 3rd? And gave us a new burgle chip down there that gave us, what, the diving bell, spider lantern, slime lantern plus, fin flops plus, and the new sticky grenades, which were a lot of fun. Kind of expensive, but because you have to use a brat burst, which means you have to get an ant egg, and the ant eggs don't spawn the way they used to. I still want to know who came out and put on the Christmas lights all on the house and didn't see any of this crap out here. We do not want them as a guard anywhere. They are not security worthy. They're that person that should never be driving the car. Because there's Christmas lights on the house. But, yeah. So much better now that you don't have to jump. No. If you knew me well enough, you'd know that attention to detail is something that saved my ass more than once in the military. I'd have noticed it. Cyberpunk is awesome. I have found ways to make unlimited money, unlimited crafting and upgrade materials. So I literally spent a few hours last night just making tens of thousands of upgrade materials. And millions of dollars. Or eddies, as they're called. Oh yeah, don't send them all at the same time. Spread them out a little bit. Like so. Got a bad feeling though that group of 3 is not going to do well when I get there. That button. I really should set my respawn point down here real quick. Because I don't know where my respawn point is. But I need to set it here on the boat. So that in case the Dandelion Tuft doesn't save me or I hit the wrong button, which is known to happen, I don't have to go far to pick up my stuff. There's also, we were talking about earlier, the plus versions of all the smoothies, which are stupidly expensive to make just because the one ingredient you need is so rare. And, like I tried it for Liquid Gills Plus, it doesn't do anything as far as more time underwater. It just means that the Liquid Gills itself is active for longer. Which to me, that's useless. When I can swim around and never run out of air thanks to all the stuff I can kill. Now, to go from 2 minutes on workers' comp to 6 minutes, that's useful. I've got an idea. I need some clay and some string. I am going to make another receiving point over there, but connected to a different base. There's a certain way you play with the ATMs, and you can kind of bug them out. 6 minutes, Gabriel. So it's 3 times as long when you do. The only problem is it requires one of these per each one. There's only 30 total in the game right now. They're not respawning. They might intend to later on, but as of now, they're not respawning. So as of right now, they're extremely expensive to make. Like the video I made using those and playing around with them was from an older save file that I could go back and, you know, mess with them for the sake of the video, but not actually lose the ones that I was keeping. Oh, damn. That sucks. See? Christmas lights on the house. And they even got up there and put them on the satellite dish. They go all the way up there and everything. I mean, they do minimalistic decorations. Like for Halloween, they put out one jack-o'-lantern that had a timer on the light or something like that that clicked on at night. Oh, look, a lean-to. Why did that sound like a spider was nearby? I could have sworn I heard a sleeping spider. Then again, when I'm up on the boat, I hear the sounds of the underwater creatures while I'm running around on the deck of the aircraft carrier, so the audio still has some issues. And let's see, I'm gonna grab some of these. Let's see, we're going 6. Yeah, currently the only way to get back to the pagoda right now, because the way I have it set up, is to run. But I'm about to fix that. That way I can zip line in. I'll have to zip line in from somewhere other than green. You just look up at the zip line when it says zip, or you press E. You press, for me, the G, the unload button. And it just slides. It's a game mechanic. I don't know if it's intended or not, but it's a game mechanic. You don't have to jump or anything. Just stand there, look up, and when the E comes up for you to zip across, you just press the drop button, which, like I said, for me is G, and it just slides across. Now, you do have to have a catch area at the other side, which is, if you look to the right over here, this green area, that's what that is. It's a whole built-up catch area just for that. No. I've sent them across where they were spinning and twirling like a damn helicopter. Still went across the line. So, for whatever reason, they stay on the line. Kind of like when you jump on the line while you're holding stuff on your shoulder and you're not actually holding on to the little thing, but you slide across with no problem. Whether it's an intended game mechanic or not, I don't know. It sort of did, yeah. I still would like to see an actual, like, bucket or basket or something that you load your stuff into and then send that across. But, I mean, if they leave it to where that's an intended target, sure. The only problem is, at the other end, if you don't have an area to catch them, that stuff's going to go everywhere. So the reason I kind of wanted the way I was saying was I wanted to have a more controlled receiving point. You know, the thing slides over, then you go over there and unload it. It's a little bit more controlled than if you just send that shit across. And like this right here, this is some of the stuff I sent across. We'll go pick that up in a second. Where's B? Blue. Okay, so I'm gonna set up a anchor facing that way. I'll tear it all down later on and make it look the way I want. But for now, what in the hell is it doing up there? Just put that right there, facing to blue. Build. Is that purple? Damn. No, nope, going the wrong way. I want the top blue. That one. That way when I want to come back, I can just zip from green to blue and then this way instead of having to run all the way around. Because that's boring. And you see, by sending it all across, it's all right here. What I sent? 3 stacks of 8? Probably should have brought more stuff to make pallets. I am going to start running it up there and put it to use, though. That's another thing, too, is always kind of keep track of what you sent across, so when you go over to pick it up, you can kind of keep up with it. Actually, I'm going to leave that sit right there. Oh, maybe I... Okay. Not what I wanted. But you see how everything is just kind of crazily over here, how it hits and lands and does all of its weird shit. Yeah, oh yeah, this is going to be a big base. Like, that's not even the base. That's just the receiving area. The base is going up here. It'll go up, and then at the top of these blueprints is where I will then lay out the bottom floor, which will be 6 floors, 6 floor sections off the side of the tower in each direction, and then I'll, you know, make it look pretty, and then go up 2 more wall sections and go out 4, 2 more wall sections, go out 2, and then go up on the top and put as many lights as I can fit on top of it, and the zipline anchor to make it look like a lit up tree. So I sent over 4 arm loads, and they're all here because of this construction. When I'm done, like when the base is built, I'm going to take and tear this off, this roof section, close it in with regular floor. I'll put actual like little handrails on the front so I don't have these ugly crenellations. And this will just, and I'll close in this floor section too. And it'll just be, you know, the receiving platform. I'll put all the pallets down here. I'll have that zipline anchor in a little bit better spot, probably where the roof is. I just couldn't do it right there because the roof's in the way. So, and then that's going to get torn down as well. The bridge coming in. There'll only be one way up here, and that'll be zipline in. I just want to build the wall. Thank you. Alright, let me get some grass so I can do these floors. I've got some grass there, but of course there's a endless sea of grass back there. Sort of, but I want to make my tree look very different from his. Also, I had people in comments saying you should make a Christmas tree. It's like, all right, but I had to come up with something that did not look anything like Callum's. Just like he has a motel, I have a motel. They don't look alike. They don't look anything alike. Mine looks like that seedy, you know, motel that you don't ever want to stay at. His actually looks like a nice little bed and breakfast. You know, my motel is big enough to be a base all by itself, attached to another big-ass base. Yeah, I saw them. What was that neon light stuff? I think you might have posted it. So... I am hoping they open up the back part of the yard soon, because now with this base being that close, I originally was going to put a base somewhere on the rocks, you know, in this corner. But this provided a much more unique idea, unique placement for a base. Oh god, this joystick's, the analog stick's going to get me killed. But this just provided a much more unique spot for a base. I don't really need that floor. Yeah, that way if I want, I can still get in here. I can hop out. Because I'm going to do that floor. So I have to complete these walls before I complete the stairs, since the stairs... Oh, the stairs are connected to what? Oh, they're anchored on these bottom walls. Okay. I was confused for a second. And they've also changed the way the momentum works. Even though you use your dandelion tufts, if you don't pretty much use it all the way to your feet touch the ground, there's a strong chance you're going to take damage. And I really need to repair my axe. I just saw that. And yes, I did make sure of where he was sitting before I built. Yeah, I'm going to go to stream in 3 days on Twitch and 2 days on YouTube. I got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday on Twitch, and then Friday, Saturday on YouTube, with Thursdays and Sundays as days for me to not stream, work on other things. Like yesterday, I changed the entire way I would do the sound in my setup. Basically installed and set up Voice Meter Potato, thanks to Callum's video. I got that working. It took me a while to figure out a few little hiccups here and there, but it's working quite well now. So now with one headset, you know, I don't have to change inputs or anything like that. My headset is plugged into the streaming PC, but I can still hear everything off of this. I'm sorry, it's plugged into the gaming PC, but I can still hear the streaming PC if I want, because I have the sound being sent back and forth between the two. I do have to be careful of an echo that I will hear. You guys won't hear the echo, but I will. I hate the fact that it says supporting 15. Shit. Yeah, probably. I don't take that. I have certain mutations I don't take off. And I've tested the... No, we'll test it right now. Alright. So, I'm going to land on that right there. And I've used that, but I've always taken a ton of damage. So, we'll take this off. No, we won't. Take that off. Where's Daredevil? Alright. Okay. I can work with that. They must have tweaked it, because you used to still take a bunch of damage. And that's why I stopped using it. So they might have made an adjustment to it. Because it used to be... when I first got Daredevil, I tried it out and still died. So I think they might have tweaked it. Because if they didn't, then something was wrong with mine when I first got it. Which I might have got it on a test server. I don't remember. It probably was on an older test server when I initially got it. I just realized something too. I have this going in, which is cool. I have this going in. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, wait, no, this is going to go out to a floor. This whole side's going to stay open, because this is where the first floor, or the bottom floor, is going to be. All right, never mind. I solved my own dilemma just by talking. True. True. And then every so often, once it gets down a good ways, you just drink a little smoothie question mark to replace it. Yeah, it took me a second to, like, for it to dawn on me that that's what you meant was no dandelion tuft. And then I realized, oh yeah. So this set of stairs is supporting everything, and I hate that. I cannot stand that, so I may have to build this and put a wall underneath it just to fix this supporting 18, which is going to get higher as this base gets bigger. And I can't... nope, not me. That's not how I work. My bases don't do that. So I need to bring up 8 pieces of grass to build that, and then build a wall. Probably build 2 walls. Actually, I could just do the wall right there. See, now it's at 23. Great. You're making it worse, sir. Actually. Sir, you're making it worse still. You're making your build take longer. Shut up. Luckily, you can walk around on this. Just to kind of help with some of the support issues, since I can't... When I look at the... I thought when I looked at something, it said 23. Where'd it go? Wait. Seriously? Oh, it's this. Shit. Alright, let's get some more grass. I think Daredevil, you had to buy that from Burgle. It was like 7 or 10,000 whenever. I think it was 7,000 when it first came out. And I bought it and I was like, oh, this is not that good because I still took a shit ton of damage. But I guess they finally fixed it. Made it work, made it useful now, finally. That is not how a human being walks. Look at his legs. Not to mention, as much running as I've done around here, you'd think he'd have something better than bird legs. And at some point, he's got to start growing a beard, right? We've been in the yard for almost 3 years. You haven't even showered. Oh god, these clothes, his clothes should be like falling apart. Now I think all the support's on the wall. Nope, still on the stairs. Just trying to get my support issues fixed.
It's no lemon crime, but it's better than nothing.
Oh wait, no, I want to go down here. I'm going to build around before I build the ones that block my way in here. Because I'm going to build this down probably to right there. Yeah, that'll be it. Just so I kind of hide the base of this a little bit better. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Also, too, if I don't have a dandelion tuft on me, I don't have to worry about accidentally dropping stuff off my shoulder by doing what I just did by hitting the shift key. That could be useful. So, while I slide, because I will hit the damn shift key all the time. Oh, I forgot I had those. 6.
I'm not picky.
I like how, for him to eat, he has to let go with both hands. That doesn't make any sense. Slurp. I forgot to do this for a couple hours, and I may switch over to some Cyberpunk here in a little bit, but for now I'm going to work on this. The hell? Huh? Oh. Hey, let her know the guys at the front office gave me a funny look based on what the box was. Let her know that the guys at the front office gave me a funny look because of the box she used.
Oh, yeah.
Because they know those won't work for our dogs.
Yeah.
My mother-in-law has some older dogs. And
Yeah.
he sent us a Christmas presents in a multi-purpose absorbent pads, you know, the doggy pee pads. She has older, smaller like dachshunds, and I have massive idiots. Stay. Stay. Like that big goofball right there. Man, that camera lens needs to be cleaned over there. You see you saw the box in the bottom left corner there, but they looked at me like, why did you get puppy pee pads when we know you don't have a puppy? We know the size of your dogs. You're only allowed to have 2 dogs or 2 pets. We have 3. We just don't tell them about the cat. I was like, no, it's Christmas presents. Mother-in-law just uses whatever box she has lying around. Like, why she couldn't get me a brown box and just send me my stuff in a brown box. Smack. Yeah. That would be pretty badass. Now, if they did it, though, you know you would have to constantly keep silk rope on you because it would use up your silk rope. But I'd be okay with that because it's easy to get a bunch of web fiber out of the hedge, which is why Red Base is way over there, and why Red Base has 10 spinners. So I could constantly have silk rope. Yeah, JD, just look up, see how it says E-zip, and I'm just hitting the G. And because you can do it without having to jump, they all slide a nice, clean line. They're not being all goofy and shit. Because it used to be you had to jump, look down, and do it. I don't know if you had to, but that's how I did it. That's how I first did it, and then it changed.
That was refreshing.
Yeah, no data line tough's better because I have thousands of smoothie question marks in my world. So it's okay, and they're stupid easy to make. That's why there's mushrooms. Mushrooms are not food; they're smoothie materials. Oh yeah, most definitely. It would be worth it to constantly have to get web fiber just for the sheer the fun factor of being able to sling around. Now, one thing I wish is there's a hole in the side of the tree. You kind of can't see it because the line's only there. It is right there. Let me change views. There's a notch just underneath the corner of the M right there, and I've built up to it. And I went to go in there because I was actually like, man, this is a great place. I could actually build a base out of it. Invisible wall. Couldn't get to it. And that was a great opportunity in that notch right there. You see the circle and the little dot in the middle of my screen. There's a little knot in the tree, hole in the tree, whatever. They could have easily put some raw science, a scheme, put all that up there. But nope. They put an invisible wall so you can't get to it. And send. Well, fucking, as long as I don't ever take Daredevil off, my mods don't get to laugh at me for dying, for falling and dying from dropping from God knows where. Oh no! We're having issues. Ooh. We'll walk around. I can't see my character, so I don't actually know where I'm standing. Alright, now I'm going to go to blue. Yeah, because I'll fall off of stuff. Or when I'm just running around in general, I'll hit the shift key when I jump because I want to jump, land, and sprint. Well, when you jump and shift, you dandelion tuft. And then you drop all the crap you're carrying. Which was a problem when I was building White Base, which you can kind of see it from here. It's built up on the upper branches of the fallen oak branch over there. And many, many times I hit the tuft and had to go pick all my crap up because I dropped it. Hey, asshole, you don't belong right there. Wait, what kind of arrows do I have on me? I don't remember where L is. Okay. Wrong kind of arrows. Shit. Alright, we're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Asshole, you don't belong here. It's like, stop touching me! I stunned him with a dagger. Get out of my base. You don't belong here. You're not welcome. Because even the jumping and hitting the shift key and bringing out the dandelion tuft actually happened a little while ago in this stream while I was building. Over there. Alright, I have most of it built already. I don't need any more than that as far as getting back out of here. I don't think I'll be able to make the pagoda base reach to Blue Base's anchor point over here. Even though I might be high enough up just to zip line into the top of this thing. Because that base is going to be kind of tall. Do I have everything I need to make a... I do. But this way I can, instead of having to run around, which takes forever and is boring. I should have brought some stuff, some supplies with me. That was a wasted trip right there. I'll put the little sleepy spot right here. Okay, or I'm just not going to do it at all. There we go. Yep. Oh wow, those stems fell on you. that had to be a great clip though. That just sounds hilarious. I'd have been laughing my ass off. I think I would have just stopped there for a minute and just laughed. I'll find the G on this gamepad here in a second. Probably need to make a few more pallets so that I can send a bunch over here, pick it all up, put it on the pallets, and not have to worry about it despawning. Granted, I know I have like 2 or 3 days in game. I just don't want to risk it because this stuff is, you know, Very useful and also extremely rare in this area.
I can't be the only one feeling tired.
So I need to go get the stuff to make pallets real quick. Let me not put that right there because that's going to be right in the way. So I'll put at least 2 more pallets up here. Oh, button. Still getting used to where all the buttons are. When I change games, all the keybinds change. Yeah, I definitely need to put 2, maybe 3 pallets. I'll bring enough for 3. I'm probably going to leave those pallets right there anyway. Should have enough to get 1 more full arm load out of here. If not, that means 1 got lost. Find out though. Oh noes. We lost 1. Trying to look down that way. Oh no, chat, we lost the weed stem. 1 out of like 5 arm loads isn't bad though. I don't see it down there. I'll double check 1 last time to make sure I didn't miss it. Because I don't think I could get out any of these sides. Thank you. Alright. So let's see. Well, might as well start putting it in use. I need to get food and water though.
It's no lemon crime, but it's better than nothing.
That'll work for now. It depends on where in America. But if you're looking for a good burger, Smash Burger. But they're not everywhere though. See, the bigger chains that are everywhere, I wouldn't recommend. Smash Burger is a little bit smaller, but the burgers are so much better. If Cade was here, he would tell me to stop talking about Smash Burger because they don't have Smash Burger where he lives up in Wisconsin. They have it here in Colorado Springs where his uncle lives here. So he and I have actually gone to, not at the same time, to the same Smash Burger. He knows exactly which one I go to because he's been there as well. His uncle lives somewhere nearby. He hates it when I talk about that I had Smash Burger. But Smash Burger is awesome. How are you supporting 33? Oh, because it's not connected to the ground down there. Damn. I'm gonna have to change the way I have this set up. What? Oh, it's because of the bounce web. Alright, well, whatever. So one thing about bounce webs is they get in the way of everything. And for the price you would pay for the bigger chains, such as, you know, like the McDonald's and stuff, you can get a burger. Now, granted, you get just the burger, but you get a burger that's 10 times better from Smash Burger than you would from any of those other joints that I just mentioned. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome.
Don't drop it. All right, so I'm gonna have to focus on the base because if I keep doing this, I'm gonna get distracted, which happens a lot. Sorry, I just got distracted again. I don't know if that will count as supporting it or not. I'm gonna build these two. And just hope that it doesn't tear everything down. Of course, I will also do a save beforehand, so that in case I do accidentally rip down an entire base, accidentally, which has happened, I can just reload. That one says supporting 4. That one says supporting 0. That says supporting 5. On the pagoda. Of course, I've kind of screwed myself by taking out that bounce web, but whatever. How'd I get up here? Initially, that little bridge. And then I built the area for me to send in zip lines. And now I'm working on the base as well as the way up, because the way up, I don't like the way it sits. It bothers me. But once I have it all set up, I'm going to tear this little bridge down. And the only way in or out will be zip lines. Come here. Alright. Jesus. Now to put this as weed stems. Where are they? I hate that they changed this. I had it all memorized where everything was. I knew which section to go to, and then they went and changed it. Bastards. Changing out these down here. I may not change them. I may just leave them. I may just have this like this because that area bothered me. Oh yeah, I need to do one more of those. Maybe two more. I don't know if any of that's supporting anything, but why not? Come on, pick it up. I'll be able to, once I get that in place, I'll be able to take that wall out. I think. If I ever wanted to change that. But we'll see. Go back to just building my way back up there, since I decided like an idiot to take it down. What the hell did I hit? See, now those all say supporting 0. That's what I want. I want everything to say supporting 0. I don't like having big numbers things on there. Alright, so that button. Nope, that button. I think it's broken. What if it's going to do that forever? Oh, it sounds like it stopped. Maybe. Alright. Grass. Still reflexively trying to bring out a damn dandelion tuft. I also need some bombs. I'm tired of cutting the grass. So it will go off for a while and then eventually stop. Okay. I need to get rid of that. It's still locked, shall we? I've seen inside of it by somebody's YouTube video, but no, not yet. They even told us in the roadmap a couple months ago that that area was not even in progress. They were focusing on the hedge and the pond. They haven't put out a new roadmap recently, but as of, what was it, August roadmap, which I know was a few months ago, they weren't even working on the haze yet. Yeah, because there's a haze lab. There's also the blueberry lab, which is in the rock wall. Over... let me get to the top. So there's a lab where they do experiments on the blueberries over here in the wall right here. I have a set of stairs going up to it somewhere over there. I'm just wait. I have the stairs in preparation for when they do open it. And then there is, like I said, you know, you found the haze lab. They're also supposed to give us the sandbox, which is in that back corner. They're supposed to knock over the barbecue pit and give us a volcanic ash type biome. Which when they do that, my logo will get torn down and moved over closer and be used as a base closer to that. Because there's actually a base in the top section of my logo. Very minimalistic, but still it works. I only have one? Damn. I really need to go hunt some fungal growths. Matter of fact, I'm actually going to do that. Instead of going back to doing the building, I'm going to take a slight break from building. And I'm going to hunt fungal growths. After I repair my weapons and get my gas mask. Which I want to say is up here. Need to empty out my inventory. No, it's full. Okay. I was like, why won't it go in the box? I just need stuff to repair my tools. I'm not going to change any any of my stuff. I need to put that away. I'm not taking that with me. I need to change this. I need to refill this. Repair it. Damn, okay. This is the one base that doesn't have spider armor on a dummy in here. Damn. Alright, I need to leave that behind. I'm gonna refill my canteen real quick and then we're gonna take off. I didn't mean consume, but whatever. It's not like I don't have enough water in my world. Alright. Let's go play in the haze. I think Bob's stuck. Bob's Bombardier. I believe he's stuck. Yeah. There's a spider around the corner of this rock. It sounds mad, though. What do I have over there that's hurting it? Oh. Creature fight! If it was not one-on-one, I would put my money on the ant. But I think the spider's going to take this. I don't know why. I thought wrong. Should have put my money on the ant. That's true. These ants do hit really hard now. And apparently they don't move. Oh, look, a feather. Where's Pulse 1 fussing me about not cutting my feathers? Oh, we're playing that game? Okay, come on. Come on. And stop. I got time for your shit. Now to find these ridiculously ugly infected mites as well as the guys that blow up. Normally they find me by now. This is weird. To go when you need fungal growths, they're not there. Alright. Oh, there we go.
It's one of those weird weevils.
Perfect. That's one way to do it. Got any more up here? What are you gonna do? You're gonna die anyway, don't. That's what I'm looking for, right there. They made these guys way uglier. Did another one shoot me? Yep. No. No clue. Other than it's just creepy, but no. No clue. Where? Boom. Yeah, the lab right here, it's still locked. I believe it's the only thing that actually sets my scab off anymore. Because I've collected all the rest. Alright, what's after me? Where is it? There it is. Oh, there's two. Where's this go? Oh. I didn't want to slurp the nasty water. Yeah, no wonder. Oh, I didn't bring anything to actually eat. I'm an idiot. So, nothing other than nasty water that took away all my hunger because I didn't actually tell it to do that? Cool. Where? And I didn't bring any food. I'm a genius. Alright, let's see if I can find a few more. Ooh, okay.
It's one of those weird weevils.
I have a base not too far away. Ooh. Under attack. There it is. Stand still. Oh, and a weevil. Those things are hard to see. They used to be easier to see. Then they went and changed them and made them ugly. Wrong button. I know you're hungry. I'll take care of it. Ooh, this will help. Come play with me. When I don't need to find them, I find these guys everywhere. But when I need them, I can't find them. When I don't need them, they're everywhere. Of course, I could just do that, since I'm not worried about killing them, just to harvest the fungal growth. Alright, purple base isn't that far away. I just saw it shoot at me from over here. There it is. God, they're hard to find. Well, there's more than one. Wait for the stamina to come back. And a whole bunch of pokes. Almost be right at the edge of the zone. Yep, okay. And that way the ladybug armor can counteract me dying because I'm out of, because I'm starving to death, literally. I will hit this right spot. There we go. Anything on the hooks up here? Yes. Food.
Tastes good.
Oh wow, I did not realize this was so empty. Alright, let me go back and get that anti armor and switch back. Make my bombs while I'm over at orange. Wrong box.
I'm ready to eat my pillow. I'm so tired.
Now to get a stack of jerky. We could do Nat. That's fine. I have to leave my gas mask behind. Pull this other stuff away. These things are so wrong, but whatever. 28 dry grass chunks. Wait. Am I going to make all 7? Yes. Alright, what's it take to make a couple more of these? I want to make, what, 3 more? So I need 12 rope. 6 stones. 9 of these. Wrong button. And 12 of those. Cancel that. That's right. Guess it would help if I actually did, you know, the whole food and drink thing while I was still here. Alright. So let's get back over to sending stuff over to the pagoda. I still haven't got to figure out what color I'm going to call that base. When you accidentally hit the wrong button. Only problem not having dandelion, I use dandelions to maybe float to get across certain gaps. Nope, can't eat inside. They brought the inside outside, made the outside the inside, so you have to eat inside outside. But that's how it works. Look at Red Robin. You can't eat inside of Red Robin. You have to eat in the parking lot. But they put a tent, so you're inside the tent outside, eating inside outside. Smack. You should take damage for that. Inside's more sanitized. And thud. Yeah, I've done that. That's how I got onto the electrical outlet to get that scheme that's up there. Oh, I see what you're saying. Alexa, what's the temperature outside? It's gonna get colder. It's gonna get. It's alright, it was single digits not long ago. Down we go. I have to do so much cutting of weed stems. Luckily there's a bunch right over there. And that base over there is full too. Other than the central column, this isn't going to be too bad as far as using weed stems. Ladders? Nah, I don't need ladders. I have bounce webs. We got stairs. Okay, let's get centered on these bounce webs. Here we go.
Wesley was gonna
Now that would be cool. Or even an ant. Either one. Yes. Yeah, I've been wanting a bug, you know, to be able to literally, an ant, I don't care if it's a worker ant, soldier ant, you know, tame them and put a cart behind them. I mean, you can already ride a ladybug. I've ridden a ladybug in a battle. It didn't end so well because the ladybug, while fighting the spider, bucked me off and killed me. She was temperamental. Alright, let's go over to blue. Gotta remember to grab stuff from blue and take it with me so I don't just go over there empty-handed. But yeah, I've been wanting that for a while. I've been saying that for probably 2-3 months, including talking to the devs about it, because I can contact their senior guy directly. And I was like, hey, how about this? And he goes, oh, we'll think about it. It may never happen. At least there's no spider in my base this time.
It's no lemon crime, but it's better than nothing.
I don't know if you heard the word old that you just said out of your mouth, but that's not going to be worth it. Space is going to be freaking huge and tall, like way, way up there. Alright, let's see. Let's just go ahead and put this down for now. I got to build some pallets real quick. I just realized I want to put something along here, so I can't do... I got to put these in place. I don't put these blueprints in now, I won't be able to do it later. Because... oh, that does work. Okay, good, good, good. Because I hate the way the crenellations look. They're ugly. Now to place the these. Right. I mean, that would be sweet to have a pulley system to where, and I think you're talking about like vertical, like pulley system. That would be pretty badass. To where if I want to send something to the top of the tower, I can just put it on the pulley, maybe 20 weed stems, work the pulley, send them up, go up to the top of the tower, unload what I want to send, and send it elsewhere. I've also been asking for like a sled type carriage thing to send along the zip lines that you can load with, say, up to 20 things and send it across, and you wouldn't have to build this elaborate catch system that's underneath that I'm standing on top of, so that your stuff doesn't go flying everywhere. That is one thing I've also mentioned to them as well. Is like we need a better way to transport stuff other than on our shoulders. I mean, we already have what is it, the spinning wheels? They spin by themselves. It's not like we're sitting there hand cranking the damn things. So why can't I have even or a lift system like a hand cranked elevator system, like, you know, the old school elevators you get in and you have to hand crank it to go to the top. I'd rather that than a bunch of zip lines. I could get in there, hold a button, and my character just and it lifts an actual lift system. But yeah, if you're talking about like a bucket or a sled that you attach to the zip line, I've been talking to them about that for a while, and so far the only answer we have is putting the stuff directly on the zip line and having some weird catch setup like this. Mine isn't as elaborate as some others, but mine is also temporary. But yeah, even if I have to stand there and just hold E just to make my character go to the top, I would prefer that than have to jump or run up a bunch of stairs. It would be better for streaming visually. I think it'd just be, everyone would enjoy it. It's a quality of life improvement for the player to not have to sit there and run up a bunch of stairs or navigate a bunch of bounce webs on the way up. It's getting cold in here. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Attach something to the zip line so you can send the bucket across. And if you're playing multiplayer, the other person empties it and then they either send it back or you have a way of making it go backwards, like up the line. It'd be kind of nice. It is getting very cold in this room. I'm about to have to stop for a second and get my jacket. Okay. That's full. Yeah, that would work too. I mean, and it's not like we can't, not like a bunch of people don't have acorn tops that they aren't using. I know pretty much everybody has acorn tops that are just sitting there taking up space. And the acorn tops are nice little round wheels to work for a pulley system. It would, you know, I mean, they've already shown us that it can work with the what is it, the spinning wheels. So why not go a little bit more elaborate with it? Give me. There it is. As we just saw the inside of my guy's eyeballs. Oh, I found them all this time. No lost weed stems. And I think I'll just leave those there. And I'll fill these in behind it. That way the incoming line anchor will be about where this house is. I'll leave it. Obviously, I won't put anything right in front of it so I don't hit it on the way in. And I'll put grass pallets on that side. That'll work. Might as well bring 8 of these with me. I don't know why I put them all down. But I'm actually going to use the restroom. I'll be back in just a second, chat. Alright, so back to building. Had to get my jacket. It's cold. Alright. I may have to take that down and move it, but it does turn off. As it makes a liar out of me. I don't have the stuff to replace it right now either. Damn. I'm gonna have to go get that. Because that's annoying even to me. When you have it too close to the wall. Alright, let me go get some more stuff for that real quick. You used to be able to see down into the pond when you were kind of low like this. Now the pond's all kind of murky. I don't like that. Alright, so I need these and these. Let me grab a few extra of those, just in case. I might as well go back with some stuff on my shoulder. Oh wait, I have to go to blue. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh well, I'll just drop off and land in blue anyway. Or right next to it. And maybe fight a spider that keeps wanting to spawn in there. Oh, little spider's back. Good. I should be able to land on those pallets right there. I say should. And no. Hey, that's not for you. Get away from there. Old bastard. I have gnat jerky on me. Any of this gnat jerky? Weevil, weevil. Wait. Oh, nope. Get some more weed stems and head back to the pagoda. Work to do. Yes. Yeah, you'll see in several parts of the yard where I have zip lines that crisscross each other. And like that line, it's hard to see. Let's see. This line coming in right here, it crosses over that one, I think. The one coming in. If I were to drop off of that one, I could catch that if I timed it correctly and slide into blue. There's a couple other ones that crisscross out here in the yard. And as long as you can drop down over the top of it and you hit the grab button correctly, like for me is E, as long as you hit it at the right timing, you'll catch it on the way down. Now when you catch the one going the opposite direction, you'll go up it a ways because your momentum will eventually stop and then you'll go back the correct direction. But momentum plays a big factor in this game. Where's R? There's R. Seriously? Let me go put these down before I lose them and then come back and work on that thing. That's a pain in the ass. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Takes me bombs to kill anything, so it's easier just to do it that way. Yes! No more annoying noises. Because that was bad. It was very bad. That's why I was also going to get all those fungal growths so I can make more bombs. I mean, one bomb is you see all that grass that dropped on the ground back there. I don't have to worry about damaging the axe, which I have more than enough quartzite to repair it. But that's just a faster way to cut grass. I need to lay out a bunch of floor. Yes, it is, and it does work for Grassmaster. Because I was doing that in, I think, Creative. I needed to clear an area out in Creative for a video I made. And I just said, you know, I'm just make a whole bunch of bombs and do it. And Grassmaster 1 out of 3 showed up. I was like, alright, cool. Also, too, if there's water up there, when you blow those up, the water will hit the ground. You can pick it up and drink it. Or just drink it, you don't have to pick it up. So that's what I'm looking for right now, is maybe a dewdrop to help with the thirst. I got nothing. Not a problem. I have a canteen on me. So I have all the production stuff, water, jerky racks, of course water storage, spinning wheels. And run through my head. In that bottom area, it'll be kind of, since I'm putting the pallets somewhere else, they'll be very sparsely filled, I guess. I don't know. Then the row above that, the bed, armor dummies. I'll put boxes on the bottom row too, I guess. No, the boxes are going to be up and down the whole thing because they're going to be attached to the outside edge of the center staircase. They'll be attached all along here. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's as far out as this is going. Perfect. Every now and then I see some. Not very often. It's like exceedingly rare, but I've seen them every so often back here. Like there's one right over here. I just spotted it. There's two.
That was refreshing.
It's just not as reliable as a dew catcher, obviously. It's still nice that you can find them every now and then, so you don't have to always rely on the canteen. But wherever there's green grass, you typically can find a dewdrop every so often. Because I've explored the entire top part of the yard, all the way back there to the back edge. I already see the area where I think they're going to put the next anthill. You can kind of see the mound of green. I think there's going to be an anthill either there. Actually, I think that is, yeah, that's where I think they're going to put the anthills, right there. There's like a little mountain. Would be perfect for an anthill.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm...
Let me deal with this now. I'm only going to drink one, though, because I can find another droplet back there that saves me more stuff in my canteen. Even I could just take dew droplets and refill the canteen with it, too. So then you just go one more in that direction. I think so. I think we're going to find the boss spider there. I'm also going to put a base on top of it, too. But the only reason there's not a base there is because I have a feeling there's going to be a spider there, so I have to work out how to build a base around the spiders. I figure I'll have a base on the sandbox when they open that up, a base on the stump. My logo will get moved over and get closer to the charcoal pit. And I actually that might be enough bases, because what's that? That would be what, 12? Might be enough. Until I decide to build it on top of the picnic table. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, I actually might just do it like that, to to where, and then put in angle floor pieces, maybe. That way it gives it more of a round look. Maybe. Let's see if I can find that dewdrop while I'm back here. Hopefully it's still there. Oh yeah, there's a couple of them now.
It's no lemon
Perfect.
crime, but it's better than nothing.
And eventually I'm gonna turn all these green walls into nice stem walls. Oh, really? Actually, let's see. So that's 6. Well, alright then, let's save. And back out. My man Robbie coming through telling me to do the damn update. Thanks, Robbie. Yeah, I would like to be able to have it to where their Twitter popped through and came to my my grounded feed, like I have on the in my Discord. I have the grounded like patch notes and stuff, but I would have to do I would have to pay the MESIC spot, and I don't feel like doing that. My background check came back clear because I knew it would, and I start my job on the 4th. This is official. More raw science? Seriously, more raw science where? Do I have to go recollect all the stuff I already collected, Robbie? Is that what this bullshit is? That bullshit. So, as of January 4th, stream schedule is going to be all kinds of crazy because I'm starting a new job. Oh, great. The guide to player for what? There's hundreds of YouTube videos already for that. I mean, oh, we want to know how to get down to the pond lab. Okay. Follow this guy's video. We want to find this. Follow that guy's video. Oh, Ark has an update too. I still need to start playing that. I'll have to probably check. I'm going to check that out one day off stream. Probably Sunday, maybe. Unless I go back to playing some Cyberpunk because this game's so much fun. Especially when you headshot someone and their head just explodes. And there's no more head. No head, no neck, just blood. Alright, so now I'm going to put you guys into the chat. Where is it? There, this. I want to pull that up on stream, actually. Thank you, Robbie. So I'm going to close this for... I'm going to make that go away for a moment. That way I can type and not have to worry about anything popping up that I don't want to be seen on stream. Such as this, that, and the other thing. Or my recommended channel of a chick with her boobs almost hanging out. I don't know why it does that crap. Close, log in. I don't care about the tweet. I want this. All right, here we go. Let me turn that back on. And then switch back to this so you guys can see it in full view. All right. So added additional raw science and pond depths to help guide the player. Great, that's just more raw science I have to go get. Fix infrequent crash that could occur when ending a press and hold interaction, such as building. Fix the crash that could occur from eggs hatching. My eggs hatched in the motel. I went and put 3 eggs in 3 different rooms, and they disappeared. Performance improvements with floating lab props in the pond. All right. Slurping and collecting dirty water now requires a hold interaction. You know, that just happened to me a little bit ago, and I didn't have it wasn't a hold interaction. I accidentally tapped the E and I drank, and yeah, gross. We're working to push out updates to enhance our gaming experience continually. We appreciate your patience and understanding while we continue to move forward together in this early access development period. And if you're experiencing any issues, go to the support site or go in their Discord. Their Discord has a section for known issues and stuff. So it's a small patch, but potentially a new one. Yeah, me neither. I'm on Steam too. Never had any of these issues. This is the only issue I had right here, and you guys saw me do that a little while ago while I was running around in the haze area, and I was trying to pick something up that was in the water, and instead of picking up what was in the water, I drank the water, and it was gross, and it took away what little hunger meter I had left. So, what we got going over here? Oh, that's just me logging in. All right, so let's get back to the game. Yeah, Robbie, I saw you like that tweet. That tweet was for the idiot that said my videos were too long and not precise and didn't explain everything fully. All because he didn't know where the sunken T-Rex was. What's up, Vanquish Plays? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream of the guy who doesn't need another base, but is building one anyway. Oh, I'm building a new one. I need to make a video on that base. White base you see there is not in any videos yet. It's a brand new base. My little canopy base that I built on top of the Fallen Oak branch. And then I got the wild notion of building on top of Pagoda. And decided, hey, what the hell? Go for it. Actually, I've run into several grounded trolls, Baba Ganoush. I just hide them from my YouTube channel. Basically ban them. I don't deal with trolls. Mishama, we can play crossplay right now. Robbie, you play on Xbox, don't you? And Robbie and I have played together. Robbie plays on Xbox and I'm on Steam. The thing is, I just had to make sure that he was on my Microsoft Live friends list, and you can play. But if I was in multiplayer right now, Robbie could join me from his Xbox. And I'm on PC. So yeah, that was pretty much right away good to go. Alright, Baba Ganoush. Later, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Because it's all through the Microsoft Store, it's able to do that. I've noticed one thing with not using a dandelion tuft. My armor is taking a ton of damage. Like, it's going to break the next time I jump down, I bet. So the next time I jump down will be to go to a base to fix it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I've been playing since it first came out. I've got it all. We got it all and then some. So, we're going to head back this way. I'm going to repair this armor, put it away, get my swimming gear on and go see what we got going on down there in the water that you used to be able to see into. Oh yeah, I have a fear of spiders. This game has helped me work through that. Still don't like them. But yeah, first time I got face to face with a spider was not fun. I think it might have been an orb weaver, so I didn't die, but still not fun. Wrong armor. Right armor dummy, wrong armor. Escape. Escape. I need a light. A better light than a torch. I need a real light. Underwater lights. Yeah, my very first base, which was on an older save, well, that older save is now gone. I put about 180 days in game into it, and I built a massive, like, 5-story base on top of the Mysterious Machine. The Mysterious Machine, in effect, was gone. My wife built a base that completely enveloped the baseball, and then we had a massive bridge that went over the top of the grass, connected in two, and then I had a bridge that went across the top of the grass all the way across the yard to the flooded area over here. Alright, going in. Except there's a branch in the damn way. They still haven't regrown. I'm having issues with this. Alright. So for the players to get down to the depths, that's still locked. I'm not worried about that right now. Let's see. We're going to head towards T-Rex. I also thought it was funny. The guy's like, where do you start at? Where's the hole you go into at? It's like, you go into the T-Rex. But it's all good. And I'm being attacked. Alright. Now down to the T-Rex. Alright, so my scab's still not going off. Let the fan push me a little bit. On the eastern or western side? If you're at the house, left or right. Okay, so they basically they're leading the player by the hand on how to get in here. Man, just figure this shit out. It ain't that hard. Shut up, you two. Then you hit the button, you go back out, you play with the switches. You added one thing of raw science, that's it? We're checking it all real quick. So, over here. I have a base right there too. Yeah, I built on top of rocks and stuff. Brian. My bases are all built up on top of stuff. No bases are sitting directly on the ground. Okay, so where is... seriously, that's the only raw science they gave us? Was that one? I mean, how is that supposed to guide the player? If you don't know that you have to come in here to get further in to unlock more doors. I gotcha. But do you have bounce webs? Bounce webs are better than stairs. Bounce webs are cheaper. and they can cover the same distance that 3 sets of stairs can, but they go vertical, not forward. Are you serious? It was just that one thing? How's this supposed to help the player? I want to know when these are going to respawn. I don't get through shits about anything else. I just want to know when we're going to get more Brussels sprouts. Or is that it? Is it just the 30? Okay, well that was kind of a letdown, but not that I need raw science. I definitely don't need raw science. I know Robbie's probably thinking, why are you bitching about not having enough raw science to find? You got too much as it is. Thank you, Vanquish. Yeah, because it took me a while. A lot of trial and error to get to the... This is probably the cheapest design that I've come up with. It's only 6 sides, whereas everything else is 8 and 10. So it's one of the cheaper, faster builds. And as you can see, you just go from bounce web to bounce web and up and out. Got to move the logo soon. Maybe when I finish that base and get it everything kind of half-ass restocked, I'll move the logo over where I want to put it. Like, finally put it. My original main base in this particular save file was on that rock right there. Only problem is every so often the stink bug would spawn up there with me. But now everything's up on top of something. I've got, let's see. This is up on top of the pylons. That's on pylons. This one's on the baseball. That one's literally up in the branches. This one's up on the rock wall, on the water, on the rock wall, and I'm building one over here on top of the pagoda. Like, they're all up there. Working on it. Working on it. Yeah, first rock, yeah. That rock is probably the best starting base spot in the game. The only thing you're not like super close to is berries. Because now that they fixed the spawn for clay, there's clay that spawns back here in this water area. It's kind of hard to see through the windows. But there's a lot of clay that will respawn here every 4 days, I think it is. You've got weed stems, some that grow here. You've got some that are growing over by Frankenline. You're not far from the anthill, which also has weed stems next to it. I think they fixed it. Let me see if I can find... Nope, it's on a different thing altogether. Wait, no, it's in here. So, if you guys check that out right there, Steve wouldn't stop coming up in my base, so I sent his ass into orbit. Steve is the stink bug. Don't know. I'm hoping that eventually they're going to open that back there. I want that area open soon, because I want to move that over to that rock there. Because eventually they're going to knock this thing over, the barbecue pit. And we're going to have like an ashy biome, like a volcano biome. And they'll knock that over. So I'm going to move the top part of this right here. This whole top section is actually, there's a base inside of that. It's not just a logo for looks. It actually has a full base of blueprints in there. I haven't actually built it yet. But there's definitely a base on top of there. I'm going to put that over there. And then we have the tree stump, which is coming soon. I think there's going to be a bunch of spiders on the bottom of it because the bottom middle of it's hollow. There's nothing in it right now. As well as we're getting the sandbox, which is back there. All that's coming very soon. But yeah, all of my bases, you can see that one's up on the baseball. That one's literally on a branch. That one's on a rock wall. And then, let's see. I've got one on the water, another one on a rock wall. Now, the rock walls are safe for now. We don't know what's going to be spawning behind yellow base over here. Red base is fine. There's nothing that spawns anywhere near it. There's a motel over there, too. I was going to put white base on the corner of the porch, but that's where they put the damn jack-o'-lantern. I'd be pissed to have to give up a base that base for one whole month. That would suck. Yeah. So You said you have a base over here somewhere. Oh, he's not gonna have a good day. Hey, what the hell? That does damage the armor to do that, though. Oh, food! So is your base, like, up there? Let me see what you said. Where was it? Because... Oh, right over here. In other words, where my base is. This area? I have a video on how I built this base, too. This was my second base. This is actually my oldest standing base, because my original base, I tore it down and moved it. And this one is in position that when the bees show up, because pollen drops from the red flowers, the bees should be buzzing around them a good bit. There's pollen on the ground down there. That's nectar, but pollen's really, really small. You'll, if you're not looking for it, you might run right past it and never see it. But if you're at the top of this is where if we get bee lures, which I think we will, I'll put them up there.
Tastes good.
Let me go up my ant armor and get back to work. So basically that patch was quality of life and one thing of raw science. Which by now, I don't think too many people need, because there's so many people have videos out on how to get down there. I use zip lines to get to the berries. I used to have a catwalk. Hold on. That went from right here and it followed the wall all the way down. And it ended right there. But I literally had a catwalk that was 3 or 4 stories up above the ground, so I went above the spiders and bombardiers are right here. And it went down the whole length of the wall. Now it's just a small section right here to get up to the berry lab once it once they open it, if they ever open it. I need to repair my armor. I need to go back over. Shit, I was at orange. I should have got the stuff to repair it over there. Because the problem with not using dandelion tuft is when you land, your armor takes a beating. Gotcha. Because I originally was going to build a base in that corner right there. But there's like 3 spiders, 4, actually that's 5 spiders, as well as 2 bombardiers. And I didn't want to risk killing them or making them not show up by building near them. Because when you get those missions, go kill bombardiers, there's 2 bombardiers in that corner, and there's 2 bombardiers at the 3 bombardiers at the corner of the porch. So that's the 5 bombardiers you would need for the mission, plus the one at Spade Gulch, and the one right here is 7. And there's 3 or 4 more up at Rake Rock Point, but the 2 on top of the Rake Rock, they're a pain in the ass to get to because there's nowhere to really hide from them to fight from them. That's Bob. Bob's stuck. Or does Robert tell me he's always stuck? The Queen Ant is coming. The Queen Ant is already on the way. We don't know exactly when, but they are adding that to the game. 'Twas on the roadmap. Hopefully she can sense that you're a human even though you're wearing ant armor when you go in there. I'd rather see that than anything else. Let me get my hammer. I know there's a piece of mint to go break. While I'm here, might as well do it. And I'm probably going to have to make a torch. Also, too, don't put torches on weapon racks. I don't know if it still crashes the game, but it crashes the game for me a lot. because I wasn't quite understanding why my game was crashing, and then it dawned on me it's the torch going on the weapon rack, like the wall mounted weapon rack. You go in here. Craft tools. A base. All right, now I'm going to mess with the ants, but I am working on a base on top of the pagoda. Hi, Wendy. That's what I wanted. That button. 2 of these and 2 of those. Oh, give that back. Yeah. What? Oh, shut up. You're stuck. Anybody talking to you? Bastard. Gotta bring my big hammer before I even go all the way there. Okay, good. It would also be nice too to, if like the queen ant wouldn't just, you know, the ants just wouldn't go off, but they would actually go on very specific things. Shut up, Robbie. They would go on very specific missions to go get stuff done, and whether it's just to get food or to steal from you. Robbie always tells me shit gets stuck. No, I haven't built it yet. I've got it too. I just haven't built it. And if I ever need ant parts, I don't have to ever worry about picking them up and getting ant parts. As they just kill themselves. I got 2 of them like that. That's why there's always eggs in here and a feather apparently. Or it's possible to tell me, cut your feathers. There's only an egg right here. Oh, there it goes. Gimme. Run like hell. Nope. I want to see something. Oh, shit. Well, damn it. I knew it didn't work on acorns, but damn. Alright. I know, it's stupid. It's a giant hammer. Why is it not considered a busting tool? That's the dumbest oh no, that better not be the issue I have down here. Oh look, food. So the mint mallet is basically freaking useless. Holy crap. Yeah, Vanquish, I do. I stream on Twitch and YouTube. What the shit is that? The mint mallet just became utterly useless. God dang it. It's alright. I have more than enough stuff to make more insect hammers. That is so dumb. And the whole reason it's like that is because of one simple classification. Yeah, they just changed its classification, that's all. If you look right, where is it? Where is it? There. Right here. This is the classifications. Like you have your cutting, your piercing, your shovel, and this. Whatever the frick this is. It's that symbol. Yeah. Now, the busting tools have an actual hammer symbol, which match, you know, the red symbol you see on screen. It would be the hammer symbol, actually. It's so dumb to make the best hammer in the game a weapon that I don't use as a weapon because I hate it as a weapon. Twitch.tv/Rudar. It's gone! Yes! Okay, so you're saying I can still break the cookie. Except that's not a cookie anymore. Because it was eaten and now it's a hot dog. I mean, the mint mallet, for the fact that it was two hands, so you can't use the light while you're using it. It took up, after 3 swings, all of your stamina. That's where you were. That's where it was keeping the players from being so overpowered. Is after 3 swings, you literally had to wait for stamina to come back because it's 1, 2, 3, and now you're just standing there waiting. So you're literally standing there waiting, and you can get hit. That made the weapon more balanced because of how much of your stamina it took. Okay, we can try that. I have grub armor. I have it all. Which one of these is grub armor again? Is it the Ninja Turtle one? Is it this one? Yes. I'm a Ninja Turtle, ma! Alright, so we got 2, 3, 4. You get 1 extra swing. So, I mean, it's still a little bit better than nothing, but it's still only 1 extra swing. The stamina consumption is what made the mint mallet balanced. By putting the stamina consumption so high, you made it to where the hammer wasn't like overpowered. When it first came out, the damn thing was super overpowered because people like myself would just kind of go and break it. We would destroy everything. Of course, I still use the mint mallet with a full set of ladybug armor. When I want to kill all the ants, I stand at the front entrance of the anthill and I slaughter them all because it's fun. So I can make another bomb. Gas arrows are more important for other stuff. Even though I can't use those for the damn wolf spiders because when I put a gas arrow near a wolf spider, it wakes up and comes after my ass. They changed that too. They no longer die in their sleep. They wake up and they get pissed. And they chase your ass down. See, I don't block hardly at all in combat.
That was refreshing.
The most of the time you'll see me blocking in combat is if I'm underwater. But luckily, I don't need spider fangs anymore. I've been in the game long enough. No, I'm not on Twitch. I'm actually streaming on YouTube. I do stream on Twitch, just not right now. If you were asking if I was live right now, no, that's my bad. I misunderstood your question. No, I'm not live right now. That's Monday, Wednesdays, and Tuesdays. Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. I'll get those days correct one of these times. I stream on Twitch Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of spiders either. So my first few times running into them and not being ready for it freaked me the hell out. Like, I went into the tunnel underneath the plank that's over where that black marker is. And I was hunting the wolf spider. I was looking for the wolf spider. I wanted to kill said wolf spider. It wasn't there. All right, where's the wolf spider? As I'm walking out, I'm coming out of the dark area. I can see the light. I see a spider leg walking through the opening of the door. I was like, oh, crap. Needless to say, that didn't end well for me. Because of the way I use OBS, I don't think so. Because you have to log into one or the other. Because in OBS, you can either log into OBS through Twitch or through YouTube. I haven't really tried it, so I'm not 100% sure. I don't think you can, though. But the nice thing about doing, switching up back and forth is I have audience here, audience there, and some people do travel between the two. I've also seen that there are more people in stream when I in chat when I stream on YouTube, because more people use YouTube than they do Twitch. Because most people have a YouTube account anyway, because they want to look up stuff for whatever reason. You know, they're looking up whatever videos, so they already have kind of a YouTube account anyway. Whereas Twitch, if you don't know who you're looking for, it's hard to find somebody, because like myself, I'm a very small streamer, so on the directories, I'm always at the bottom. Grounded being a smaller game, sometimes I'm at the top. If I get rated by one of the bigger guys, I'll be sitting at the top for a while. But if I stream something like Cyberpunk, I'm always at the very bottom, and it's almost impossible to find me unless you scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. And most people aren't going to do that. I mean, I don't even do that. But then again, I don't watch that much Twitch, because when you stream all day long, you don't really want to watch that many more streams. I still stop in and say hi to some of my streamers that I really like. But a lot of them, they stream Destiny 2, and I haven't played Destiny 2 that much recently. I have it, the new update, the Beyond Light. I just don't play it that much anymore. I need to work on my power leveling there, but I just haven't really had the urge to play that game. Not when there's games like Cyberpunk where I can run around and do all kinds of weird stuff. I might have gone too far there, because what I want to do is make it almost a... Let me see how I want to do this. Alright. That takes a lot of damage to your armor when you do that, though. That's the only problem with using Daredevil. What? What are you talking about, Wendy? Wendy, I sit in front of this and I stream all day long. I don't really watch streams, because when I'm not streaming, I'm either making videos, working on content, or playing another game. I'm not sure, Vanquish. I've only been live for, what, 3.5 hours? Well, not too bad. Yeah, Cyberpunk's a lot of fun. I've watched a couple of videos on how to find certain things and how to basically get unlimited money and crafting materials. I'm talking like the guys I mod for, which is 2. I don't even stop in on one of them stream. Lucky 10p and Equagan. Those are the ones I really... That's it. I mod for those guys. Every so often I'll stop in just so I can kind of do my job as a mod, but other than that, I don't watch Twitch. I mean, Wendy, after you've been streaming all day long, do you go watch other streams, or you know, kind of just get away from Twitch for a while? Exactly. See, when I get done, I then have to, like, all right, I have to make a new video for this. I have to make this video. I have to get this thumbnail. I go through all that kind of stuff. All right, where was R again? That's R. Let's see, this morning, I was asleep this morning. And then I got woken up because my daughter was fighting with my wife about doing her schoolwork via Zoom chat or whatever the hell it's called. So, of course, Dad has to wake up and use Dad voice to make her get it done. And then all of a sudden, she gets it done. Pretty good. I stopped for just a little bit to go do some other stuff, but working on the bottom floor right now. You know, so far, I mean, it's getting there. It's slow because of how far I have to go to get supplies, but it's getting there. Well, I am too, Brian, because retired out of the military, so I finally start working again after almost 3 years of sitting on my butt in January. But right now with the whole quarantine, everybody stay at home. The company I'm going to work for is the same one my wife works for, and they're working from home until the end of June, Bab.
Yep.
So till the end of June, it's stay at home. But my daughter will push my wife because my wife is kind of a pushover when it comes to making my daughter do her work. But I get up and she hears me wake up. Hugs kisses, Daddy, because she knows. It's like, nope, you woke me up. You're going to do your schoolwork now. For what? Telling her to do her work? It's hit or miss. Most of the time she doesn't want to do it because, you know, being autistic, she doesn't have the attention span, which not she gets bored of it really quick because the teacher's sitting there talking and it's to her that's boring. So she doesn't want to sit there and pay attention, but she needs to. And then my sister no longer works at the school. She works at the high school now. So she doesn't have Auntie there to be one of her teachers on the computer anymore. Because my sister's like me. You're going to do the work. I don't care how much you argue. Not yet, Carter. I'm still trying to figure out how to do that myself. Oh, trust me, JD. I'm the same way. I can't do that. Like I went to a class where I actually sat in the class and they were going over certifications for like computer tech and stuff like that, a bunch of different computer certifications. And I got bored with that. I was sitting in the class, like physically in the class. I couldn't do it. I was like, nope, can't do this. I was just wasting my time and gas because it was a good ride from the apartment to get there. I was like, no, I'm not doing that. So what I'm going to do is the section that goes completely past plus the two that come off, they're all going to go to this level. And then the ones next to it are going to angle out. Yeah, Wendy, that's exactly how it is here at our house. My wife tries to get my daughter to do her work, and then I come along and she does her work. Like, my sister knew that when I woke up, she could tell because my daughter, her whole attitude, her whole demeanor changed when she realized I was awake and walking up front. Oh, yeah. I mean, ADHD is also a hindrance. I guess hindrance might not be the right word for learning, just because they're not wanting to focus because their mind is going in so many different directions. Yeah, I do bring the military vibe in there. Just walk in. You're gonna do your work. I don't care what you want, what you have to say. Now, there's some mornings where my wife is off that day or whatever. Like on Monday morning, my wife's off on Mondays, and she has a great day. She doesn't fight us or anything like that. And we got a little extra cash laying around. So can we go to Walmart? Yes. It's okay. We're going to Walmart. So go to Walmart's her favorite store. One night, 4 in the morning, she decided to go to Walmart by herself. She walked a mile down the road with her iPad at 3:30, 4 in the morning, something like that. My wife just so happened to wake up for whatever reason and realized she wasn't in the apartment. And we freaked out. And a few weeks later, she did it again. She somehow, even though I upgraded the internal security to keep her from getting out, she still found a way to circumvent it, so I had to do it again. Now she tried it not long ago. She couldn't get out. But yeah. Same here, Brian. Same here. I'm from New Orleans. My mom did it by herself. My grandfather, if he said you were going to do something, there was no arguing. There was no back talk. You were going to get it done. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, they put it all. Yeah, my wife's telling me they put it all under the spectrum. As far as like Asperger's and all that stuff, it's all under the spectrum now. I think it's so that like when like insurance companies or anything have to cover anything dealing with autism, they classify Asperger's as on the autism spectrum so that the insurance companies will kick in and do their jobs the way they're supposed to and not try to dick parents around for the coverage that they need. Because I know that was a problem for a while. Thank God the military, they covered it all. They didn't care. It's like, yeah, we got you covered. We'll take care of your family so you can do your job. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, I have 2 extra locks on the inside of the door. The sliding glass door and her window each have a push-button key lock. We have those keys in a combination lockbox that I mounted on the wall in the kitchen. The front door had a single-sided deadbolt where the inside was just a little turn knob. Now it's a double-sided where you have to have a key just to get out. Those keys then are either locked in this office because we keep this door locked at night, or in the bedroom next to us, so she has to come in there by us to get it, and she's not that quiet and sneaky. She tries to be sometimes, but she's not. I need a new bomb. Oh, that went way further than I wanted it to. Still got the job done. Yeah. And the second time she got out, which I had just done, like the little bar that you push, you know, it's on the side of the door. You shut the door, the little bar comes over, and then you turn the piece of locking in. She took the laundry basket, dumped it out, flipped it over, climbed on top of it, undid the slide bar, undid that bar, and let herself out. And luckily, she'd only gotten out maybe 10 minutes before I realized she was gone. And she took her school-issued Chromebook with her on the second trip to the dog park, which is right behind the apartment. I immediately jumped in my truck and drove to Walmart because it's only about 2-3 miles down the road. And I figured she might have gone there. So I went to go look. And then a police officer showed up, and he said, where else did she like to go? And we mentioned the dog park. So he went and looked. Sure enough, she was right back there. Because her old school's back there, too, right next to the dog park.
That's where the play area. Where 5 minutes out.
Oh, we have those too, JD. If that sliding glass door opens and you haven't deactivated the little alarm, a very loud noise goes off in the house that you can hear anywhere. But yeah, I have it to where it's actually probably harder to get out of the apartment than it is to get in the apartment. Unless we're in here and have it all locked up. But if we're on the outside, it's easier to get in if no one's in here than it is to get out if we're all in here.
It's no women crime, but
Because I'm not having her wander the streets again. We live right next to the mountains, right next to the Rocky Mountains, and there's already been reports, I think last year, year before, of a black bear in the area. And that's the last thing I want, is for her to run into one of those at night. Because she has no fear. So she wouldn't know to run away. Not that she could outrun the damn thing anyway. Most people can't because those bastards are really fast. Yeah. What is an XDM Elite? What am I... Why is that not ringing a bell for me? Oh, well, I mean, he might be asleep right now, but that's the smaller of the 2 dogs. Bandit. That's the smaller dog right there. I gotcha. The bigger one is more territorial, weighs about 40 pounds more, and he is super, super protective of everybody. That's Bandit. The other one, why is he in his kennel bag? Oh, yeah. He steals food out of my daughter's hand if she's eating. Bandit's old enough to know better. Odin, he's only not even 2 yet. And he'll take the food out of her hand. And he's big enough to do it, too. Here he comes. She's finished eating, so he gets to come out. Hey, bring him in here and close the door since she decided to make a pallet in the living room. So there's the bigger one right there. That's my Pitbull Dogo Argentino mix. He's close to 100 pounds. No, he's definitely a Dogo mix. And then you can't see it, but just above his tail, there's a cat. I can't reach the camera. It's behind this monitor, or I'd point it over there. Hey, boys, get in your bed. In your bed. Y'all are messing up everything. In your bed. Yeah, in your bed. No, in your bed. No, in the bed. Go on. Go on. Like I have a bed. We have blankets. We have pillows. Go. Go lay down. In your bed. Like I want to be pet. They just want to be pet. As if they don't get enough attention. Well, we bought the boys those Kongs, the Kong squeaker ball, and Odin absolutely loves the damn thing. So our hallway isn't that long, but we definitely have fun throwing the ball, and he'll go sliding after it, and he has slid into the back wall of the hallway a few times. I'm waiting for him to put his head through the wall. I know it's going to happen. I'm not trying to make it happen, but I have a feeling just because he gets so rambunctious chasing the ball that he's going to want to put his head through the wall. And then I have to repair the wall. Not his head. His head's too damn hard for it to damage his head. But yeah, I had only one camera for a while, and then I found a video on turning my cell phone into my actual stream cam. So this is my stream. This is my actual personal cell phone right here. I turn on Do Not Disturb so nobody can call me and mess up my camera. And then that is my old C920 Logitech webcam. Yeah, he is. he's a big old goofball. Come here, Odin. Not you, Bandit. You ain't gonna jump up here, Odin. Come on, come on, come up and say hi. I should say hi. My head's as big as Daddy's. Leave that alone. That is not for you to play with. What a good boy. Bandit, don't jump up here. My older dog, Bandit, he doesn't jump up that much anymore. He jumped up one time and I think he hurt his hip, and now he won't do it anymore. This is Bandit. Come on, Bandit. He's not jumping up. Bandit's 7? Yeah, 8 in August. Yeah, Bandit is a Hawaiian dog, actually. So his first time in snow, hilarious reaction. You ball up, you make a snowball and throw it to him. He'll catch it and eat it because he thinks it's a toy. Which one? You can't say his. There we go. I say which one, I meant which dog. Yeah, Odin turns 2 in April. It's all about that tennis ball, guys. See? It's all about the tennis ball. And it rolled away again. And therefore he ran off. Oh, he just ran into the desk. My wife's entire desk just shook. Like, Mama, I just want to chase the ball. Should have thrown up and down the hallway a few times. Just to run him, I bet. Yeah. Bandit thinks snowballs are basically just a white tennis ball, and he goes after him. And now that I see how the big knucklehead is around a tennis ball, I'm kind of curious how he's going to be whenever we get a decent amount of snow this winter. We haven't gotten much snow. It's cold as hell right now, but it's not... there's not a lot of snow on the ground. I know Wendy's about to say, it's colder here, and I know it is. You're further north.
I want to get a DNA test Bandit. Because every single vet we've gone to swears
He's not.
looks like a pit.
That's because all the dogs in that bully breed look like pits, because they all look similar. Oh, okay. I know we were in single digits Fahrenheit-wise a couple days ago. We're going to be in the teens tonight, which is still negative Celsius. I just don't know exactly what the conversion is. I think tonight should be around negative 10 Celsius. Yeah, I said to remember, you guys say negative 3. Y'all mean negative 3 Celsius, which is still similar to what I'm at right now. I've actually done the conversion where I figured it out. I love the cold. I grew up in New Orleans, and the heat and humidity that never went away. No, no thanks. I don't want that ever again. I will gladly deal with the cold and the snow and the big fluffy jackets and all that fun stuff over walking out. The moment I step out in the shade, I'm sweating my balls off. No thanks. What are you doing, dog? Okay. That's what it's going to be tonight then, JD, for me. Alexa, what's the temperature right now? Okay, 28 Fahrenheit. Let me see if I can make... Alexa, what's the temperature in Celsius? -2. We're going to get a low of -9, so... Okay, so I can have the... If I ever want... Instead of having to do the conversion, I'll just make the little echo dot in front of me tell me what it is. For now. Well, the one in here, this is the computer room, the office. I used to have it labeled as computer. Well, my wife works with people, and she talks to people on the phone about their computer issues, and she'll ask them, "Can you turn on your computer? Can you do this to your computer? Can you do that to your computer?" And every time she would say computer, it would activate. So I had to put it back to being the Alexa. Cancel. That way, it would not activate every time she said it. Now the one we have in the bedroom is Echo. But yeah. Every phone call, it would set it off. And it would then talk every so often, too. And, she doesn't want that in the background because, they work for Microsoft. And Microsoft's very picky about phone calls with customers and everything. Because Microsoft's just, that's Microsoft. And so we had to change it. Alexa, what's the temperature like today? Cancel. 28. I said the wrong thing. I'll find out. Alexa, what's the weather like today? Cloudy skies, 28 Fahrenheit. Clear skies tonight at 16. That's why it's going to get cold, because it's clear skies. Yeah, we have 3. No, we have 2 dots and then the actual fire cube. Because I don't pay for TV service. I use the Amazon Fire Sticks and Fire cubes. You know, 2 Fire Sticks, a Fire Cube, 2 dots. They have a new 4th generation dot. It's an actual ball versus a hockey puck. But our apartment isn't big enough to have more than the 3. Because anywhere I'm at in the house, I can yell and make it do whatever. Because I can change the lights. I can, Alexa, turn on the tall light. I can turn on a light. Quit being a pain in the ass. Alexa, turn on the tall light. Now the trick is going through and naming all the lights so that that thing can tell them apart. I have one light called coat rack, because it's right next to the coat rack. Alright, so yeah, that's it. Wrong button. Yeah. The reason I have a tall light is I literally have one of those little floor lamps you buy from Walmart for like $10. It's like 6 feet tall, so I named it tall light because it's taller than my wife because my wife's short. I also have the office light. I haven't named these are normal lights. The one right here above me. It's just when I reach up and flick the little turn on, turn off. But I do have lights pretty much everywhere that I can tell it to turn on this one or turn on that one, and it does it all that kind of stuff. Even one for my daughter's bathroom, because middle of the night she'll wake up, go to the bathroom, you know, which is normal, but she'll leave the damn light on. And the bad part about that is it's right in the hallway where the light bounces off the wall right into our bedroom, right into our faces while we're sleeping. Shit, that's not where I wanted that to go. Actually, most of the stuff that's on our coat rack is actually dog leashes and collars and shit. Dog coats, not even ours. Our coats are actually in the coat closet. Our coat rack actually does not have any of our stuff on it. It's all for the dog. It's basically where we store their winter jackets, their different collars and leashes. Oh, if I tell it, Alexa, turn off the patio. I just turned off the Christmas tree. We have a smart outlet as well that's plugged into a set of lights that I have out on the patio, but I unplugged it for now and plugged the Christmas tree into it. So if I don't want to have it, so I can do that, turn the tree off, turn the tree on, whatever I want. I can't dim the tree because the smart sockets don't do that, but I can dim the lights pretty much everywhere else. I have 2 color lights as well.
Alexa, ask Samuel Jackson.
We have Samuel L. Jackson talking to us through the dot right now too. You can put a setting on there to where you have Samuel L. Jackson talk to you through your dot. Sometimes he curses. You have to go in and make that change in the settings though, for him to actually, like, you know, talk the way he's supposed to talk. I guess I should sleep. Yeah, no, I turn it on. I don't ask. I just turn it on. My wife likes it too, so it works. But if I wanted it turned on, I would just turn it on. I wouldn't care. That's just me, though. After several years in the military, you just stop giving. You just stop caring. You just do whatever. Yeah. I know you need food. I'm trying to find water before I use my canteen.
I've tried practice. Someone in the room with that.
You still wouldn't hear me.
That was refreshing.
Alright, see if we can find another dewdrop. Yeah, there we go. Free water. I mean, other than the fact that I had to punch. What was that? I'm beating up grass as Rocket. You got me so angry. I'm beating up grass. Oh, God. I don't know if you guys can hear the dog slamming into the door going after his tennis ball.
Alexa,
Gotcha.
ask Samuel to tell. When enabled, pretty voice responses may contain coarse language.
Oh, no. Yeah, yesterday I went around. We have a bunch of lights that they're mounted up and they have to be plugged in. So I had to go around with the plastic channels to hide the wires, and I was mounting some of those yesterday. Part of my day off was playing with the drills and the tools and putting up more holes in the apartment walls. But I think one of the best ones was the maintenance guy was coming in to check the apartment for whatever reason. I think we were moving from the smaller 2-bedroom to this bigger 3-bedroom, and they had to do a walkthrough, just kind of check everything. And the apartment was kind of dark, and he came in and it was dark, and I just said, you know, computer, turn on all the lights. And he goes, man, if only that worked. And then all the lights turned on. He goes, oh, okay. I was like, yeah, we have that set up. He was not expecting all my lights to actually turn on. Well, other than just the small little brackets I built for my new PC, which somebody bumped my PC so that it would sit on the little on the shelf system I have here, because it was wider than the top of the shelf. Nothing new. I still have to make a kind of a tray for my tripod to sit in, because last stream the cat bumped into it and the camera pointed towards the ceiling instantly. As well as still got to get a few more pieces of material. We're going to make a new footstool for underneath the area between our 2 desks. Something that's not quite as tall as the one that's there now, as well as goes all the way across. So I'll have that, you know, kind of personally like handmade. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't mess with that stuff too much as far as that goes. Also, too, I'm pretty sure the apartment complex would not appreciate me doing that if I accidentally caught the whole building on fire, which is highly likely. Highly. Oh yeah, the cat made everybody look at the ceiling for a second. And then my wife moved her bed off her cat tower, so she's not happy about it. So she is now having to sleep in a spot she normally doesn't lay in. You can see she looks thrilled to be right there. She looks so thrilled to have to be up there. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, the apartment complex still doesn't like me doing that kind of stuff there. They're okay with me putting holes in the wall to mount stuff, but not necessarily like... the hell? To dig, you know, to cut into the wall like that. What are you doing? Yeah, the cat is less than thrilled to have to be sleeping where she is. Because Mama moved her bed off the tower and put it on the shelf that's next to Mama. Considering the cat wanted to try and lay behind the monitors in an area where I really don't want her to be at. Because there's wires and stuff she can knock over and break. Like she knocked over my Destiny 2 Ghost, and I had to find all the pieces and put it back together. Was not happy about that. Luckily, the Ghost, all the pieces that come off, they're attached by magnets, so they go back on really easy. Yeah, we're hoping that within the next year, we get that. We can get something like that as well. But we'll see. Of course, once I start my job in January, that'll be basically 3 full incomes during the month, so that'll definitely help out to go run him up and down the hallway for a bit, bae. He's wanting to play, and he just needs to run for a bit. So close the door and toss the ball up and down the hallway a little while.
That's not how that works.
My wife wants to know how the lease-to-own thing on Zillow worked. I said close the doors. Oh my god.
You dropped the ball.
Yeah, so I'll have my VA money, my wife's paycheck, and my paycheck. So we're going to get a lot of things that need to be cleared up on credit reports taken care of. We're going to start really building a savings. So buying a house before the end of 2021 will be a very, very real prospect. Of course, if I get the job that is very questionable, we could be living in a whole nother country before the end of the year. Possibly. Because the guys who make the Azeron gamepad have actually asked me if I ever considered working for them, because I came to them with a couple of really good ideas to improve their product. And they were like, we're legit asking me, have you ever thought about coming to work for us? Like, yeah, that'd be awesome. Because, all right, we have a couple people on the waiting list. After we move into our new building next year, we'll see about taking on more people. They're in Latvia, which is Europe, right by Sweden. Now, I don't know if that means work from home, like remotely, or actually move there, which would be really cool. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because we have a guy I've been in contact with him for the past few months, and that's the one thing he's telling me is that you keep renting where you're at, work on clearing up a few things here and there, and then we can see about getting you approved. Because with the VA, I can do a VA loan with no money down, and be okay with that. But yeah, the guys at Azeron have actually asked me, and they were legit with it, if I ever wanted to go work with them. Because that's what I'm using right now. Every time you hear me say I moved this or I hit the wrong button, it's because I've only had it for like a week or two, and I'm still kind of getting used to it. I mean, how much did you pay for your keyboard? Do you have a nice like gaming mechanical keyboard? Yeah, my wife finally agreed to let me get one because my birthday was Wednesday, as well. Oh, okay, I got you. As well as of course, Christmas. Now, part of that was she also got some nice jewelry. There was compromise. Read it. But yeah, that's what I game on. I've had to modify it to where I raise this piece up to bring them more up and towards my fingers so that my fingers sit better into the finger sockets down here. But other than that, the thing is awesome.
Look into that.
My wife actually found one on Best Buy. That's the one I'm using now, and it was a monthly payment, so we paid for it for a while. Income taxes come around, we'll pay it off. Yeah, I was looking at the compact too, but the compact you lose 2 buttons, and for me it's not a problem just because I have big hands, so it's not a problem for me to reach up there and hit all those buttons. And like for me to tab out for tabbing out, that's these 2 buttons up here at the top. So if I want to tab out, well, helps if I have to hit the Alt first, and I can tab out like that. So it just gives me those 2 extra buttons, just a little extra control. But that's all personal preference, really, I guess. I mean, the thing itself is amazing. The fact that I can put WASD on an analog stick. I don't have to move my hand if I want to press a button on the other side of the keypad. I can just put it on here where I want it. Because like in Cyberpunk, certain keys are, like if you want to go to your inventory, if you didn't map that to your mouse whatever, you had to move your left hand. Well, now I don't have to. I have it on a button. I just push a button, bam, I'm in there. And with a mouse that has 11 programmable buttons as well, I can do everything I need to without ever actually having to move my hands off of their respective spots. And then I have a personalized logo mouse pad that the keyboard blocked the entire logo. So now with this, my logo is out. I can see it because I have a mouse pad that goes the full width of my desk that has my logo right in the middle of it. And with the gamepad, don't have to block everything. Basically, I can still see what I paid my money for, which I got a really good deal on this mouse pad. And then they screwed up a few times, so I got a lot of my money back in refunds. I basically wound up paying $30 for a 55 by 16 inch personalized mouse pad. You actually don't hit them that much up there. These top buttons, you don't hit them a whole lot. Like, you really have to purposely move your hand to get up there. The ones you're going to hit them most accidentally are the ones, are these right here and right here. These 2. The ones in front and behind your fingertip. That's the ones that I hit the most often. But the ones at the very top, you really have to like reach up, and that's why it's something like, for me, Alt Tab. So if I want to tab out of a game, I have to really I have to move my hand up for that. But that's, you know, it's not something that I accidentally, if I do it in the middle of a game, you know, you get kicked out, you Alt Tab out of the game while you're in the middle of a gunfight or whatever, you come back, you're dead. So by putting that up there, I don't have to worry about it as much. Now, driving in Cyberpunk, that was tricky because at first, you know, acceleration and brake was W and D, which was on the joystick, which made turning kind of a pain in the ass because if you wanted to turn or you wanted to brake, you had to do all that stuff. So I actually had to move acceleration and brake off of the joystick, so the joystick was just left and right turning. That way I could then use my ring finger and pinky for gas and brake. And then I think my index finger is for the power brake. Yeah, so you gotta just kind of be mindful of what you're putting where as far as your button assignments. And then a lot of times you'll see me, if I'm playing, you'll see me tab out like, where's this button at? Where's that button at? I'm looking for the buttons because if I change games and I haven't played for a while, I don't honestly 100% remember where they are because, well, you can assign them however you want. I mean, they're completely 100% programmable however you want them to be. This does so much damage to the armor. Like, yeah, it doesn't hurt your character, but it definitely damages your armor. Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, so this is my key mapping for Grounded. That's my key mapping for Destiny. Now, some of the things are still the same. And then there's Cyberpunk. So some buttons stay the same, but a lot of these are vastly different. Some of these keys aren't even being used for certain games. Like, these have nothing on them. Cyberpunk has everything in here. Like, this is acceleration, this is brake in Cyberpunk. Because I didn't want W and S, sorry, W and S, not WD. W and S to be my acceleration and my brake. So I used 2 buttons that you don't use anywhere else. And then you have the 2 onboard profiles, or you can switch to this and put even more profiles. So it can have way more than that. Are you talking to me? Okay. I wasn't sure. What's up, Headshot? How's it going? Yeah, like one of the videos I saw was how to climb the starting tower in Cyberpunk because I missed grabbing the really good katana at the top. And part of it was after you got your weapon situated correctly was just spamming the left click as fast as you could, and I couldn't do it. No matter what I tried, I just could not click it fast enough, long enough to get up a 30-story tower. So I have another mouse that's sitting around for no other reason than I put a macro on it, turn the macro on, and my character just straight up the building. And I just sat back. I just kind of I just pressed W every so often to make sure that I stayed next to the building instead of flying out in the middle of nowhere. That way I could get up top to get the really good katana that's up there.
Tastes good.
I can hear you now.
Gotcha, Headshot. It's really early.
Oh,
Jeez.
that's okay.
I mean, that's like me. I stay up till 3, 4 in the morning sometimes. Really? Who else did you discover? Was it Aztec Cross? Because he's from Louisiana too.
Yes.
He's a big Destiny 2 streamer.
He's actually on my team.
I actually ran into somebody that, and I don't know if you guys know who King Gathalion is. I was in his stream months ago, and I ran into somebody who went to the same high school as me. We graduated, a few years apart. I think he might have graduated with my cousin 4 years ahead of me, but we actually went to the same high school in New Orleans. I got you, Headshot. Yeah, well, I hope you feel better. I mean, I'm glad you came by to hang out, but I hope you feel better. No, you're fine. Be all right. No need to apologize. I figured it all out. I had to translate my grandmother, and she spoke perfect English. I still had to translate what she was saying sometimes. But she was just old. Or as my daughter told her, you can't get down on the ground and play with me because you're too old. Now this was when she was very young. My daughter's almost 18 now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This was actually gonna be
And then I actually found another one. Her name is Miss Kenner. So if you've ever been to New Orleans, you know where Kenner is. And her name is Miss Kenner because she lives in Kenner, New Orleans. And her and I chatted for a bit too. She's another Destiny 2 streamer.
Oh, okay.
And then I found out that a big streamer named Glad, Gladd, he actually lives in Colorado, which is where I live now. I gotcha. So more like the flu, because that's kind of how the flu goes. The flu gives you those chills, and it can be pretty bad. So obviously, you know, quarantine, stay away from anybody who's potentially sick, because if you're already sick, it just makes you far more susceptible to something worse, such as what you mentioned. I can figure it out, though. I mean, if it gets to the point where I have no clue what you're saying, I'll say it, and I'll try to be polite about it as much as I can. But definitely, you know, stay warm, stay covered up, do your best to feel better. As they always say, chicken soup. I gotcha. Oh yeah. I joined the army, so all the interesting folks came to me, as in my platoon guys, and there were some very strange characters out there. And I'm pretty sure they counted me as a strange character too. But the best thing was we took an army convoy because we went the wrong way. We were headed to Yakima, Washington, which is the central Washington state from Tacoma. And we went the wrong way. So we wound up in Seattle, making an illegal left-hand U-turn type deal through a red light. And I don't mean like regular cars. I'm talking like strikers, you know, the size of a tank. Just, you know, 30 of them in a row, just cutting through traffic. And all the civilians just sat there and let us drive right around them. Like, yeah, we're not going to go anywhere for a bit. Just let these big-ass, you know, 40-ton vehicles drive around us so we don't scrape our paint. I had another one where my truck commander was telling me, hey, just go down this street and you're going to make a right. I said, sir, we can't go that way. It's a neighborhood. He's like, yeah, you can. I said, sir, there's vehicles parked on either side of the road at the curb. You'll fit. Okay. And if we scrape any vehicles and remove any mirrors, you're going to take responsibility, right? Sure. I didn't believe him one bit, but I didn't hit anything. I had a lot of interesting times driving around in a striker with a truck commander who has no clue what the hell he was doing. It was great. Or my NCO said, I want to drive. You be the truck commander. Cool. I get in the back, and I get up there where I can see everything, and he's like, hey, we're going to go down this way. Sergeant, you can't go that way. Why not? That's housing. We can't drive through there. He wanted to drive right through the middle of on-post housing. I was like, Sergeant, we cannot do that. That is so against the regulations. Especially considering it had been my ass, since I was technically the quote-unquote truck commander. It's like, we are not driving past the elementary school, you know, past all these homes. No thank you. I'm not dealing with that. Yeah, that's what I was working on. I was going into the grass looking for the dew. That way I don't have to use my canteen. You see a little bridge built down there on the lily pad down there. It's because I fell one time. And because I died, because I didn't realize Daredevil had been tweaked so you wouldn't die from falling, I had to go pick up my stuff, and I figured, you know what, these 8 grass planks are down here, might as well use them. I figure I'll leave these shorter edges open, and I'll put like the jerky racks and the water collectors along. I'll leave that side completely open, just because that's the view of the yard. And I'll put everything else kind of around the back area, and then decorate it with a whole bunch of glowing lights, the slime mold stalks.
Right.
And then around the center staircase is where I'm going to have all my boxes on basically shelves. Odin. Here, boy. Oh, well, that's Bandit. Oh, there's Odin. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, you scratch your neck. Oh, you scratch your neck. Do the leg thing. You scratch Odin right here behind his ear, and he does that back leg thing. He's not. Good boy. All right, lay down. Get your ball. Get out from under my chair. What are you doing? Goofy dog. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bandit. Bandit's like, you didn't pet me. What the hell? This is bullshit. And now the cat's jumping up too.
Right.
All the animals want to be pet at the same time. Oh boy. Lay down. I know. Because I felt this slight bump on my leg. I'm like, what the heck? I look down, I could just barely see Bandit because he's so much smaller than Odin. And he's like, excuse me, you pet him? What the hell? Where's my pets? Where's my ear scratches? He was not about to let me not pet him. You know, you can't pet one and not pet the other. That's not how it works around here. Oh, if my wife wants to take him outside, she'll take him out one at a time sometimes. And she takes Bandit out. Odin's in his kennel for, because if she's taking him out, she's taking him out of the kennel to go outside. Since in our house, it's out of the kennel, out the door, so they go potty. She'll take Bandit out first because he's easier, because he doesn't pull as much as Odin. And Odin starts whining and crying, and it's like, oh my god, calm down, he's coming back.
I can tell you.
Yep. Oh no, if you start petting on Bandit, there's no queuing up. Odin just pushes him out the way. Odin's so much bigger, he's like, I don't care, I'm just going to push you out the way. I'm going to get my pets, I don't care. Pets in this game? I want to tame a ladybug. I want to actually be able to know. I want to actually be able to walk up and pet the ladybug, like physically pet the ladybug. Not injure, but pet. So any neutral creature you can actually pet, like pet a ladybug or pet a worker ant. Having a pet worker ant would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty badass too, headshot. I'm not gonna lie. That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, see, Brian, I don't have that that luxury of having a backyard. So unfortunately, it's, leashes and stuff, and praying our neighbors are actually following state law by having their dogs on a leash, which our neighbor above us has a dachshund something mix. It's a dachshund that looks like a dairy cow because it's black and white spots. And he's small. His name's Gunner. He's obviously small. He's part dachshund. She doesn't always put him on a leash. Well, he's young and he thinks it's time to play. Bandit has had bad issues with other dogs because we would take him to the dog park, and a few times he's gotten rolled up by other dogs that were bigger than him. So he doesn't do well with other dogs just rushing up to him, or other dogs in general. Which is why he's always on a leash. I'm never about to let him loose because I don't want him to potentially hurt someone else's dog. Well, she just lets her little big-ass dog run towards mine, and I mean, my dogs could easily fit pretty much his whole body in their mouth. He's small. And I'm like, if my dogs hurt your dog while my dog's on leash and yours is off leash, you're liable. And it's actually how it works. You're liable for any and all damages to all dogs involved if your dog is not controlled, and mine are. And mine are always controlled because of how big they are. Now, we had one guy on the other end of the building. They had a shepherd mix.
I just want to make sure that we're under the
that didn't like pit bulls for whatever reason. It was just pit bulls. And this is back when Odin was still a puppy, so it was just Bandit out there being the big boy. And this dog got loose. Actually, when I say got loose, ooh, Bandit's not having it. Bandit's done playing with Odin. He just snapped at him. And but yeah, this guy just wasn't holding the leash. Just let the dog's leash go, and the dog's running down the stairs. He sees my wife with the two dogs, and rushes towards him. And my wife starts screaming, and I hear it. I'm hurrying to get out of the house because I was coming out anyway. And Bandit whooped the shit out of that shepherd mix. I mean, that dog had to be taken to the vet. It didn't like nothing serious, but the dog had to go to the vet. What? Oh, well, I'm trying to talk. Bandit beat up on that dog. And I actually, a few days later, I was in the office and I was talking to a young lady there, and I actually, by random conversation, found out that it was her dog. And I was like, she goes, yeah, he just doesn't like pit bulls. It's like, well, you're lucky the other one wasn't full grown. Your dog would have died. This is back when, like I said, Odin was maybe 4 months, 5 months old, so he was still smaller than Bandit. Now he's so much bigger and so much stronger. Had that happened, he would have probably killed that other. The two of them together would have killed that other dog before my wife could have gotten them separated. And all because that guy was not holding his dog's leash. The leash was on the dog, but the leash was on the ground instead of in his hand because he was taking the trash out. Get off my computer. Like an animal shelter, like where you have animals that are looking for homes, like for adoption. Or more of like, okay. We've tried getting dogs from there, and the people in Hawaii, like, yeah, this dog's great. So we adopted her and everything. Turns out that the previous owner, the boyfriend of the previous owner, was abusive to the dog, and she tried to sniff while I was eating something, and I don't let dogs sniff while I'm eating. Like, if it's in my hand, you're not gonna sniff it. That's just not how it works. And I didn't even do anything. I just went and she freaked out and ran away. And then all of a sudden she got out of the house and she just took off. She was an escape artist, and it was, my wife was stressing out so bad. She was so worried the dog was gonna get hurt. So eventually we had to take her back because they didn't tell us the truth about the dog's history. Right. And that's the thing. The smaller dogs typically do act more aggressive, Brian. And I mean, that's all great and everything if you're on a leash. But if you have like your Chiweenie were to charge the two goofballs I had on camera just a little while ago, I would hand you back pieces of your Chiweenie. Because it's just, they would be defending. You know, Odin's going to defend Mama at all costs. You know, they protect my wife. Odin weighs as much as my wife does. That's just to put it that way. That's why he walks around with a halty on. What's up, Vanquish? Welcome back. So he has the halty, so when he pulls, it turns his head backwards so it stops his pulling. Because she can't handle him otherwise. So we got a halty for him. Doesn't hurt him or anything. It just goes over his nose. So when he pulls, it turns his head and his pulling instantly stops. Because, like I said, he weighs as much as she does, and he is so much stronger. He and I play tug of war in the living room with one of his rope toys. And I obviously weigh a lot more than he does, and he can still pull me around because he's that strong. Water. Let's see if we can find another one. My wife's fussing at me to watch my language because she's on the phone with the customer. I thought she was on the phone with a coworker. I know. I'm looking for one more drop of water first. I'm gonna knock it down, eat, and then pick up or drink the other drop of water. That's what I'm hunting for. Oh, I saw water. Right there. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is. I mean, that's how it should be. Everyone should bring their dog out on a leash, especially if you're just going outside to go potty or whatever. They should be on a leash for the safety of all involved. Your dog, their dog, you, them, all of them. Because, I mean, your dog is going to be the one that's going to be the one that gets the most hurt because of its size. It may act like a big bad dog because my sister has Chihuahuas and they act like big bad dogs, but they are not big. They're not big. And whereas my big boys, they're goofy, but they don't play around when it comes to protecting mama. I'm actually enjoying it. I mean, they revamped the whole getting down to the pond thing. So far, I mean, it's really nice. I like the fact that we have longer lasting underwater lights. That was one thing I didn't like, was how fast they burnt out. We can swim a little bit faster, which is nice. What's that noise? Where are the boys? Found out the source of the noise. The cat is in the litter box. I'm on day 883. Because see, when Odin was younger, I would take Odin out. When people had their dogs out, and I would talk to him and everything. I'd have Odin out. There's an area beneath, like lower down, right outside of our apartment. My apartment right here. It's kind of a small dog run area, and it's kind of an accepted kind of go out and take your dog out to run, you know, kind of loose. When we do it, it's both of us out there, and they still have their leashes on them. They're running around with their leashes still attached. So if I have to grab a leash, I can. But for the most part, we go all the way to the very end, away from the opening. We throw the ball for a little while, always keeping an eye to make sure there's nobody near the open end, bringing their dog down. Just for any kind of safety's sake. We don't do it very often, so I would throw the tennis ball more in the apartment than anything else. So it's just something that we don't do too much, just because of their size, and I'm always afraid that something bad happens. Somebody presses charges or whatever, and my dog has to get put down because of me not having them on the leash. Because my dog is always going to be the one that's going to hurt the other dog just because of their size, unless I come up against that big. I mean, there's a massive pit bull mix. No, actually, it might be just massive pit bull. I mean, he looks like pure muscle. If you've ever seen the videos of the dog named Thor, or yeah, I think his name's Thor. He's a massive, like just solid muscle pit bull. This dog is bigger than that. And he's not the friendliest, so they never let him off leash. But I never want my dogs to run up to him, because I don't ever want that dog to get a hold of mine, because he'll do some damage.
You're welcome.
Now they have a beautiful chocolate brown pit female. She's the sweetest dog I've ever seen. She's so lovable. And if you get near, you have to pet her. Yeah, that's it. You just have to pet her. Yep, that's him. Oh, it's Hulk. Hulk's the one I meant. Yeah. Yeah, but this dog is bigger than Hulk. So if you know who Hulk is on that, then this dog I'm talking about is bigger than Hulk. But he's not as friendly. Yes, Headshot, I do. I have all of those things. But they also have a female she's just so lovable and sweet. But now that Odin's gotten bigger, I'm a little more cautious about bringing him around other dogs. Just because I don't ever want another dog to go at him, and then him get kind of like, you know, old and grumpy like Bandit is. But yeah, I've got all the mutations. Yeah, they are. You see that video where Hulk was kind of walking around with the two little boys, and had the guy there with the bite sleeve on, and he was trying to get Hulk to bite, and Hulk wouldn't do it. Hulk just kind of stood between the guy and the boys, and everywhere the boys went, Hulk was like right up against them, following them around the room. It was a really cool video. And then eventually, I mean, the guy did eventually get Hulk to go after the bite arm. I love that video. That was a really good one. The amount of hours that had to take for training. Yeah, he is making sure that he is always between them and the threat. He is always staying in that defensive guarding position, which is great. That's how it should be. He is always doing his job. I'm just curious how long it took for that kind of training, because you know, some breeds that kind of comes natural, but there still needs more training on top of it. I'm just curious how long it took them.
You know, it's
Keep hitting the wrong button. Down we go. The only thing about Daredevil is it puts damage on the armor. I'd rather rather put damage on a dandelion than my armor. Yeah, that's a hard MOS to get into. The military dog MOS, that's very hard to get into. They never have a whole bunch of openings because everyone wants to do it. So, and you kind of have to wait till they have openings because you can't just apply for whatever you want. You have to apply for what's available. And those positions don't open very often, regardless of whether it's Air Force, Army, any of that. Because I was a medic in the Army for 6 years, and a buddy of mine, he's, I think, a staff sergeant by now. He wanted to change MOSs to work with the military service dogs, and he just couldn't because there was no available openings. You know, some MOSs there's always openings, such as medic, because medic is the second largest MOS in the military, and we're needed everywhere. Oh, gotcha. Of course, being a medic is fun. My little daughter was dating, and I kept telling her, I said, you need to tell your boyfriend one thing, that your dad knows how to keep someone alive after they've been shot, stabbed, or blown up. She's like, I'm not telling him that. I said, you should. What's up, Apocalypse? Welcome back. I said, he meant to get a kick out of it, but I will. Of course, my stepdad, he's also the guy that if you walk up and shake his hand, he's got a 45 on him somewhere. Because he has the license, and he makes sure that any boy that she might be interested in, they know. He's that kind of a gun nut that does not hunt, but has a gun safe, you know, a 6 foot tall gun safe stocked full of guns, but doesn't hunt. He has a Chinese replica gun from World War II, a Russian replica from World War II. Like, he's got all kinds of crazy stuff. He's got my weapons too, which if my mom and my dad ever take a trip up here, like to drive up here, they're gonna bring them with them. Because, you know, shipping and everything like that, they have to go from one certified dealer to another, and it's cheaper for them when they decide to come up for a drive for one. I think February it might be coming up. They'll bring them with them. Gotcha. Vanquish, I don't remember. Get it anyway, and I'll tell you where to go get it. I'll even probably show you. I think there might be one. Grave Robber. No, Apocalypse. You're talking about, like, because there's missions to unlock multi-story buildings. I think, yeah, it is, Brian. I think it is. I think it might be called Grave Robber or something like that. But if you pick up the missions and tell me, like, the wording of of which one it is, I'll tell you exactly where to go get it. Because there's certain key phrases in each one of the mission descriptions that I remember them, and I can tell you exactly where to go find them. Did you turn the burgle chip in? Because if you went and picked up the burgle chip, you have to go bring it back to Burgle. And then you unlock it so you can buy it. So you have to have raw science too. So you have to have raw science, and then you go back to Burgle with the chip. And yeah, he has a couple of upgrade slots when his head things. But I would visit him daily to make sure you get all the chips, and I can show you. Alright, let me go over there, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. We're going to go visit Burgle. Because I don't remember exactly what it is, so I'm just going to go over there. Plus, it gives me a break of running back and forth for grass. As I slide through the wall, but I can't slide back. I can only slide out. Yeah, Daredevil is nice for the, you know, you don't take fall damage, but it puts so much damage on your armor.
And I
Oh, that's right, Brian. There is a chip in there by Burgle. Did you get that one? But I think it is the one that's in the anthill. We're about to find out. I'm about to drop down and try not to die. Have you bought any? Have you spent any of your raw signs at Burgle? This is the right question. Of course, that doesn't work. Sorry, I'll come down here and jump. So if you brought all the stuff back to him, okay, so you got buff lungs. All right, so there's a Burgle chip. I did. There's a Burgle chip right here on the ground. It's kind of obvious. You pick it up. You turn that in, and then you go to... This is how you get the missions, but this is one you want to go to. So there's all this stuff to buy. But what you're looking for is that right there. And... I just wish it would tell me what it came from. But if you... Do you have ant armor? Or are you willing to fight? One of the two. Do you have ant armor, like a full set? You can go into the anthill and not get attacked. But I'll show you where to pick up 2 or 3 real quick. I don't want to fall down there. Where's my spider? Ooh! Alright, you're all about to watch me die, I think. Onward! I wish I had my bow and arrow to piss off this spider. Come back here! Now, if it will go towards the spider after it eats, the spider will wake up. Okay, you have full ant armor. Okay. I'm gonna let it finish eating real quick. Never mind. So, equip your ant armor. We're going to the anthill. Bring a light. Torch or something. Yeah, I built the front of the aircraft carriers right there. Technically, you can get 3, and then if you go towards T-Rex, you can get the spear too. Because the rotten stinger spear is in the game too. Yeah, the aircraft carrier is complete. I mean, it's not proportional to way a real aircraft carrier looks, but then again, it's also grounded, and we have oh lord. All right, fine. I mean, I don't feel like fighting spiders. Especially when they're teamed up like that. That's cheating. There are a few pieces of tier 3, yes. There is... the marksman cap, tier 3. And the mint mallet is tier 3. That's it. So yeah, there's not much tier 3. I'm pretty sure we're going to get more as the game progresses. But for right now, that's it. I think when they add more areas to the game, I'm going to get some food and water real quick. When they add more areas to the game, I'll add more of that to it. Because they don't want to give us too much of the overpowered stuff right now, because then what do we have left forward to look to next, you know? What I think will be added next, Not the haze. Not the haze lab. I don't think that's next. I believe that the area towards the picnic table is next. I don't know why, but that's what I think. Maybe, Greenville. Maybe. Alright. Vanquish, if I can stop burning in the grass while trying to reach at. We come over here. Full set of armor. So if you're at the anthill, now we're going to go on in. Bring a light, like I said. There's a burgle chip in there, and I'll show you where it's at. So, actually, I'm going to wait here. Vanquish, let me know when you're at the anthill, because I'm only about 5-second delay. So once I get here, once you kind of get here, I'll run through. You can kind of run through basically with me, and I'll show you where everything is in here. Because even if you don't have the mission, you can still pick up the chip. It'd be cool if we could just get in the house. Even though the second floor window is open. One of these days on creative, I'm just going to get there, look down at my feet, and just build a whole bunch of foundations to get myself all the way up there. You got this one? The one at the bottom where the mint spawns? Well, next to a bunch of skeletons. Okay. Did you get all the? Did you get the bee armor that's in here as well? Because why not? So if you go on in. Okay, so you got all the bee armor. Oh, look, an egg. I don't feel like grabbing an egg right now. Oh, look, another egg. I don't feel like grabbing 2 eggs right now. So you go all the way in until you get to the room that opens up like this. You go to the left to the tunnel of red. This is the grave robber chip. And then you would drop down this hole. And you come in this room after you get out of the tunnel of red. There's the markers for the ant eggs used to spawn. And there's a hole in the floor. You only got one piece? Okay. So, when you drop down the hole in the floor, there's a chip right here. So, you probably got this piece of bee armor, didn't you? The buttons on this keypad are really, really sensitive. So, if you got the burgle chip that's like right here, there's bee armor at this skeleton piece. I think it's the chest piece. Shoulder guard, whatever it's called. So, if you've got this... So you would turn around and you run back out. I'm kind of taking it slow because I don't know where you're at, if you're in this area or not. While I wait, I'm going to get something to drink. Okay, that's from this area. So if you're down here, you can see mint sometimes spawns down here after you've collected it all. So you run back out. There's only one way to really go. This is all just a little circle. So you run back up. You're going to basically come right back to the entrance again. So this is the entrance. That's how I got out. There's a feather further that way. This is, you know, if you're coming in, you would go this way and keep going. Yes, Apocalypse, yes. So what I would suggest, keep going. You enter this room, just keep going straight back. Don't even stop. Run past all this. Go into this tunnel here. And you're coming to another room that's kind of open with this ledge. You want to jump up on that ledge. Because you'll find another skeleton. This should be the helmet because of the skull. So you come in that room, there's a ledge on the right. You'll see a couple of what is it? Slime mold stalks on the wall. And the marker for where they have the ants, where the ant eggs are supposed to spawn. You jump up here, there's a quartzite, and then there's a skull. There's a piece of armor right there. And after you drop down with that, you're going to go back kind of the way we came. And you get back into this room where that big tunnel of red is again. We're going to go back down the tunnel of red. And instead of dropping down the hole, you're going to look to the left. You'll see the broken pieces of egg. And then you'll see the leg bones. This is where your shin guards or knee pads is going to be at for the rotten bee armor. It's right there. Oh, look. An egg. So that's how you get the 3. Now, after you're done with that, head towards the paint cans, and I'll show you. Okay. So if you got all that, a couple hours, kind of depends. If I've got, like, if chat's really going like it is right now, I'll stream a lot longer. It also depends how I'm feeling too. Right now, I'm feeling pretty good. I slept. My wife let me sleep late, so I'm not tired. Oh, a feather. All right. So when you come out, get your this is your western anthill. If you go from here towards the house, you got that base is on top of the baseball. So we're gonna head towards the baseball. Avoid my own spike strips because they will kill me. And the reason I mentioned the baseball is because if you found this baseball, which you should have, I gotcha. Well, then kind of keep watching. I'll show you where some another burial chip is. So that's the baseball. Yeah, I do. No, you're fine. I don't care. I mean, this is gonna be quick for me. So, stop it. So if you're going from the baseball, you want to look towards the house. You can kind of see the house through the grass. We're headed towards that. You see the paint cans. So we're headed towards the paint cans. Because one of them says that the burgle chip is stuck in a sticky red substance. When I first got it, I thought it was sap. It's not. It's red paint. Thus, the paint cans. And there is a burgle chip as well as a scheme in this area. So we want the paint can that's on the ground down here. There's a bunch of little guys right here. If you need fuzz, this is a great place to get my fuzz. There might be a bombardier over to the right, so don't go too far right unless you want to fight him. When you get here, it'll say something about a reptile. That's a turtle right here, upside down turtle on the can. This is your sticky red. And the burgle chip is right, I want to say right there. So like right here where it says barn red, and right underneath where it says barn red on the can, you'll see a burgle chip. It's going to be buried in the paint, but you have to look in there. You'll find it. It's in this area. It might be right there. It might be right there. I can't remember the exact position. It's been a long time since I picked it up. And then if you come around the back by the handle, you'll see a green glow about right here. And that green glow is going to be a scheme. I have no clue which one it was, though. There's a few that I remember which one they were, but that ain't one of them. Now I'm headed back to base so I can get on my zip lines. But if you find those two and turn them in, one of those two, which I thought was the one from the anthill, was going to unlock stairs. If the second one, I think, unlocks like fortified bases, like palisades and palisade gates. And if it's still not there, if you turn both of those in, you need to submit a ticket because your stuff's not working correctly. I know for the longest time the juicy mutation would not give me the juicy mutation. And the juicy mutation is visiting all 5 juice boxes. I visited all 5 in the same day. I drank from all 5 in the same day. I literally touched, like ran up and punched all 5 in the same day, and it wouldn't give it to me. So I had to message one of the guys and send in my save file and put in a ticket and all that kind of stuff. And they finally got it fixed to where I got the mutation. It was the only one I hadn't had for the longest time. And I'd obviously been to all 5 juice boxes. Alright, back to the boat. And then there is a chip in the Hedge Lab. It's like to buy everything's like 24,000 raw science. There was 2 chips for the pond. One in the pond dome, which was really cheap to do. One that's in the sunken treasure box, which is also pretty cheap, like 7,000 for that one. Yeah, this is the back of the boat. The front of the boat's over there. That's why this little area sticks off like that. I got you. Where's my other mouse? I have too much stuff on my desk. Oh, I see both of y'all joined. I have to get a different keyboard. So yeah, if you're in my Discord, you'll get notifications when I go live on either Twitch or YouTube. It always pops up. I have it to where it does that automatically. It also will give you updates for when there's grounded patch notes, when there's grounded road, the grounded road maps are in there. There's base builds in there. There's grounded known issues in there. If you just want to discuss just general stuff about that. Huh? Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not one of those streamers who doesn't talk to you unless you're subbed. I talk to everybody. I don't care. What was I doing? You can see through the edge of the boat. Look in the right hand corner of the screen. Sometimes, if I'm playing by myself, like if I'm playing solo, usually no. I usually don't join chat, voice chat, but I do sometimes.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm beat.
I need more jerky. Let's see, where's the jerky box? What do we eat? Gnat? No, I don't want any more gnat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try to, even like if you guys would look at some of my videos, every comment on every one of my videos, I've replied to. Even if it's just a simple hi. I've replied to every person who's ever commented on any one of my videos. Because if you took the time to type a comment, I'll take the time to reply. I mean, you took the time to watch it, and you took the time to comment. I have no problem replying. Because when I wake up, that's one of the first things I check on my phone is to see if I got any new comments. And then if I have a comment, I'm gonna do my best to either get the right answer if it's a question, or if it's somebody saying, "Hey, it's a great video. Keep up the good work." It may just be a thank you. But that's I'm gonna say something to somebody, as far as if you took the time to say, oh, why am I at this space, to comment to me, then I'll comment back. I mean, I understand maybe the bigger guys who have thousands of subs and get thousands of views and comments on every video. They can't respond to each one. But I'm not that guy. I'm a little streamer, little YouTuber, so it would make sense for me. I have more than enough time to respond to everybody. Hey, look, there's my spider. Not where he belongs. Whee! I almost hit that right. At least the spider's not back up here. Hey, look. Oh, it's not. Oh man, there was a water droplet floating over here yesterday. Nice. Yeah, because I've been streaming. I streamed for a long time just on Twitch, and then another streamer that I chat with from time to time, another grounded streamer, and I saw him on YouTube and was asking about it. He goes, "Hey, just keep my options open because Twitch is more for the big streamers." I mean, yeah, everybody can stream. I'm not saying you can't stream if you're a little streamer, but if you're a little streamer, you're at the bottom of the directory. And YouTube, there's an algorithm that I've had people show up like, "Why were you in my suggested video or suggested live channels, whatever?" Like, I don't know. That's YouTube for you. So YouTube kind of helps promote everybody. Doesn't matter who you are. Whereas Twitch, if you're not one of the big streamers, you're not at the top of the directory. You're harder to find. That's why I don't stream if I play D2. I almost never stream it, because there are those guys who sit there with 3, 4, 5,000 people, and I'm sitting there with how many we got right now, guys? What are we sitting at? 16, which is great. Love it. Thank you guys for being here. But if I was streaming with this many people on Twitch, y'all would never find me unless you scroll all the way to the bottom directory, or you had already followed me. What you mean, Brian? Yeah, a lot of people don't really do that though. They just look kind of for the bigger stuff. But yeah, I mean, you can search for, you can have to where it automatically shows you the bottom area. Oh yeah, I don't do that kind of stuff at all. I even have a button somewhere around here. Hang on, where is it? Wait. I have that button that pops up. Is it there? I can't see. There it is. Right there. That was, of course, during the election last month. I had that on every stream for about 2 weeks. Because I didn't want any of that kind of stuff going on. But yeah, I mean, each platform is great. I like to stream on both. Obviously, when I... growing YouTube is a little bit easier than growing Twitch, because when I make videos, even if I'm offline, people are still seeing my channel. You know, some of my videos have gotten, you know, thousands of views, and I was surprised. Like the Pond Lab, the original Pond Lab one from last month, I think it's up to over 13,000 views, which is, for me, is amazing. So YouTube is just another way to reach out and, you know, help grow my channel, whether it's this channel or my Twitch or both. And that's one thing I noticed too was, you know, YouTube. I make videos a lot, especially for Grounded with new updates coming monthly. So there might be 2-3 weeks where I don't make a video, and then all of a sudden I come out with a whole bunch of videos based on all the new stuff. So, you know, my day is off, or when I'm sleeping, people are still finding me. I don't have to be live to be found on YouTube. Whereas Twitch, you got to be live. And yeah, you can be found by clips and that kind of stuff, but that's much less common than being found while you're live. So YouTube is, for me, I've had, like right now, like I said, we have what, 15 people, and that's way bigger than most of my Twitch streams, unless I get raided by somebody who drops 300 to 400 people on me, which has happened. But then again, I sub for him. I mean, I mod for him. It's not sub for him, mod for him. Most of those people didn't stay because he was streaming D2, Destiny 2, and I was playing this, and so, you know, some people showed up, they said, hey, whatever, and then they didn't stay because it wasn't the content they wanted to watch, which is fine. I had no problem with that. I did a cooking stream, last month? And like 5 minutes into it, somebody dropped 100 and some odd raid on me from the IRL, you know, cooking, whatever, and I was just making some bacon sausage fried rice. And it was really cool to have, you know, the chat just blow up, and everybody was in there just chit-chatting and going to town with that while I was in my kitchen, playing with the dogs, throwing food at them, and of course the food doesn't go very far because they catch it all. Little vacuum cleaners. And I say little, I don't mean that. And what it is instead of just making a content to make content, I try to make content that kind of matters. Now I still need to make videos on a couple of my bases. Man, that's starting to look like one of them ships from Star Wars. Oh, never mind, it changed. It's looking pretty cool, though. But yeah, it's because, you know, monthly updates give you more content to make useful videos. So I'm not making videos just to make videos. I'm making videos to hopefully help people. Or have those people come into my YouTube comments telling me my videos are too long, under 6 minutes, by the way. They're not precise, and they don't explain anything. Talking about my chip sleuth video for doing Sunken Treasure. I still find that funny that somebody actually said that. All right, cool. I mean, and that's the whole point of me making the videos, is I put a lot of time into the game. I figured some people may or may not need some help. If they don't want it, they don't have to watch the videos. If they want the help, it's going to be there. Because like when I play Cyberpunk, I've got YouTube open looking up stuff on Cyberpunk. Because there's a guy that I follow that helped me with Assassin's Creed and now with Cyberpunk. And he puts out a lot of really useful videos, and he talks during his videos. And I watch videos, and I'm not saying they're bad, but I'm not a fan of videos where there's no voice, where it's literally just the gameplay, maybe some words typed up on screen, but the YouTuber not actually talking to you. Whereas I try to talk through my videos and explain what in the hell I'm doing versus just have a video up there. I want to hear the YouTuber's voice because they might explain what they're doing better than a few words typed on screen. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. That is perfectly fine. It's just personal preference. Thank you, Apocalypse. It's like there's one Destiny 2 YouTuber that he does all the hardest content solo, esoteric, but he doesn't talk. So I don't mind watching his videos because he shows me techniques for getting past some of the hardest content, you know, certain builds and stuff to go and make it a little bit easier on me. But I just wish he would talk during his videos. Whereas the guy I follow for Assassin's Creed and Cyberpunk is Tag Back, and he talks all the time. And when he screws up, he doesn't take it out. He doesn't edit out. He just leaves it in there. It's like, oh, well, screwed that up. I'm building another base, Apocalypse. This is the ground floor. The next floor will then be attached right there. So I'll find the right button on this keypad in a second. Make sure they're all facing the same way. So the next floor will go this way. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. And then it'll be like that. It'll be built kind of like that. I may attach. This is a very, very slim chance of a may. Is attach something like this just in these skinny sections. May. I don't know. We'll get there. Crap. Feathers. So you're talking about farming the raid, you mean the bird in the game? You need the feathers for feather arrows, which do 33% more damage than normal arrows, and the marksman's cap, which allows you to do more damage overall with your bows. So you'll have the feather arrows, which do way more damage, even though you don't have to use an actual arrow to make them. Which that doesn't make sense to me. If I want to make, let me think, what was it? So if I go over here to tools, if I want to make any of these, I have to have regular arrows. They have to bring regular arrows with me in order to make these arrows, which I'm loving that right there. But for this one, where'd it go? I don't need any arrow whatsoever. It's like, why am I not required to bring a few arrows with me, then use this to make the arrow? Where the hell did I get the rest of the arrow from? I guess that would make sense. It uses the structure of the feather. Okay, that makes sense. That probably is what that is the actual like spine or whatever the hell it's called for the feather. Maybe, I don't know. As well as with that, you have down here at the very bottom the marksman's cap, which uses feathers to make the finely crafted hat adorned. It increases your bow attack. And then one more thing that you use is, you know, you have to have a feather bed. So the nice fancy simple, well, it's actually a simple bed, not a fancy bed, uses feathers for a feather bed. Environmentalists are gonna get pissed off. You're blowing up the forest. Shut up. That's okay. The quill, yeah. I'm guessing that's what it is. It's using the quill for the feather, which would make sense. The quill being, I guess, lighter, maybe stronger than the thistle needle. I don't know. There is actually a bed. There is actually a what is it? A bonus to using the bed over the lean-to. The bed restores more of your health. Yes, I would like it if it would maybe make it to where when you woke up, your water and hunger were maybe at half. I usually don't go to bed, and I usually am almost full health when I go to sleep too, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, think about it. You put the Christmas the Christmas lights on the house, and you didn't see any of this. How? I mean, the one on top of the baseball is really obvious. Like, or the all of a sudden you have a weird grass-made aircraft carrier in the middle of your pond. But yeah, even if you read the description on the two. Oops, I was on it. So this one just sleep to bypass, extra dangerous nighttime. Nighttime's not as dangerous to me, but that's just me. Whereas this one, waking up here, really pumps you up for the day. That is kind of a hinting at it does actually replenish a little bit more health. But that's about it. Me, I don't have a problem with bird feathers at all. I on Twitch, one of my mods, Poswan, she kept fussing at me because I would run past a feather and be like, "Oh, look, a feather!" And she'd be like, "Got it!" And I'm like, "No." Well, one day, she finally convinced me to cut them all. So I cut every feather I could find in the yard. I had to return to base 2 times to empty out my inventory. I had 103 feathers, plus other crap I was picking up too. But I think I cut 103 feathers in one day. Just crossing the yard. And I hadn't even made it to the bird bath yet. No, I started the bird bath. You're right. So from the bird bath, along with the path across the yard, I think I had 103 feathers I cut that day. And some of them I could tell were really old, because the older ones, the satchel that drops that has the actual feather piece in it is really tiny versus the new ones where the satchel is much bigger. And I would cut them and the satchel would be like, oh, I could almost barely see it. And I was like, yep, that's an old feather. It had been there for weeks. And I just let it sit. I didn't care. I mean, I have a box with almost 200 feather pieces in it right now, and I just don't need them. Yeah, there goes the backyard, because I'm not doing that. I'll just rebuild. Oh, really gotta be careful with the analog stick there. Especially since I don't have any handrails. But you see, when you wear them out, they nap. And the big one there, Odin, loves pillows. He actually there's a pillow right there on the edge of the bed. We have an extra pillow, so I gave it to the dogs. He loves to lay his head on a pillow. To include my pillow in the king bed in our bedroom. My wife will go to bed, take the dogs with her. I'll come to bed a little while later, and he's laying on my pillow. It's like, move. And he just kind of looks at me like, why? Just PC Apocalypse. I don't have a console anymore. I haven't had a console in, what, 2 years? But the nice thing about this game, it's crossplay. So console can play with PC. Because one of my mods, Robbie, plays on Xbox, and he and I play multiplayer together sometimes. I'm on single player. Typically, if I'm doing multiplayer, I'm joining the other person. No, Vanquish, it's not. It's Microsoft exclusive. So PlayStation doesn't get this game. Xbox, Microsoft Store, and now Steam. But I join other people's worlds. I typically don't have people join me on mine. Because I'll find somebody who is like just starting out and needing help getting this, that, or whatever done, and I'll hop in and help them. Or like my mod Poss one, she wanted to build a bounce whip tower on the opposite side of the pond. I forget why the hell she even put it there, but she needed my help. And within a few minutes, me, her, and my wife who joined us, we had it done maybe in 30 minutes. And I'm talking about from the bottom down there up to this height where I'm at, maybe 30 minutes for the three of us to get it built. Me laying all the blueprints, then bringing me all the supplies. But no, my console before PC was PlayStation. I know they were having issues with multiplayer for the longest time where it wouldn't even work. I mean, they got it fixed now. Wrong button again. Wait, how many out is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, 2 more. 1 more. Sorry. Where is it? Come on, get out there. Let's see what we got. I mean, it has, but at the same time, there's one thing about PC gaming that console is going to struggle to keep up with, and that's the ability of just the movement. Because on a controller, even at 10 mobility, you can't keep up with a mouse. And I stopped building for a second. I read Apocalypse's took him and his uncle 2.5 hours to build 7x7 3-story house with slated roofs. Nice. I'm gonna show off now. Did I grab the right one? Yes, I did. Good. Yeah, I mean, they're great and all. I just prefer PC. I mean, it's just for me the movement. I tried going back to a controller, couldn't do it. I felt like it felt like my feet were stuck in the mud. I just could not do it. So the next day I returned the controller back to GameStop. It's like, nope, sorry, not working. I've gotten so used to the movement and the mobility with the mouse and keyboard and everything that I can't go backwards. To me, going back to a controller is going backwards. I'm sliding over here for a reason. Yeah. That's why Sony fights hard for keeping their... What is it? What's that new samurai game they had? Genshin or something like that? I don't remember what it's called. But, alright. So this base... maybe 6 hours, 7 hours to build this base by myself. That's not including that half. All of this down here, all this grand staircase, all of the little entry area, all this plus the motel to my left. This 10-room motel was a 5-hour build, 5.5 hour build to do all of this. Yeah, that's how it was. I went regular controller, and I went to, what was the name of that company? Great, now I can't think of the name of the company. Made the controllers. I think the Upside Down Pyramid took me about 14 hours total. I did it on 3 streams. Now I can't think of the name of the damn Scuff. Yeah, I went from regular to Scuff. Love my Scuff because it had so much more ability to it. Yeah, it was Scuff. And then I finally got to mouse and key, and that was it. Speaking of Control Freak, that's what's right there. I actually took my Control Freak and popped it on the analog stick just to have a little bit better feel. Yeah, a Scuff is nice. I would definitely say a Scuff is very nice. I never played with the Xbox Elite because, like I said, I was on PlayStation, so obviously I'm not going to use an Elite for that. But the Scuff, if you're going gaming, Scuff is a great controller. What was what? This is my Control Freak. I have 2 of these because I had them on my my Scuff. Oh, you mean the actual thing in my hand? Oh, that's my Azeron. You mean this big thing? This is what I'm using to control the game. Not a keyboard. It's a gamepad. So I have, yeah. So I have analog stick movement, and then I have all of the buttons. I have 31 buttons, including an extra set of buttons here. Like that was me. What the hell did I just do? I'm gonna put that away. Yep. I've had it for about 2 weeks now. I mean, yeah, there's no aim assist on PC, but you can't. I'll give up aim assist just so I can keep the movement. Considering when I play Destiny, I really don't prefer to play PvP. So aim assist isn't a big deal for me. I need to put a button for the Azeron on my keyboard, on my Stream Deck. Yeah, yeah. The bulk of it's 3D printed. I modified mine just a little bit to bring the. So if you look closely, it's hard to see because they're black, but I have washers in here. That's why there's a gap. You see that gap right there? That gap's not supposed to be there. I ordered some screws, 2.5 millimeter screws. I lifted these up and then tilted them towards my hand just a little bit because I felt like I was having to reach too far to get where they were at normally. So then I lifted them up and now my hand sits perfectly where they need to sit. I even lifted this side as well and lifted this just a little bit because I hit that with my thumb a lot and that's the escape key. That's what paused in the game. And then I changed out all the screws on the bottom to screws that I ordered because these just give a little bit better feel, a little bit better security, I think. Personally, that's just my choice. You don't have to do that, it's just me. But I ordered the screws off of Amazon for like $10, and it was all 2.5 millimeter, but they were all different lengths. So like the screw that's in the front is shorter than the screw that's in the back. So that way they come up and then they tilt towards my hand just a bit. Yes, Vanquish, they do. But that's the company I was talking about that I went to them with a couple of ideas how to improve their product. And they said, have you ever considered coming to work for us? And I was like, are you guys serious? And they're like, yeah, I was like, all right, it was awesome. I got a deal. I got a deal on it. Of course, I don't buy anything on the internet without looking up coupons. I always look up coupons. Let's see if I can find it where I actually paid for it. It may not be there. Because I'm not going to buy anything without, literally typing in my search bar, coupon for such and such thing, just to try and save some money. I'm scrolling through my email real quick, see if I can find it. Oh, cut that out. Goofy ass dog. And I ordered it, and it said, oh, it could be a couple of weeks. And then, yeah, coupons. Or he's flying on the plane, and the guy comes over the internet. He could have just turned around and said, love Ron White. So I think in total, I paid, because I found a discount code, so I paid 140 pounds, which I forget what that translates to in American dollars. But with tax and everything, it was wasn't that bad. I bought it on November 30th, and within like 10 days, it was at my house. That's coming from Latvia, Europe, which is just south of Sweden. Ventspils, Latvia, right on the coast. I know, we're just sitting there, my character's dying of thirst while I'm sitting there doing something else. So in total, it was $168.13. That's what I paid, tax, shipping, everything, and I got it within 2 weeks. So I mean, if you're looking at a scuff is over $200. So that's one way to look at it. Yeah. So I mean, a scuff is great, but a scuff costs way more. What the hell was that? How about you pick the bed up? Cat took her bed and her off the shelf that she was just now sitting on. Needless to say, she's not sitting on it anymore. Alright. About to sleep. And you drop down. It's one thing about not having dandelion tuft. I can't control exactly where I drop. Alright, Vanquish. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. Almost. Yeah. On console, I'm not sure exactly how it would work on console though. I think they said it does, but I'd have to go back and double check the website.
I can't be the only one
But I think if you're going for a better controller for console, Scuff or Elite would be the better way to go, not the Azeron. To me, an Azeron is more of your better control for PC. It's also a lot smaller too. Like I said, so I can see my logo on my mouse pad. Yeah, put her bed back up there. Hey, I mean that's how it works.
It's no lemon crime, but it's better than nothing.
All right, you find one more. Yeah, once you get a PC, you're gonna really want to learn mouse and keyboard, and then you're never gonna want to pick up a controller again. Because you'll get used to that movement, and it's just like, oh my god. Now, it's going to take some time getting used to the movement, but once you do, that's it. You're hooked. Because to me, movement is way better than anything else. Pick it up already, damn. Yeah, I have the Logitech G604. It has, I think, 11 programmable buttons, 6 on the side, 2 on top, plus the scroll wheel can go in multiple different directions, pushing down, left, right, plus scrolling as well. That's 11 extra buttons. I also have a G600, which has 20 buttons on it. I've got a 502 around here somewhere with a bunch of buttons on it. I have a bunch of gaming mice. Now my G600 is literally, that's my if I'm putting a macro on for whatever game I'm playing, I reach over and that's the mouse I use to put my macros on. Like when I was playing Cyberpunk and I wanted to get to the top of a building using a method that Tagback showed me, I just put the macro on and bam, I was up at the top of the building in no time. Basically flew up the side of it. Yeah, the 502, 604 are really, really good mice. And other than the Azeron, every peripheral I have for my computer is made by Logitech. Because Logitech makes Astros. That's my headset. Well, not the mouse. This is Blue Yeti. Not the mic. This is Blue Yeti. But as far as mice, keyboards, even my stream PC is just a little. What is this? A 705, which is just a simple little wireless keyboard, wireless mouse that I have for that computer. I also have a wireless keyboard to it as well, also made by Logitech, because they make really good peripherals for computers. I think they do make a gamepad, but it's not like the Azeron, and that's what kind of drew me towards the Azeron. Oh, I go even going competitively. This G604 Lightspeed, it still has the same input as if it was plugged in. I've actually tested it. I've not noticed enough of a delay for it to even mess with even the competitive gamers. I actually know a guy who is a more competitive gamer. He does the wireless G502. He has no issues with it. Yeah, but you know how little bit of an input that is. I mean, it might make a difference if who pulls the trigger first in a PvP game, but it's very, very small. Why does that not look right? Oh, shit. Something's not right. That's not right. Yeah, because I had to use a macro to climb a building in Cyberpunk, and it was something. It was a kind of a, I guess, a glitch because that game has a bunch of glitches, and I could not click the left click fast enough with my hand before my hand got tired. So I just put on a simple macro with a 50 millisecond delay between clicking and unclicking, and in no time I was at the top of the building, just sitting back watching. Another base, Ben. Building another base. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is with the macros, too. So I kind of understand that from the macro perspective. Macros are all set up in milliseconds. Do I have this shit right now? Okay. Okay, that's correct. Okay, that's correct. That's correct. Alright. I'd screwed up this corner. It was messing up the whole floor. Can't have that. That needs to be moved. Lay down, bandit. Just lay on that big asshole. He'll move. Bandit wants to lay in the bed. Odin's laying in the entire bed. Bandit won't lay on top of Odin. Odin will lay on top of Bandit, though. Odin don't care. He'll go sit on his brother. And then look at you with the goofiest look with one ear popped up. Like, what are you doing, Goofus? Get off of him. You're going to hurt him. Lay down. You're okay. Lay down. You cold? You shivering? Well, I'm glad you've been here, Brian. Sorry, I almost called you the wrong name. I'm glad you've been here. Goofy ass dog. One problem with Odin is he's so big that he wants to play, except when he runs into you, he'll knock you over or anything else in the room. Which is why the little stand that I have my computer sitting on is literally zip tied to my desk to make sure it won't fall. Good, good. That's the whole point of doing this and the videos is to maybe show you something that, oh shit, I could have done that, or oh, I could have done that. You know. Hello, Blue Romero. I had to pause for a second when I looked at the name. Yeah, that build, and the whole time I'm making that in the actual game, I got one mod. Make it 10 sections longer. Like, it's already 15 sections long. What do you want, you crazy woman? She wanted me to make it 25 sections long. I'm like, I'm not spending that much time building a damn boat. I'm glad I did it, though, because right after I did it, they had the update. And the update put a giant rock in the middle of my damn building, because it's kind of hard to see from here, but right there's a little green top. There's a rock in the middle of my damn building. That was my original pond base. I was going to use that as my base for the pond. And yeah, they put a rock in the middle of my damn boathouse. It's like, you bastards. Because I'd already moved everything out. The only thing that's inside the rock right now is a water container full of water. And I was going to use it as like a port authority building. You know, you go through there, processing, get on the boat, you can go. And then I was like, what the hell? You assholes destroyed my building. I was so pissed. It's like, we're great. I keep building stuff. Y'all might wind up putting a rock in the middle of it. Of course, then I'll just send my file to one of the guys. Hey, look what you did. Look what you did. You did this. And then they'll come back and tell me, you used too many acorn shells again. Thanks. Because they've actually told me that. But that's what that building was going to be. It was basically, I was going to put a desk in there and make it look like, you know, you're going in, like customs, like getting on the boat to leave, or like I said, the Port Authority. That was the whole purpose of that building, that was the idea I had there. And then they put a rock in the middle of it. So I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm not going to be doing that idea. You must be out your mind, dog. Hold on, guys. I have someone's tennis ball. Sit. Bandit's like, I want the tennis ball. Hey, Bandit. Bandit's like, I'll take it and run. He just drops it and runs away. Odin has no clue where the hell he dropped it. Oh, that's right, green screen. Well, that at one point was a tennis ball in my hand. I keep forgetting about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. Took me the longest time to get that damn green screen working. And then all of a sudden, I saw a video. Use your cell phone as your stream cam. Okay. Perfect green screen instantly. I was like, what the hell? Because with my C920 webcam, it took me a bit of tweaking to get the stream cam to look decent. Oh my god, he's breaking the door. And now it's like, what the hell? My shoulder pads are about to break. Wait, let's throw another bomb. Right in there looks good. Perfect. Almost perfect. Die, grass. We have almost the same phone. I think I have the Note 20 and you have the Note 20 Ultra. That's the Note 20 that I'm using. It's a simple, you have to download one app on the phone and the PC, and bam, you have a working webcam with your phone. And I would say, make sure you set your phone to do not disturb while you're streaming, so you don't get random phone calls that screw with your video. Also, make sure your phone is plugged in the entire time. First time I did it, I didn't have the phone plugged in with the fast charging cord, and the phone died. So, of course, the camera died with it. What you got there, JJ? Oh, they're all to be occupied. Except the one that was for fun is the logo for right now, way over there. That one is for fun. There is a base inside of it. That's not just a logo. There's actual base in there. The rest of these will actually be functioning bases. This is me just building stuff because, yeah, why not? I've completed all the content. I completed all the content, the new content, in like 7 hours. And that was with me spending how many hours trying to find the damn key before finally somebody looked it up for me? Yeah, like 3 hours trying to find the damn key. So basically, I completed this latest update in 4 hours minus the hunt for the damn key, which turns out was right next to where we needed to be the whole time. And then when I make the video, somebody tells me I wasn't precise and what was the other thing he said? I didn't explain everything thoroughly. I still laugh at that. You need the key still? Seriously? Cool. I'll show you where it's at. Break. Let's take a break from building, everyone. Not a problem. All right, Karen. Do you know where T-Rex is? Like the little sunken T-Rex thing. Before I go much further. Or better question, have you unlocked the pond and can get under the pond by the big door and everything? Because if you need it, I have no problem showing you where it's at. Let me sit up straight. Okay. So if you can get under the pond, like where the door opens and you drop down into the water, I can show you where it's at. It's real easy to get. I'm going to get my bubble helmet and my flippers real quick. From now on, when I jump down and take my armor off, I'm going to jump down and put my armor back on. There you go. All right. Now, one thing I couldn't do in the aircraft video in creative was the wet entry. I literally have a set of stairs at each end of the building. Where's Kevin? There's Kevin. It's actually Trudy too. That was abused by Wendell. But that's not for what. No, you're not gonna mess with me. Going in. About. I hate that you can jump out of the water anywhere. I mean, it's great, except when you're trying to get out of this. Jump! The koi armor. If you like the block, the koi armor is great. Other than that, the koi armor looks really good on an armor dummy. But that's about it. I'm not a fan of it. But yeah, if you are underneath the lab and you got your bubble helmet and stuff, so you come underneath here and you see how you have this broken piece where you have, where you went in to unlock the lab, and you've got this loop of cable that comes down right here by this light. Well, right down here past this fan, that is your circle. Stop it! You're screwing up my explanation. This is your circle of green. See the green algae around the cave? That's your circle of green right there. So you just swim back. Bring as I said in the video, bring a spear. I'm going to switch to first person so I can see what the hell I'm doing. As I also said in the video. And you just swim back. You see there's spiders in here. If you're running out of air, kill them. But don't worry about running out of air because there is an air bubble back here. See it? And you just follow this tunnel. Just past the air bubble. Oh, who wants some? Let me deal with the spider first. Oh, damn! Oh, no! I don't have anything to heal with! Oh, we're screwed! Leaning up against this tree branch, the key is right here. So if you get to where the bubbles are, you look right down there behind where the bubbles are, and it's right here. We're just trying not to get eaten, because I'm an idiot who came down here without enough stuff to heal. Alright, let me get out of here before I die. You're welcome. But yeah, the biggest thing is just finding the entrance to the right tunnel. And once you find the entrance to the tunnel, like I said, there's air at the end where you pick up the key. You'll see the bubbles. The key is, it's this weird greenish color right behind where the bubbles come out of that hose. But the biggest key problem everybody had, including me for a longest time, was finding this opening. So, like I said, the broken part of the lab, this area down here where there's that switch, and there's this fan. It's just that tunnel that's right there. Oh yeah, what you got there, JJ? Okay, JJ. Apocalypse, I will be streaming tomorrow. 3:30, 4 p.m. Mountain Time. I don't know what time zone you're in, but 3:30 to 4, between 3:30 and 4 my time. If you're, I think you said you joined my Discord, so the stream schedule is in the Discord. Yeah, they are. As well as, Discord will send you a notification when I go live. Like, it'll pop up. So you're East Coast, so that's add 2 hours. What did I say? 3, so 5:30 to 6 your time, which means it's closing in on midnight for you. That way. I'm gonna head back up to my boat. And then, Karen, once you get that key, it's 7,000 raw science to buy everything that the Burgle chip unlocks. Burgle chips have gotten cheap. With the Hedge Lab, that bad boy was expensive. These last two have been exceedingly cheaper. Alright, let me get up here. Nope, we're not playing that game. And who damaged my floorboard? Brig's open. The inmates got out. Alright, let's pause this and read this real quick. Between a plank, a Jabby Cola, and a Calvo Cola, chop down a piece of grass. Then you unlock the next clue. You're welcome, Karen. So, between the plank, Jabby Cola, what was the other one? Isn't Calvo Cola like right there? And the when you say a plank, I'm thinking over here. This is the actual plank. So you're talking about in here, cut down a piece of grass. Let me get something. Oh, I need to heal. In the middle of all three. Where is it? One. That's like right here. If anything, it's like right by the right by the. That's between these two things. Like right there. I gotta keep working on the build though. No. I just gotta repair my armor because. Let's see. I want to set my armor so that I can take it off when I'm jumping for my life. And then put it back on too. Let me repair this real quick. I live so close to the military base, I can hear the what is it? What's at 10 o'clock? Taps? No, reveille. Reveille? No, that's at 5. It is taps. Let me put my lights back. You know, I said I was going to get something to heal, and I still didn't do it. That's what I was missing. One, two. Okay, that'll work. Because then I come up here. What time is it? 840s. I have the annoying wire. I had 850s for a while, but they got, I don't know if it was just I had a bad set, but they actually went out where they stopped working. I've never had issues with my 840s though, not once. And I also sit right here. Carry the piece of grass into the caverns beneath the roots and place it where the water meets the land. Cavern beneath the roots. Not the abandoned anthill, there's no water in there. I'd have to go in there behind Burgle and drop down. Because there's a hole that leads to a tunnel that's somewhere right there. And a buddy of mine found that tunnel. And he's like, what's down this tunnel? And I didn't know. I was streaming at the time, so I didn't see the Discord thing. And he goes, I explored the tunnel. It didn't go so well. I was like, yeah, if you keep going, you'll come out into the pond. Because there is a tunnel down here that leads up into the Burgle's lab from out here. Alright. And see, that's how it was, Brian, when I first got my A50s. Right, hang on, JJ. When I first got my A50s, I gamed on my TV and I sat on the sofa. You know, my feet propped up, so I was across the room. I wasn't sitting at a desk where I could reach out and touch my screens. I was across the room, so the A50s made sense. But when I started gaming at a desk and on an actual monitor that was the right size versus, you know, a big 70-inch screen TV or however big the TV is up front, it's freaking huge. This made a big difference in being able to see everything better because everything was pulled into my field of view more. And then sitting so close, the A50s didn't do me a whole lot of good. Plus, they started giving me problems. The sound would cut out. The batteries wouldn't last long because you have to charge them because they're wireless. So it wouldn't. The charge wouldn't last as long. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to invest in some A40s since I'm sitting this close, and haven't turned back. I love them. It's like if the game gets, I can turn this game up for you guys, but then reach over here and turn it down for myself. And I know the A50s have the volume thing right here in the back, but this just gives me, if I'm in Discord or whatever, I can turn it to where I tune down the game and listen to the voices more, or vice versa. My wife still doesn't quite understand that the bigger the screen for gaming, not necessarily the better. Especially when you're sitting at a desk this close, you don't want this because then you're having to do this to see all the sides. So this is, I think, a 27-inch curved, so everything's brought in a little bit more. We even have something to cut down a piece of grass. We're going to play this riddle. All right. Exactly. And that was the biggest thing too, is I would mute myself and then walk out of the room to use the restroom. Well, if you got too far, that was if I got too far away, that was a problem because it would unmute. That is my wife, and if you guys can hear her, I need to know. So I'm going to go in and make a few adjustments. All right. Yeah, it unmutes if you get too far away. All right, you should not. I played with the noise gate a little bit. Y'all shouldn't be able to hear her. Yeah, I just had to go because I'm. You still hear her? Jesus. Okay. And that, JJ, that's actually what happened. I couldn't hear them, but they could hear me, even though I was muted. And so I was like, oh, that's a problem. Because Brian, in the A50s, you flip the mic up and that mutes it, right? If I remember correctly. Okay. Yeah, because for this, I had this stupid box. This, if I'm gaming, will get caught right here in my armpit, and I'll turn. You can still hear her on and off? Okay, not a problem. Thank you, guys. I'll keep messing with the noise gate a little bit. Alright, so we'll just kind of make it to where she's hopefully not cut out. Because even though Discord, what is this? OBS shows not picking up anything from her. Every now and then I still do, so I have to be very careful about you guys hearing her in the background. So yeah, just if y'all continue hearing her, let me know, and I'll keep playing with the noise gate to turn her. There we go. All right. I was so meant to drop off this a while back. All right, I have no armor on. Let's see how this works. Oh, you take a lot of damage not wearing armor with Daredevil on. Yeah, I know. I got to get the grass first. I have chat turned on a 24-inch monitor, but I have the monitor turned sideways. So you guys are going up and down the thing. And step 2 is still on the screen above where I have the voice meter potato at. Oh, that's awesome. All right, so you said grass. That's too far away, screw it. I know a faster way to get there. I go to this base, though. Yeah, that's why, like, if the dog's about to jump up in my lap, you guys will see me. I'll move the microphone out the way, and then I'll purposely grab the wire and pull the wire to make sure that they won't, because Bandit's gotten his foot caught on the wire before and yanked it and kind of halfway unplugged it. He didn't break it, thank God, but he definitely had me worried there that he damaged or destroyed my good. Oh, I'm going in a very bad direction. That he damaged my headset, but he didn't. And of course, another thing too with the headset, you got to make sure it's plugged in very well at both ends of the wire, right here and at the mixer. Where's Bob? All right, Apocalypse. See you later, man. Thank you for hanging out. I ain't playing with you, bud. Awesome. All right, see you later, man. Thank you for hanging out today. Yeah, I've always had issues when it comes to like the noise gates and all, you know, really understanding it because I don't have a background in that. So I've tried to look it up a bit, and it's just like it's like reading Greek. And I know it's simple. I haven't got my head around the concept yet. So that's why I always sit there. If you guys can hear, I need to know, and I'll sit there and kind of keep tweaking the settings a little bit. My mic is muted? My mic's not muted. What's wrong with you? I had to look down to make sure. Because there's a little red light right here in the front of it. That if it was blinking, I'd be like, oh crap, I've been talking for how long and you guys can't hear me. But I know I'm probably a little bit lower because I've been playing with the noise gate. Just because we share the office. So I can't have it wide open like I would like. Alright, so you said go this way. Yeah, because I think with this knob, if I turn it all the way this way, yeah, I have to talk really loud to be heard. Because if I just talk normal, I get softer. Whereas if I go this way with it, yeah, I'm not going to do that because I saw I was already hitting the reds. I was peaking. Okay. Because there's a noise gate here, and there's one in the voice meter potato that I have on the PC. Okay, so JJ says bring a piece of grass to where under the tree roots where the water meets the land. Well, only one area in the cave under the water, under the cave under the roots where the water meets the land. All right. Oh crap! Luckily, I have it memorized. Like, yeah, no, that's why I have to be mindful of my voice to make sure that I'm speaking at a. So I'm not mumbling or I'm not talking too soft, just so that it comes through properly. That was an issue I had with... Alright, JJ, I'm here. That was an issue I had where some of my YouTube videos would cut in and out. Oh god, 5 clues? Visit the jaws of a monstrous beast. There lay the next clue. I'm in the wrong area. You want me to go mess with the fish? It's the only monstrous beast I know of. Yeah, we want to see the streamer get eaten. It's in one of my videos. I was proving a point to Robbie. That Kevin the Koi is not friendly. Most normal kois are. And well, what other monstrous beast is there? Where are you getting this from? Ah. I can't bring the grass down there. Yeah, I know, T-Rex. There's a bee stinger in the bee stinger spear there. But I can't. How am I going to get the grass down there? My grass friend is going to stay up here and watch. He's going to guard the shores. Also, too, if you're having issues in your area and your light burns out, go to your settings and turn your gamma all the way up. And then when you're done, you know, obviously put it back to wherever you like it, but... All right. You know, I really should have brought my helmet and my flippers. I didn't prepare for this. I actually need to start playing Ark. I have it, I just haven't played it. Some straight across, some straight across. Alright, JJ, what's next? There's the thingamabobber. Now the best part of it is I can stay here all day. Yeah, no, I haven't actually played Ark before. I have it. I just need to actually like play it. I just haven't, you know. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, YouTube gives a limit on how much you can type. Alright, if you want me to fight spiders, I gotta change up my gears a little bit. I wonder if I can actually reach that. Oh, wait, I don't have to worry about that. I can just push it. Yes, I've spent days in game literally just pushing stuff along the edge of the surface. I don't think I can make that jump. Make that one though. Not really. I'm curious what's going on with my spider though. Brian, what do you mean the official ruined you? What am I missing? I know where I have to go next. It's right around the corner. I'm looking for gear. This space doesn't have any. Damn it. I know what I'm after. I'll take this. So you're saying when I want to play Ark, I should do like a make my own server type thing, or because I've actually seen other people say the same thing, where they just could not stand the official servers. They would make their own private servers or whatever. Okay. One of these days I will stream that. Hey, look, pollen, food. Here's the problem with me looking for spiders around here. I have them all trapped or dead on the other side. I don't like spiders in my flower gardens. There's at least 2 down here though. Maybe 1. I don't know. Find out. Let's see. My grass friend here is he's gonna help me in this fight. See? I'm not done with you. So you can, in Ark, you can trade your gear with other people. That's 2. You said I'd do 3? Okay. That was weird. I know where to find 2 more. I used to have stairs and a catwalk over here. And it was great. And then zip lines came along. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. I don't know what the hell's happening right now. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So the trade, kind of like, even in this game, if I make something and my wife's playing, and I want to give it to her, just drop it on the ground, she picks it up. All right, that was 4, JJ. What's next? Oh, shit! He got me. He caught me again. This guy has good aim. Oh, he's gonna die. He insulted me for the last time. Pretty much. That's exactly why I use that right there. They can't flank. Also, you see right here, similar kind of concept. They can't come through. They will die trying to come through here. I've seen it many times. Okay. Food! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, damn. They're about to break my shit. What's up, Vanquish? JJ's got me on a damn scavenger hunt right now. What it shows, I gotta fix something. These bugs almost broke my stuff. And then he's got me headed off into the mist. Don't go into the mist. That was a really weird movie. Yeah. So it got damaged because it got hit. So to fix it, you hit it again. Game logic. Oh, hitting it damaged it? Well, just hit it again with your pipe wrench. Okay. Weevil. 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 That's not a spider, that's a spider. Where are your bugs? Okay. I can go there too. I can make so much silk rope out of this place. What's this? Oh, I just want to put that up there. What's this? Weevil? Weevil. Great movie. The only problem is I don't have any spider armor and I need to get some spider armor. Off we go. Alright, back to the aircraft carrier. We will get back to, the base here in just a minute. It's going to be hard to see this base from a distance because it's not going to have any like vertical walls other than the center. The mist, the ending of the mist was one of those, no. No, thank you, sir. No, it's something that JJ's got me running around doing. It's, a voluntary scavenger hunt, as he calls it. Yes, I've seen both. Yeah, there's a lot of movies that have multiple endings, and you have to like look. You actually have to hunt for them. Some of them, it's not included in the DVD. You actually have to, like, look it up. I also haven't seen The Mist in, I don't know how long. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I've only seen it once. Because once I saw that one ending with them all in the car. No, thank you. Oh, he said I need a gas mask. Okay, we're going to get a gas mask. Alright. Let me move voice meter out of the way. On a stepping stone summit, which I know where that is, head south towards the mist with a mask in hand. The can shall reveal the rest. I might as well just go towards the weed killer then. Those people always piss me off, Vanquish. It's like, it's nice you have religion, but you don't have to throw it in my face. I have it too. Just because I don't throw it around all the time doesn't mean that I'm not religious. It's just, I have it, it's mine. You have yours, keep it to yourself. Even if we are the exact same, and we believe in the same things, keep it to yourself. Let me go. I should have just... If I would have gone to purple base, there's a zipline anchor right over here. Yeah, those are the people I call Bible thumpers. As in, they'll thump you with the Bible to make you believe. It's like, no, no thank you. Alright, I know the summit's up there because I can see the little thing I made. Oh, is he still sleeping right there? My wolf spider video, that's the guy I crept up on to get right in his face to take the thumbnail shot. Me too. Then again, most people in the South are either Catholic or Southern Baptist. One or two. All right, so he said head south. That's that way. Oh, look, the 420 weed killer can. I should have just gone straight there. I knew it, but I'm going to follow the directions. I'm going to see where this takes me. Why in particular we had to get a grass blade, I'm still curious about. I want to know what that is going to be. Too bad we can't dig out like our own tunnels and stuff, because I would definitely build an underground cave base. See, New Orleans Catholic schools are the only good schools, really. I mean, you can get a good education in public schools. I'm not saying you can't, but the best chance for a good education is Catholic school. All right, I'm here, JJ. What up? Red, blue, and green structures. Oh, no, they wouldn't, Vanquish. Not the way I would build it. Alright, what is red, blue, and green? I know it's not my bases because they're in a straight freaking line with each other. Well, they're all in a straight line. So there's no in between my bases. See? Green, blue, red. They're in a straight damn line. Between red, blue, and green. So red, blue, green. You should find the end to your quest, which is blue, basically, because blue is almost the same distance between the two. Where'd you get this? Get up there. Also, too, I found out if you're on the porch. Let me get up here. Come on, stamina. Man, I wish hyper stamina was still in the game. Oh, you can fall through that one. All right, what's your deal? Well, let's see. Let's hear it before I agree to it. I wish we could get in the house. Build stairs going up the stairs. That'd be badass. And then I have my own set of stairs. So, I think last time I streamed this game was on Twitch. But I was like, what happens if you fall on this? Nothing at all. Not nothing good, nothing at all. You literally just stand on the black nests. It's like, what the hell? Such a letdown, because I even, when I tested it out, I was standing over here. I saved my game. Sorry, let's see what happens. I thought I was going to die. I thought, oh yeah, we're going to die. And bam. Nice try. Save that one. Because I was like, I'm going to fill all this in so I don't have to worry about these cracks falling through. And then I got over here and I was like, let me test it. What the hell? It's like, what the? Whoa. Something's not right. I don't do supporting like that. Uh-oh. I know what that means. My canopy base. This was the last base I completed. A little bit of open air base. I'll stop hitting my head eventually, and then I'll get lag, which is lag and not drop frames. But I wanted to put that base over there on that corner. But because that's where they put the damn jack-o'-lantern, it's like, I better not, because they'll put something in the middle of my base and I won't be able to use it for a while. It won't destroy the base, it will just occupy it, and then when they remove it from the game, my base will be back and functioning. Okay, so 344 to 361. It's almost perfectly in between the two. I didn't even plan that. That was just pure coincidence. That blue is pretty much perfectly centered between green and red. I really remember to take the armor off. This armor takes the super armor stuff. All right, what's your quest? What you got? Let's do this. That water droplet is so old, I'm afraid if I drink it, I'll die. That's back when, remember, the water droplets were on the ground when they shouldn't be. That's how long that's been there. Wait, what happened to my oversized water droplet? No. Okay. Well, I'm going to keep my spider armor on then, and maybe get... Let's go to red while he thinks this up. Have a little bit of fun. After that, though, I got to get back to building because I have grass on the ground that I don't want to despawn. I need orange. I don't know if I said red or orange. Orange has the stuff I want. But even without all the trash, this is a shitty ass backyard. If you have kids, anyway. I mean, if you're an adult and you don't care about, you know, no pets, no kids, okay, cool. But if you've got kids or pets, this yard doesn't have a whole lot of space to move around in. Like, why would the pond be in the middle instead of on the, off to the side or in the back? And not to mention the bugs. Die, bitch! I'm really curious even how you're making this up. But let me get up here. I gotta get a few pieces of gear real quick. And then I'll, Wait, where'd he go? Yeah, one more time. Just one. Where's my bow and arrow? Well, bow, not arrows. I know where they are. Houston, we have a problem. I could have sworn I put that extra bow in here. What did I do with it? Never mind. Found it. Oops. Alright, so let's take a look at what he said. Between the satellite dish, which is on the house. So he's basically forming a triangle from the satellite dish, which is way frick up there. So we got satellite dish is here. What's this one? Nope, that's Peach Fuzz. What's that one? Nope. What's that one? Nope. Alright. That, and Elabis can. Where's that can? Nope. Nope. Aha. So, son of a bitch. So that to that to that. That puts me here. Cute. How's it under the bird bath? Bird bath's way the hell over here. The satellite dish is right here. I know what's in that area. I'll wait till till daybreak. The Labise can. No, I found it. It's right there. Yeah, right there. A Labise can. Apricot punch. That's a good question, Brian. I don't know. Probably something simple, and I'll be like, oh crap, I should have known that. Or I probably did realize it and just didn't think of it. Other than the fact that you're drinking some aluminum when you drink out of an aluminum can. Well, I prefer my beer out of a glass bottle instead of a can. Alright, now to go play where I know there's a spider. Not just any spider. The last spider to kill me. I think. I don't remember. But I also know what's kind of in the middle of that area. And that is... No, this is still not technically in the triangle. The triangle puts me more over here. God. 12? Yeah, I'm going to wind up with like 12 bases in here. Maybe more. And just zip lines, oh my god, everywhere. No, I kind of figured it out. I have to go over here by the paint can. See, satellite dish, can. And the problem is where it's sending me, and I know where it's sending me. It's sending me down there. And we all know what lives down there. Motherfucker killed me last time. But I'll do it. First, I'm gonna kill these guys though. Die, little bastards! I know what lives there. It's killed me once already. Oh, bastard. There's a wolf spider there. I tried actually putting a base next door to it on an older save file, and it kept coming by to see what I was up to and killing me. Because it's a dick. Alright. Now to move carefully and quietly. Okay, there it is. It's asleep. Alright. I'm here. I'm not going anymore. I know. Maybe not could get closer as long as I don't piss it off. This is technically in between all three. Yeah, mint hammer with full ladybug armor is probably the way to go for killing them. JJ, what's step 2? Because I tried putting a base in here. Because I was like, man, this is unlimited amount of food. Wasn't the best idea. I mean, I could let you borrow my magic armor dummy that has reproduced me about 5 extra sets of ladybug armor. Alright, let me get away from this before I read that. Pause. Between the locked stone wall lab, yep, an underwater flingman, and a tropical punch O, you will find the next clue. So I kind of already know where it is because that locked lab, I have stairs going up to it. An underwater flingman. That's the one I gotta get up here. I gotta get to a base so I can slide around. So much faster. And that's why I don't like going over that way to get to this base. I fall off and I hurt. That's why it's another one of those bases where, yes, there is a way up from the ground, but typically I'll be getting up here via zip line, coming in from another base. Alright. What we got? It helps if you go around the handrail and not try to go through it. Alright, so map. Tropicapo. Where was that one at? I'll find it again. Wait, what was it again? Oh, Tropicapo punch. The punch box. Okay. So there to there. Where the hell? An underwater flingman. There to there to there. Somewhere right there. So, because that is that lab that's way over there. Can't see it because it's too far away, but I do have stairs going up to it. Sorry, it's over there. You can actually sort of see the green staircase right there. And then the punch box is right there. Underwater flingman. Right now I'm about to say Cyberpunk. That shit's fun. Not this. I don't want to be transported to where I'm smaller than a damn spider. And wolf spiders are small. Alright, so that... So the Whelp flavor drink is about middle of what I think he's sending me. Oh, I thought I was going to land on those. Hey, he's still stuck. Damn it, I don't feel like going into the Arachnid Cave of Death. But I'll do it. I know what that cave is. And getting in that cave is different now that they changed the way bull spiders behave. I have no clue what's up with that wolf spider. It's stuck. Basically, it's an easy kill if I ever wanted to kill a wolf spider. Since they've changed the way they the mechanics work. I'll get in there fine though. I need to go to this base. Well, if I do this right, that ain't gonna happen. If. Then again, if was a skiff, oh, go for a ride. It's alright. That repair. Yeah. I had somebody else tell me one time they use Pete all the time because they like what he wears. Like, I can't stand the way Pete talks. Still, every time I jump down, even though I know I have on the Daredevil and I won't die, I still tense up when I'm falling like that. It does put a lot of damage on your armor, though. That's the only problem. Let's see if my little trick with this wolf spider still works, since the gas arrows don't work anymore. Who's after me? There is a second trick. That is not the trick. What?
Anything.
Of what?
My face.
Oh, you need makeup?
Mm-hmm. I only did 2 pumps, so I didn't even have a whole lot.
Now, if I can draw that wolf spider out. No, I'm trying to get the wolf spider to come out here with me. But you see, it wants to stay down there. This wolf spider won't come out anymore. It used to come out here. Now it's just shaking its ass at me. How rude. Got it. I don't know what else is after me, but... I'd have freaked out if I came out on my menu and there's a wolf spider in my face. You ought to see me jump.
All right, Shadows.
Now to go get back the 15,000 arrows I fired into here. Well, they changed the way this wolf spider behaves in general, though, which is nice. It's a great spot to get, oh, what is it? Web fiber. And you can sometimes get cool stuff out of these things. Oh, I'm killing everything. Exactly. It's like, that's not how that works, but okay. Also, killing a wolf spider should be a guarantee of getting the fangs and everything else. Like, everything should be guaranteed. You spent the time to kill it like a ladybug head. Those are hard to get sometimes because they don't always drop when you kill a ladybug. Die, little bastard. Let me guess, I gotta go back there. Not a problem. You know where to stand. Yeah, acorns definitely need to be more shells, and they are looking into that. I just don't know if they're going to do it. I was told I used too many. Who's fucking with me? Hi, JJ. I'm here. What's next? Ow, you little red annoying bastard! I got time to fuck with you. I know where you're taking me. I know where that is. Robbie's already brought me there once, and I died. Again, Robbie was a butt when he did that too. Because he didn't tell me until it was too late to stop running. Please don't see any spider legs. Please don't see any spider legs. Oh, I always worry about coming out of there and there'd be a spider leg right in my face as I'm coming out. Something is still aggroed onto me. What the hell? Something is, like, supremely determined that I have to die. I know where I gotta go, though. I gotta go up into the shed.
Where are you off to, Ant?
Grounded could technically be classified as horror. And as far as the coding and stuff, yeah, that's way beyond anything I know. Oh look, more feathers. Where's Poss want to fuss at me? I actually make it a point not to get them. I don't need them. Oh look, another wolf spider. Huh. JJ is sending me into 2 areas of wolf spiders. Luckily, this one has nothing to... I don't have to actually mess with that one. Because... let me move the voice meter out of the way. Underneath a strange food drawing, you will find your next clue. I know it's underneath this drawing. So I'll have to make sure I save. We'll see, eventually, this will be its own little biome up here. When they knock over the what you call it. Because I'm going to move the, I think it's, is it this rock? I think it's this rock. I'm going to move the logo down here to this rock. Because that's going to be its own little biome when they knock it over. On its side. So, the food drawing is the drawing of the chef in the shed. Now, yep, because it's going to be called the volcano biome. Because when they knock it over, there'll be ash and stuff all over the ground. So, that's kind of what they're going to go with there. Maybe. Maybe. You fix some of the rice, please. So there is this picture of a chef. Now, if you don't stop running, let me see if I can walk up to it without actually like, falling. There is nothing behind it. And when I say nothing, I mean legit nothing. I want some bullet ant armor. See, you've got this, and then now this blackness, you will fall off the damn map. Hi, JJ, I'm here. What's next? I don't have to go any further. I'm underneath it. That would be badass. I'm just curious why this is like this. Like, why didn't they finish it? Even with just simple coding. 5 of 7. Holy shit. Between the 4 labs. Okay. Oh, I need to eat and drink. Eyes up for water droplets. Wrong one. This one.
It's no lemon crime, but it's better than nothing.
They're pretty sick. That would encourage people to have more than one playthrough, basically. So you could pick one side, see what it was, pick the other side, see what it was. Depending on how many sides there are. Orange is this way. Nope. No JJ. You know how many people would say are like, oh hell no to that. Oh look. Somebody put a base here. Yeah. It would have to be something that was See, eventually this is all I'm going to tear it down and move it. The only reason I haven't finished the inside is because of that thought process. But the top part of the logo has an entire base all laid out. Mushrooms, workbench, storage, bed, personal storage, more storage, armor, you know, all the stuff's in here. I've even actually put a few pieces in here. And with still a little bit more space to do it. And that's literally just one hallway that holds the complete base right there. But everything's inside so as not to mess with the aesthetic. Alright. I don't want to land on top of the stink bugs. It would suck. Oh no, we broke something! The bird put its foot in my face. I would gladly kill the bird. I was up on the bird bath next to it. It picked its foot up and actually put its foot sideways right towards my face. We have not been on good terms since. I want to start putting spike strips in every spot where it lands. Like if it lands, I want to put spike strips there. And just see. It's probably not going to affect the bird at all, but that'd be cool if it did. And also the bird had to go land somewhere new. That'd be awesome. I need to repair my armor. Eat, drink, heal. Right. The water's already pretty gross. Especially my water's been sitting around for 3 years. Almost. 2.5. Wrong button. Gotta unload real quick. Okay. I guess it would help if I grabbed the correct type of repair stuff. Thank you, Joseph. One of many. One of many. I'm going to keep that with me just in case. Alright. So, where were we again? As we started talking about snakes. You guys want snakes in the game. Y'all are crazy. Holy crap, actually roll up. Between the 4 labs. Alright, so between the 4 labs. So, we have 1 lab over here. 1 lab over here. 1 lab here, and 1 lab here. So, we're going to go to that field station. See, Brian gets it. Now, if the snake was like the bird and did not bother the player at all, okay, I could deal with that. And it drops scales, and you can pick up the scales and use the scales as, you know, armor and stuff like that. Cool. But if it's something I have to worry about eating me, no. No, thank you. Yeah, just if I have several bases all around the yard. I'm working on a new one right now, but JJ has me on a freaking scavenger hunt. Having a little bit of fun with it, though. I've got my mushrooms there. I got the upside down pyramid, canopy. That's just my big ass hedge base. I have an aircraft carrier, and then the blue and yellow are just bases. Yeah, I know. But then again, we are getting powered buildings soon. Oh shit, I'm supposed to drop down, huh? I'm supposed to go over there. Oh no. Gotta remember, do not run up here because more than likely you're gonna fall. And be prepared to fight. Weapon at the ready. Alright, now to get on the other side of this plank where there's a field station. Well, I have videos on the mushroom base, the pyramid base, the aircraft carrier, blue, red. I also have videos on getting into all the underwater outposts. I have videos on all that. So like if you search through some of my uploaded videos, it's all there. Get out of the way, little asshole. Mom, they're trying to eat me. And I didn't drink enough water before I came on this trip. There's an outpost around here somewhere. That's what I'm looking for, the research station. Aha! Alright, JJ, what's up? I'm in that general area where I'm supposed to be. Lab, somewhere in the middle. To the top of the house, damn. Between the 8 fields. Oh my god! Alright. Between the 8 field stations, you can find the next and final clue. Alright, so field stations. What we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How you get 8 from? Wendell. Sure, what the hell is Wendell's last name? Wendell did it though. Wendell's an abusive prick. He is abusive. Okay, that was what I was gonna do. So, one more in the bush. Oh yeah. Cause yeah, I said that one right here. So, the window's open, but you can't get in. You just fall. You fall through the house like it's not there, or okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And you said what in the middle? That's like right here. I'm like right next to that. Technically, I'm in between them all anyway. I'm just gonna go right over here. Okay, that's kind of like if you go past the chef's drawing in the shed. So I really have to just go like right there. Okay.
That was refreshing.
But there is a lean-to around here somewhere. So if I turn the camera a little left, it brightens. Turn it back that way, it's dark again. I have a lean-to around here somewhere. I know I do. Unless I tore it down. Probably tore it down. 4. Because I built to get on top of this this laser from right here. Maybe I did tear it down. That sucks. Nope, I didn't. There it is. I knew I had a lean-to around here somewhere. Yeah, pretty much. I'm almost there. It's that outcropping of whatever. Man, I can't knock that down because then the water underneath it will grab it and it'll be nasty. Alright, JJ, this is more or less in between all 8, roughly. Considering they don't make a perfect circle, some of them are way outside. Oh, you want some? Is it just you? Where's your friends? Let's play. That did not work out the way he wanted it to. Oh, maybe I can get that grass drop, the dewdrop now. I can. Sweet. No, it's still locked. That area is not in progress. The last time they posted a roadmap, which was a few months ago, but they weren't even working on the haze. Aha! More water. Will it fall into nasty water? I don't think so. Yeah, but when they, like I said, when they posted the roadmaps back in August, they didn't really post them. Like somebody did an interview and they got them in the interview. The Haze Lab wasn't even in something they were working on. The only two environments they were working on at the time were Hedge and Pond. And since they did 2 Pond updates, they've been working on the Pond a good bit lately. So they might start working on the Haze now, but I don't think they will. I think we're going to get areas like the picnic table area, or maybe the upper part of the backyard, but I don't think that's going to be, excuse me, I think that's going to be like one of the last updates, is because that's such a big area. I think we're going to get the area over by the picnic table. Yep. Yeah, those are all planned, and none of them were in progress. We still have to get bees and stuff added to the game, so that's going to be the next, one of the next updates is going to be the bees and a few other things that are still in progress that they haven't given us yet. JJ, where you at? I'm in that spot. That's about it. I know. I completed 6. Where's 7? Did I see the magnifying glass? Hey, JJ, you type 6. Between the 8 field stations, you can find the next clue. And 7, I can't see. Now, there might be a certain word you typed into it that won't come through, but this isn't Twitch, so I don't know. Oh yeah, I've been over there. Yeah, I've been over here. One of my moms was telling me about it. I have a plan for a base up there. No, JJ, I haven't seen number 7 yet, so we're still waiting on 7. Because yeah, I've been over by the picnic table, saw that, and was playing around in the tree stump, and I've already got an idea for a base over there. But I'm waiting for them to release it first. Excuse me. I got a feeling there'll be spiders in there. Got it. So you're basically like Robbie, want me to get eaten by the damn fish. That's all right. Robbie just wants to see me get eaten, that's all. JJ apparently does too. Yeah, that I'm kind of curious what they're gonna do with that. You know, that's been what, for me, 2.5 years in this yard. Will I find things in there I don't want to find, like the neighbor's cat uses the litter box for the last 2 years. You know, that kind of thing. My boathouse, my beautiful boathouse. Those assholes. Thanks, Webb. Where you at, Kevin? There you are. Kevin's stuck, by the way. Actually, the pond is not where I started. If you go back and look at the very first clue from the last mission, the first clue I know where I didn't have to go to the pond. I had to go cut down a piece of grass. Look, it's a fish. It's an abused fish. No wonder it wants to eat us. Nope. Nope. Oh, son of a bitch! Love it! I thought he was gonna eat me. He fucking headbutt me. It was a dick move. You friendly my ass. I didn't do anything to it. I had no weapon. I didn't touch it. I just swam up next to it. I also proved in a video, no, you can't kill the fish. You can't even damage the fish. When the fish first released, he had a health bar if you went up and poked him, but it didn't move. I threatened him with my armor, okay. But now, there's no health bar or anything. It's just, he swallows you whole if he can. You are but a tiny morsel. And I need my ant armor. Maybe. Maybe. Where the hell is the shoulder pieces? What the bullshit? Okay. That just duplicated a set of shoulder guards. I have to move everything because the shoulder pieces could very well be hiding behind something. It's a stupid glitch. Well, there's a free set of shoulder armors. Shoulder... What, guard, shoulder pad, shoulder something or other. I have to get my ant armor now. Originally, Joseph, that's what it was going to do. When it was originally playtested, a long time ago, there was a video of it. And it was the koi armor, the koi fins and all that was your underwater equipment. And for some reason, Obsidian went a different direction and made the koi armor about blocking and then the other stuff about being underwater. Oh, God, that's hot. And it wouldn't surprise me if JJ took them. It's alright. I had the magical happenings of one of my goofy ass deals, armor dummies. Ah, you're welcome, man. Yeah, I know. It makes absolutely no sense. Especially when you look at the koi armor helmet. It looks just like, as far as like a bubble underneath it. So it has the same, you know, shape up here that this does. Why not just put the bubble right there? One of the better looking sets, other than maybe this top piece, one of the better looking sets, it's just, I don't block when I fight. Blocking is not something I do. Alright, JJ, have a good one, man. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because this technically is already released, so... I keep forgetting to put stuff away. That goes in another base, and I know it does. Oh, I know it is. I just don't do it. I'm too aggressive with the pokes and the pokies. You just gotta poke them until they're dead. But yeah, if you block right, it actually works quite well and is very, very powerful. I just don't do it. Alright. One of you three is just giving up your armor. Oh, look. Ant armor. Sorry, Cade. You can fuss at me later. Alright, back to building. Back to work. Really gotta remember to take off my... You know what? Nope. As much as I like the idea of not having to have a dandelion tuft on me, I don't like the idea of having to repair my armor that often. And using Daredevil to not let yourself die when you drop down, that's what you're doing, is you're repairing your armor a lot more often than you may or may not want to. This is true. This is true. I see what you're saying, like when the game is 100% done and not this early access stuff. Which makes sense. Yep, the mint mallet is a weapon only. Nope, it is still not classified as a hammer. So if you look at your weapons and stuff, You'll notice the little chopping symbol here. This is an axe or a chopping tool. This is a piercing tool, kind of like the bow and arrows too. Back to a chopping tool. It's all this little symbol right here. The mint mallet has these little star symbols right here, not an actual hammer symbol. And Patariku, hello, welcome to the stream. Let me put those back. I'm not going in the water anytime soon. I don't think so. Yeah, there's many people who are not happy about that. Like, it just makes no sense that the description, the words in the description, a giant hammer. That's the first two words of description. A giant hammer. It doesn't work for acorns. It doesn't work on quartzite. Anything you used it for as a hammer to bust open, it doesn't work anymore. Crap. Should have gone. Yeah, I got it this way. So now it is literally just a weapon. For me, I don't use it. I don't like it. I don't like its stamina consumption. But spider's still stuck. Nope, it got out. It's in its spot again. I had a spider stuck on the roots right there. What is Brian? Which one? Koi armor or the mallet? Oh, okay. You had to find your hammer again? What do you mean you had to find your hammer again? That's not good. How'd you lose it? What'd you do? Yeah, the mint mallet, you're basically supposed to like swing twice and then block or some shit like that. That's why I use bow and arrow mostly. If I'm going hunting for killing stuff, the bow and arrow, a dagger, maybe the trident. Oh, that's even worse. Oh no, all my grass is gone. Not a problem. I'll put more on the ground. Problem solved. Right.
Yes, your brother.
What do you do?
I don't know if it was him. It was definitely not the
Well, he did that this morning when I got up to come make her do her work. He came running away from her room.
it was
He was in the hallway when I saw him. That would be Odin. Yeah, they didn't just randomize the attacks. They also randomized which attacks they would use. Because all the spiders used to have, like, each spider had its own, like, one attack. Then they gave them multiple attacks to choose from. And then randomized the timing between them. I am glad they took away the venom away from diving bell spiders, though. Which they still give you venom, I think, when you kill one. I don't remember. Maybe they took that out, too. But they used to have a venom on their attack when they hit you. That's a pain in the ass underwater. I'm already trying not to drown. I gotta worry about being poisoned, too, by a spider. No thanks. Really? I have one of my mods on my Twitch stream. She refuses to kill ladybugs. She gets mad at me if I even hurt them. I'll ride them in the battle, though. I'll jump on the back of a ladybug, grab a spear, and off we go, provided the ladybug wants to go in the direction I want to go. We get near a spider, the spider tries to attack me, hits the ladybug, and now it's all on fight. And typically if it's just one spider, me and the ladybug whoop ass. Sometimes the ladybug bucks me off and kills me. Other times we win the day. It all depends on the ladybug's temperament for that particular day. You know I'm going to. I don't know. I don't think she does the whole YouTube stream thing. I don't know. You know, when I was streaming on Twitch, she stopped by for a bit and then she like disappeared again. I don't know. Hello, Jessica. How's it going? My hair? I just haven't cut it in a while. I'll typically just take the trimmers and just zzz, all the way down, gone. Yeah, JJ, I'm looking at you and Apocalypse arguing. Calm down, guys. I had fun. It was something new to do. My latest sub is gonna be, because I run through Stream Elements, and whenever someone subs, it pulls them from there. So I run through Stream Elements. Stream Elements is linked to my YouTube, which then pulls all that information. If I were to bring up the Twitch one, it would show follower on the top right and sub on the top left. Oh, my bad, Eric. I forget you're using your mom's YouTube. My bad. Yeah, like if I were to switch this over to the Twitch version, watch. So we'll transition real quick, and we'll transition back. And you notice at the top now, latest sub, that's a Twitch sub, was my wife, Crashnola, and my latest Twitch follower was something claps. Yeah, Stream Elements is where I pull everything. Well, kind of can't do parkour if your character doesn't mantle. Mantle is kind of a big deal with parkour. Like, you could do a modified parkour in Cyberpunk, especially once you get the cyberware for the leg upgrades. Joseph, my name? Yeah. Yeah, it's twitch.tv/Rudar. The exact same. The only spot where it's different is Twitter, because somebody took the Rudar name on Twitter and that account is suspended, and Twitter help won't respond to me. That for them to cancel that and give me my freaking thing, so I have to be Rudar26 on Twitter. Well, if you're doing the whole @ thing, because someone took the @Rudar already, and it wasn't me. One more trip and this floor is done. About time. Yeah, when the affiliate program first came out, I was affiliate on day one because I had already had enough of all the requirements, thanks to one particular mission in D1, Destiny 1. Oh, I stopped to do some other goofy shit with JJ here, and other things. Big floor though. This is the last trip to finish that floor. JJ had me on 2 damn scavenger hunts. It was a big ass floor though. You know, six floor sections off in each direction of the center staircase. Thank you. Oh shit! Oh shit! Looking at the screen. It was fun though. I don't know what Brian's talking about. Basically, the end of the second one, he had me go up and hug the fish, which the fish then headbutted me. Didn't eat me. It headbutted me to death. Because it's not friendly. This fish is abused and is a monster. Oh, shut up. This fish got hurt badly. Yeah, he sent me towards 2 wolf spiders. He wanted me to walk off the edge of the map where it is known that there's nothing there, which I already knew this. He then had me go hug the fish. There's something else, somewhere else he had me go near that was dangerous. Oh, look, there's Robbie. This time I didn't do anything to the fish and it headbutted me to death. Because this one's been abused and is a monster. I don't care if normal core fish are friendly. This one's not normal. I don't see any water. I don't want to drink from my canteen. I guess I'm going to have to. Well, shit. Canteen that needs to be filled, apparently. Yeah, he tried to get me killed a few times. Eventually it did because I decided to just go up to the fish and see what would happen. And bam. Got killed. Wait, what? What happened? Friendly my ass. Oh yeah, my bad. No, it's not that it's a different breed of fish. It was literally abused by its owner. As in, that's why it's missing an eye. Wendell literally abused the fish. Which spider was stuck? That spider's not stuck anymore. That spider's back in its normal resting spot. What's up, Apocalypse? Welcome back. I see you and JJ were having a bit of a chat in the Discord. But no, yeah, the fish was abused by the scientist. Because the wife was ignored by the scientist, so she tossed her ring in the pond. The fish tried to eat the ring. The guy then grabbed the fish and slapped it on the back to spit out the ring, also knocking out one of its eyes. It was interesting. Yeah, that's that. It's in the lore in the game when you pick it up. I picked it up, was reading it the other day. I was like, yeah, I'll just read this just for the hell of it. And that's when I realized, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, I've already updated it. And the scientist has lost his mind because apparently the fish talked back to him about being his wife. Or his fish wife or something weird. And yeah, I know I could use Daredevil and not take any damage, which I don't know why I'm taking damage if I have Daredevil on. But I'd rather not damage my armor that much. It was something similar to that, yeah. Since his real wife was done with him ignoring her. Oh look, grass plank. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, Wendell was so devoted to his work and also kind of abusive. I mean, look what he did to all those berries in the berry lab. And if you haven't seen that, there is a video somewhere, not on my channel. Somebody glitched in and they show you what goes on in the inside of the berry lab. I did that already, doing your quest. I came back over here and all the grass was gone. I've done that before, though. I needed to clear something out, and I didn't need the grass, so just cut it down. I've also had it to where before the stuff would despawn from sitting on the ground, I would pick it up. Why do I play in third person so much? I'm trying to get used to it. I used to play only first person, but I've been trying to get used to third person more. I mean, the other game I play, like Destiny 2 or Cyberpunk, is first person only. Like, there's almost no third person. So I take advantage of third person while I can. But I will switch to first person if I'm using the bow, because that dot is not where you're actually aiming if you fire the bow. The actual bow shot goes to the right of that dot a little bit. Sure. Oh, I know. I played a lot in first person. And like I said, depending on what I'm doing, I'll switch back and forth. I really should just build up there instead of jump. I try. What's up, Carlos Sanchez? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yep, after years of stress and stuff in the army, I try to keep everything as chill as possible when I can. That's why I'm also picky about what games I play and or stream. I can't see my character. Yep, doing pretty good. Just working on another base because, you know, I don't have enough, so I have to have more. Let's see. Build button. This button. Here. Here. Floor. Which way is the floor shaped? That way. There and there. Done. Alright. Nah. Only last 2 minutes, and I'm not making the workers plus, the workers comp plus. No. No thanks. Too expensive. I only have 29 of those thingamabobbers. Muscle sprouts, I think what they were called. I only have 29 of those, and they're not respawning right now, so I'm not going to waste them on something like that when they only last 6 minutes, and I'm doing this for a lot long. Muscle sprouts are Brussels sprouts wrapped in human tissue, aka muscles. Muscle sprout. So you're spelling muscle wrong, by the way. It's muscle as in M-U-S-C-L-E, like muscle in your arm, muscle. Because the crazy scientist was literally crazy. And he was trying to... Oh, what was he? He was trying to make it to where they were more sustainable food source or something. And he was trying to make bigger versions, but they kept exploding or something like that. It's all in the lore. If you run around the pond lab area and you pick up these things, especially the hams test go over all of it. Like... Alas, failure once again. Product candidate generation 21 cannot be scaled without catastrophic side effects. No, I think she left. I don't think he killed her. I think she left. Where's the one with the right here? Note: tell Burgle to fish the pond out of the ring. Other phalangeal observations. Fingers. Trudy finds her ring better suited to the koi pond than her hand. She left him. And this is where we find out that he abused the fish. This little poem. So this is basically, it sank to the bottom, the fish ate it, and then it appears she was choking. Her dorsal eye did slap. Hurled to the ground, the ring was now free, as well as one eye, which then winked at me. Are you my wife now? Asked with my heart big and true. Up grovely her response. Aye, it's your fish wife. My name's Trudy too. That's where we know that he's abusive to the fish. That one ham's test. I mean, yeah, he was saving the fish's life, but the reason the fish was missing an eye is because he slapped the snot out of it. Or slapped the eye out of it. As well as the ring. That just turned out pretty good. The muscle tissue? That's a good question. I don't know where you got that from. Yeah, after I read that and realized what the muscle sprouts really look like, that's when I realized that that was not a brain in that thing. That was actually a muscle sprout in there. But at first, without knowing what the muscle sprouts look like, because I was thinking muscle as in M-U-S-S-E-L, like, you know, the sea creature, and that's what I thought too. And then when I actually when I picked one up for the first time, because Wendy had to tell me to go back and find it because I walked right by him without realizing it. I know they're kind of, but not really. That's when I realized, oh, that thing in the specimen container inside the pond lab was actual muscle sprout, and not a brain like I thought. But yes, where he's grafting the tissue from, I really don't know. Oh, we've had a very lively chat tonight. It's been awesome. Even with the random what was that? Scavenger hunt. I almost want to put a wall right there. But then I don't. Oh, I know what to do. And then that way you don't fall through. Haha! Fixed it! Can you stop going crazy, please? See, this is when I switch to first person. I need to get... Why not? Why do you hate me so? Seriously. Seriously? Oh, well, that just bites. That's really dumb. Which new cave? The one that goes to where you get into the, Yeah, I probably would just build a full wall right there. Right, yeah. The one that goes up into the pond lab area? See, I don't want this open because I do want to be able to get in here. I don't know why, but I do want to get in here. Or maybe I don't. Let me in! Oh crap, can I get out? Today we watched the streamer get stuck in his own build. Yeah, I've got a video on the pond, on like getting into the pond, unlocking the pond, the key for the pond. Oh no, not that! What the heck? My kid always says. You know what? I'm just gonna have to not be a clumsy. Yeah. Nope. Not gonna happen. Because I have a feeling if I mess with that, I might have to turn the blur off again. And I'm tired of doing that. So you're talking about that, because there is a cave that goes from the pond, and you actually exit up into the bottom side of the tree lab, and if you kill spiders along the way, you'll get oxygen from them. I actually managed to make it through all those with no problem. Wall. Yep, been there. Because in there is where you get the ant head totem. Yeah, I found it from the when I was hunting for the key. I found it from the pond side. A bunch of ant head totems like that. The blueprint for the ant head totem, and some weird thing on the wall. What are we Apocalypse, what are we howling? And where are you storing them all, Eric? Couple dozen. And I think the thing that's killed me the most is gravity. Followed by the koi fish. No, gravity, then probably a wolf spider. Ladybug's up there too, though. Yeah. Robin has the fish is friendly. Shut up. Yeah, the abomination statue is a little weird. I kind of figured you would. Mm-hmm. You guys and your friendly fish. All type of people that see a lion. It's friendly and cuddly. Go pat it. Or a panda bear. It's soft and cuddly. Go give it a hug. Okay. Go for it. Today, a man was mauled to death at the zoo. He said he wanted to, quote, hug the cuddly panda bear.
Tastes good.
My base is finally throwing some shade. I know. I probably want to put grass planks right here. Probably want them to turn and face the correct direction, though. No. No. Now, I went to the Baton Rouge Zoo in Louisiana, and their animal cages enclosures, people could legit put their fingers through the cage and pet the animals. They had obvious signs saying, please don't do this, please don't do this. But for anyone who decided to ignore the signs, you actually could. And I was like, yeah, that's not safe. That's why I like the Audubon Zoo. There's a moat in between you and the animals. You have to like literally really go for it. Yes, I've actually done that, Apocalypse. I've actually woke up, streamed the game for that long or more, and go back to bed. But lately, because I've been trying to focus on making other content for this channel, so I don't always do that. Also, too, I do play Cyberpunk for like when I get done tonight playing this, I'll probably play Cyberpunk for 5 or 6 hours before I go to bed. But my wife brought me some food. I'm hungry. leftover rice from last night. And the dog just tried to eat the cat. Oh shit. I was like that with oh, come on. The Elder Scrolls. Not Morrowind, but Skyrim for sure. There was another one too. That's kind of exactly what it sounded like, actually. Because he definitely just tried to eat her. Of course, I'm also the type that tells him, get the cat, get the cat, get the cat. And he goes after the cat. He has no clue where the cat is, but he goes after the cat. Of course, her buddy is the bigger idiot who, he plays with her and he'll pin her down and she'll start, because he's like, he's hurting her. The moment he lets go of her, she comes right back after him and attacks. But I've had some games like that. When Destiny was still like, I guess, popular. I don't know if it ever really was, but I did that with Destiny a lot too, because I have thousands of hours in Destiny, especially Destiny 1. Not so much Destiny 2, because it's after so many years of playing the same game, you kind of don't have the drive to play it like you used to. But I grinded the hell out of just regular Destiny, you know, hours on end. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. That may or may not. That is right. Okay. Two, 3, 4. Yeah, I can see, Brian, that you have other demands that come before gaming, and I get that. Now, I'm lucky my little girl, she's super independent, which is also sometimes bad because she wanders off at 4 in the morning with her iPad. We've had a discussion. Even though I've had, now this place is Fort Knox, so she can't get out. But yeah, we have that issue around here too sometimes. Where I have to stop, everything's, you got to take care of that. Because, you got to do it. Part of being a parent. Which, I had no problem with that. Pretty much. And then she did it again. Now, here's the thing. It wasn't winter time, but it was still cold. She had the presence of mind to put on her snow pants, snow boots, and her jacket before she left. And then took her expensive electronics with her. And then I had one parent, we were talking about my daughter's electronics. It might have been at one of the cell phone stores that I no longer have a deal with them. Where the woman gave me a funny look because my daughter has her iPad and she has it pretty much all day long. And a lot of people are like, "Oh, you shouldn't let your kid be on your tablets that long," and stuff like that. Without that tablet, my daughter might speak one sentence a day. With that, because of that tablet, because she's been using that tablet as her, vocabulary, I guess, expander, she talks nonstop, and it's awesome. And then, of course, the ABA therapy, which is what they use. The ABA is therapy for autistic children to help them with their language communication and things like that. They actually use the iPad to help her, either as a instructional tool, as a reward. Either one. Wait. Calculator, backpack, sweater, candy bar. Well, they brought food. Maybe not the best, but they brought food. All right, Eric, have a good one, man. Oh, there was a couple of scary games to play. Oh, what was that one? Like Dead Space was one that wasn't always a big fan of playing it at night because that crap just jumps out at you. It's like, oh shit. Then there's another one. What was the name of it though? And it was worse. Like it was oh man, what was it? I haven't played that one, but it was a first-person shooter, and you had like all these not demons, but like ghosts and shit. Every so often, you round a corner, the room would be dark. The room would light up, and there's this little girl at the end of the hallway just standing there. And then the room would go dark and light up, and she's gone. You're like, oh shit, where'd she go? I'm trying to remember what the name of that movie was. Might have been Fear. It was Fear. Fear was a very trippy game. I loved it, but oh my god, did it make me jump so many times. No, JJ, no. I don't typically play the scary games that much. Like, I have Dead Space because it was like $5 on Steam a while back. So I have Dead Space 1 and 2. And that one's fun. I kind of already know what goes on in the game, but still, it still makes me jump sometimes. You turn around on us and the shit's right in your face trying to eat you. That's kind of how Fear was. Was you just kind of going along? If you've ever seen The Shining, where you just have the little girl at the end of the hallway, and you're like, "Oh crap, that's the most deadly person in the world." That's kind of how it was. You just kind of rounded the corner, and there's just this little girl at the end of the hallway, and you just knew you were about to get destroyed. The Seventh Guest. That sounds very familiar. I'm not gonna lie. I just turned 39 2 days ago, so unless you're, I don't know. The Seventh Guest just sounds really, really familiar. I don't know why. I didn't play it, but it does sound familiar. See, in some of the games you could tell when the jump scare was coming. I remember doing computer programming in high school on DOS. Not Windows, DOS. And actually having to put in the program correctly to make a picture appear when you hit, the run. And yeah, I misplaced a comma and it wouldn't work for whatever reason. And my teacher couldn't figure it out either. I eventually got it working out when I went through line by line. She flat out told me, she goes, you have to go through line by line and find your mistake. And she goes, it could be as simple as a period or a punctuation, some sort of punctuation in the wrong spot. But yeah. Yep. Yeah, there was no at all room for mistake. I have Subnautica. Last time before I changed computers and lost my save, I was mining some kyanite in the bottom of the bottom of the lava zone area. I look up while I'm in my that rig, and there's a sea dragon smiling at me. And I was like, oh crap. So I had to hurry up and run away. And I had to use the grappling hook to get away quickly because it turned around and it was attacking the spot I was just in. First time I ran into a Reaper was at night, and I didn't realize they were at the back of the main ship. And all of a sudden, just something grabbed my sea moth. I was like, "Oh, what the hell is this thing?" I was not happy because it just came out of nowhere. I hadn't fully comprehended or downloaded the map, because there's a map you can download that's actually like interactive, and it tells you where all that kind of stuff is. And I hadn't downloaded that yet. Or actually, not downloaded it, bookmarked, because it's a website. Once I bookmarked that, I realized, oh, don't go here, don't go here. Oh crap, you have to go next to the Ghost Leviathan. It's like, great. So instead of going that way, I went past the tree and drove my my Calypso down through there in a very, very tight spot, but I made it through without getting any damage. Man, my Calypso was fully loaded, so I had boxes everywhere, and all the boxes were full. I think 10 boxes full of titanium. I was ready to build like 3 more bases. But I changed PCs and did not move the save file before I did it like an idiot. What's that? Oh, okay. Yeah, Robbie is the guy that would just take off. I'm on my 6th sea moss already. Like, what the hell just happened? He lost 6 or 7 sea moths. I never lost one. No, I'm sorry. When I did lose one, I had already made a save beforehand because I knew I might get in trouble. I just reloaded the game. What's up, Vanquish? Welcome back. Yeah, Robbie was the guy you didn't want borrowing your sea moth because you weren't getting it back. He might bring you back the steering wheel. Here you go. Where's the rest of it? A creature ate it. Well, you're going to replace it? No. Crooked man. Alright, JJ. Yeah, it's midnight for me. You have a go, man. Yep. I'll be on tomorrow. By the way, Robbie's about to tell you guys all that it's 7 a.m. for him. Robbie's British. And it's 7 a.m. over there in the Isles. In the British Isles.
That was refreshing.
I see you. No. Robbie be up till 8, 9. The sun's up. Big deal. The guy I mod for, that's how he streams. He'll stream 18, 20 hours at a time, go to sleep, get up, and start streaming again. He doesn't have an actual start time. He just, well, okay, time to stream. He gets on and streams, and he just grinds. And he grinds the same game. Which, I mean, he's really good at it. It's like, oh my god, you can't do that. I mean, I can't do that. He can. It's his damn game, but I can't do that. He Destiny 2 Apocalypse. His name's Equagan or EK. He will stream Destiny 2 7 days a week unless he decides to take a day off. Anywhere from 15 to 20 hours a day. But he's really good at it. And he doesn't just play it to play it. He helps people with some of the hardest content in the game. He'll just out of for no reason take people through like the Nightfalls and stuff, which are super hard. And he'll just do it for the hell of it. See, I'm the opposite. I tried Titanfall. I don't know why I just didn't get it. Destiny I got into, but lately I've gotten to where I don't really play it that much. I have the newest DLC. I just don't play it that much. One of my mods just logged into his Destiny 2 game. It just popped up on my screen. You guys can't see it because it's like right behind me on the screen. But Cade, one of my mods, or Eternal Dragon if he ever shows up again. He hasn't been around much. He's got school. Every time he comes around, I start talking about Smash Burger, and he gets upset because there's no Smash Burgers where he lives. And yes, he wanted his name to be Red. So he has the exact same abilities as the regular mods in my Discord, but he wanted to be Red, so that's why it says that. All right, Joseph. Yeah, good night. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out with us. That's how I am, Robbie, with the Ark. I've got it and everything. I just haven't played it. I need to. I just haven't. And now that Cyberpunk's out and I'm having so much fun playing Cyberpunk that I when I'm not streaming, that's typically what I play. I don't really play that one on stream too much. Guess it's about time to sleep. Or, you know, miss.
I'm ready to eat my pillow. I'm so tired.
Oh yeah, JJ already told me about that. And I looked. Robbie, what the hell is that? Hang on, I'm going to mute this real quick. That's hilarious. I kind of almost want to use that Ma scream as an alert sound. That would be awesome. All right, food and water. There's water. Oh, 2 drops water. Good.
Tastes good.
3 drops water. Even better. Canteen up. That's not a canteen, damn it. That is. I know. That would be awesome for a for an alert. Somebody follows or subs to YouTube and all of a sudden that just goes off. What the hell? That they said that you're talking about dedicated servers. If that happens, that is a long way off. That is something like for the distant future. They said they were talking about it. Like that was we should do dedicated servers. Yeah, we'll look into that. And that was about as far as that conversation went. That's how much they've put into it. Now, if you mean servers like play servers like Ark has, maybe. But I don't I haven't played Ark, so I don't know quite how those work yet, but I just need to keep doing the, quality of life improvements. And we're running and running. Watching this kid runs makes my legs sore. They're already sore, though. I don't know why. He's trying to get under his blanket, babe. I saw him just nosing under the blanket just now. Like, Mama, you coming to cover me up, Mama? Bandit loves to lay under the blankets. Move. Move. See, Bandit loves to lay under the blankets. Babe, tip the camera back just slightly, like angle it back a little bit. It needs to point up some. A little more. Right, perfect. My dog's a wizard. No, Jedi don't wear that. That's a Sith. My dog's a Sith. Stay. Good boy. Oh, so you're basically saying like we all join a server, work on the same server together, and if I'm not online with, say you guys want to jump into that same server to work on it with me, for me, whatever, you can do that too. I guess. I don't know. That base right there actually does have the construction zone tape going through it. So, I don't know. We'll find out. I mean, they did put a rock in the middle of my damn boathouse, so wouldn't surprise me. Bastards. I had a beautiful boathouse. They put a rock in the middle of it. Very rude. Hmm? Yep. Yeah, I can see with this map being, and granted it's big to us, but it's small in comparison to many other games, why this wouldn't be something you would do those kind of servers with. But, I mean, keep adding new content, keep working on quality of life fixes. Keep listening and responding to your community. Because a lot of the changes have come from community suggestions. Not all, but many. Let's say APOC. Are we in the freaking Matrix now? Doesn't go well for APOC, unfortunately. Spoiler. Can't really call it a spoiler, though. Movie's been out for a damn long time. Was sad, though. Good movie, though. Good series. And then a couple years later, he comes out with the John Wick series. And they're actually going to have John Wick up to 5, I think I saw in the Amazon queue. They're already working on 4 and 5. I can't wait. We just watched, what, 3 the other day. Just for the hell of it. Yes, that's the thing, is when they do updates, you know, unlike, except for the rock through the middle of my damn building, they don't actually destroy your buildings. They just move stuff around and your buildings happen to be there. Well, your buildings are now inside of it. Like, when they did the footprint, I had an older save where I had a base right where one of the footprints were. And the footprint, well, it basically was underneath all the walls now. And I had spike strips floating in the air because of the footprint was underneath them. So they were just floating and useless. And a lot of people have the same thought is why they don't want to build is because they're worried about the game messing with their stuff. Well, why not? Eric's back. Why would you not want to build out of that? Like, don't play the game with that fear. Just build, and if it happens, okay, build again, or build somewhere else. Everybody's like, aren't you worried about your stuff getting messed up? You guys just watch me build. I don't take that long. I mean, this is taking longer because of its position, but I build quick, and I don't mind having rebuilding. I'm not worried about supplies. I've got plenty, other than acorn shells, so I'm not too worried about that either. Talking about people not wanting to build. There are people in different forms of stuff that refuse to build because they're worried about the update coming up and messing up their base. But and then I'm like, I don't really care if my base gets messed up. I'll build a new one. Robbie, are you still posting shit in Discord? What'd you do now? Oh God. Robbie's having fun in the Discord tonight, or for him it's this morning. Robbie, go make yourself some coffee and get out of the Discord. Oh yeah, if I have to rebuild a base, like my original main base was nothing like my main base is now, which is the mushroom shape, which is now my main base. My original main base was just a building with a couple other extra buildings next to it. It was nice, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't anything like this. What? Okay. Oh, hot chocolate's good too. Hot chocolate's good too. Oh yeah, Eric, I know. I've completed it already. But at the same time, Eric, they did put a rock through the middle of what was one of my bases. Had I not moved it, I would have lost a lot of stuff and been a little upset had I not already built the aircraft carrier. So some changes to the environment do affect your bases, and that's why there are people who are worried future updates will affect, and I don't mean like the pond update, like me having that base on that wall right there, on this rock wall. People are worried that that may or may not mess with their stuff, so they don't want to build in that area. Or there was somebody who was worried about their base that was inside of the pagoda because somebody built it at the bottom. I was like, why? Why are you worried? It's a game. If it gets damaged, just rebuild. Or like Carlos here, he built a bridge going across the pond. After the pond update, he was worried that that might have affected how he had his stuff set up. But it didn't. Like, I went into Pawswan's world, and she was running zip lines across the pond. Well, bad thing for her, those cat of nine tails that are way down there, like these things right here. That's a cat of nine tails, right above the grass plank there. There's a bunch at that end too. One of them happened to be in just the right spot that your feet hit it and you fell into the pond. So we had to tear it all down. Cattail? Whatever. Cat of nine tails must be a Pokemon. I don't know. But... oh, it's a whip. Oh. Corn dog plant. There's actually a video of a blonde-haired chick who decided she was gonna... These corn dogs are growing out in the wild like this. She took a bite. She wasn't happy. But anyway, so cattail. But yeah, her zip line went right over the top of one, and your feet would hit it. But that was after the update, so we had to tear everything down and move her anchor point, her receiving point, over about two floor sections, and then we clear it with no problem. Imagine if the cis were diabetics. Oh man. Yo. Okay. But that was one thing it baffled me that people were saying that. It might have been in the Grounded Discord or maybe in the Grounded forums. I'm not building anymore. I'm at one base and that's it. That's all I'm ever going to build because I'm going to wait for the full game to finally be released. I'm like, that could be a year or two from now. So you're going to play the game with one base for an entire year. I can't do that. You know, like I said, I'm not going to build any more bases. That was 2 or 3 bases ago. And then I keep building. I don't get why you would play the game and be worried about that. It might happen. So build some more. But I worked so hard for all that stuff. Okay, you know how to get it all, though. You know the easy way to do it now. Improve. Do it again. Like, this base here is a huge risk. Building on top of this thing. Because what if they get rid of it? You know, what if this all of a sudden disappears? Well, my base is going to be floating. I would have a floating base. That would be so badass! One second. You got a picture of it? Post it in there. Post it in the general or in the pictures section. Or in the grounded base build section. Any one of those. Any one of those channels. I'm not chugging the rice. This rice is too good to chug. So I opened the refrigerator and started throwing a whole bunch of stuff into the slow cooker with the chicken. And it came out delicious. And I was like, this is so good. I'm going to put the broth that came with it over some rice. I put the weirdest things in the slow cooker, and then it came out so good. What are you oohing for? Are you oohing because of him for blending it and making a drink like that? No thanks. I don't want to clog my my esophagus and die. That's why they say never put rice down a garbage disposal. Because it becomes like a cement type paste, and then it plasters itself to the inside of the drain walls, and you eventually get your drains clogged up. Because you put rice and things like that down the garbage disposal. No, and grounded, the smoothies are made out of stink bug parts and mushrooms and spider chunks. And rocks and whatever else I put in the damn things. Oh no, Billy Hogs don't go in there. No, no. Non-edible items go into the smoothie maker, not the edible stuff. I've put a weapon in the smoothie maker before. Yep, I put ant parts in there, yeah. If it's something you're not supposed to eat, I'll put it in a smoothie. But I've actually literally put a spiked sprig club or whatever it is into a smoothie. And that was, I'm pretty sure I've used it by now. The hundreds of thousands of smoothies I've gone through. We haven't had to use too many this stream other than going on JJ's weird ass quest. Or quests, plural. I've got a bunch of them made. I still use them. Only time I used them when I was taking weed stems over here to this base. I was bringing them from that side of the flooded area, around the flooded area, and back to that base. And then after I made that video, somebody accused me of using a glitch to carry like 30-something stuff, or however many it is on your shoulder. And I was like, yeah, I don't use those, bud. But sure, get off my channel. Yeah, that was kind of silly to do that. Yeah, you're never going to see me put anything like that in there. Oh, yeah. And you don't have to worry about eating while you're drinking them either, because they keep your hunger full. But you better have something, some water. Because that was doing the same thing when I was initially building Red Base, back when it was the tiny little base down in the mud. If you guys were to look at my very first base tour video, like my 5 bases, back when I only had 5. Only 5. It was a very, very small base. It was nothing magnificent and grand like that one is now. It was a little bit small thing on the ground. But I was chugging them down too. And then once we got zipline towers, I had to do that again to get the zipline tower built, and that was it. Once I had the anchor built, I didn't have to worry about that anymore. Zipline everything in. What we got? Oh my lord. Robbie, what do you... Oh, my lord. Yeah, if I was going to play it, though, I would definitely have to mute it to stream. Because right now, any sound coming out of either PC, you guys would hear it, whether it's this one or that one. Because I set up a new the new voice meter potato. Well, not new, but to me it's new. The voice meter potato. So one headset can hear either PC at any given time. I don't have to unplug and switch sources. It's really nice. One of the nice features, because I play games over here, I watch YouTube over there. So with the voice meter potato, I don't have to worry about switching to this or that and that kind of stuff. I don't have to worry about having. I used to have OBS open in order to hear anything off of this PC. Now I don't have to do that. OBS can be closed and I still hear everything just fine. Take a web fiber, go scan it at any one of the little outposts, and then in your utilities, you'll get a bounce web. No, I'm sorry. Take this. Go scan these. Both of them, my bad. Scan both of these. Bug rubber, sprig, scan them, and it should unlock this. If you make bug rubber, it actually might unlock this. I don't remember how it unlocked. It's been too long. Make some bug rubber, which is 1 sap, 1 acid gland makes 1 bug rubber. And when you make one, it actually might just automatically give you the recipe for bounce web, which is under utilities, and then you would just need 2 rubber and 4 sprig. So make a bug rubber first, 1 acid gland, 1 sap, and it might give you the deal. If it doesn't give you the deal, bug rubber is what you have to then go scan. It's been a long time since I've initially made that. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we're throwing shit. Digrass! Digress? No, digrass. That's perfect! Couldn't have timed that any better. I'll take a screenshot. Oh, you're welcome, Darren. I did. Now I just have to edit it and paint 3D and all that other fun stuff. There's a reason Robbie, why don't I play Among Us with you anymore? Because Orange is sus. Orange is always sus. He's gotten me kicked out so many times just by saying Orange is sus. And I'm Orange. I'm always Orange. I don't play unless I'm Orange. Oh, you're talking about the video that I had the loud noise pop up? Well, I put on the screen there was a loud noise. I mean, sorry for the loud noise. You're like, what's that mean? Think about it. Incoming. Yeah, those stupid notifications popped up on my PC. Another video I had to redo it. Obviously, I haven't uploaded it because I had to delete it. I was streaming everything. I was recording a video and I had a stream open in the background. The guy I mod for, Equagan, and out of nowhere, he just becomes unmuted. I'm like, in the middle of my video I recorded, and he just starts talking. I'm like, what the hell? So I had to stop, reload the save and ground it, and start all over. I forgot which video I was working on. I was like, what the freak, man? And then we did some Among Us with a buddy of mine from the army, and he brought in some guys that they were a little rowdy. They were okay. They were rowdy though. I mean, they were also very pushy too. Like, you have to do it this way. You have to be muted the whole time we're playing. I'm like, I don't have to do anything. It's my damn computer. I gotta watch it. Eric's here. Eric's mom will fuss. Eric's mom doesn't like the way I talk. And I get it. It makes sense. I would be the same way if my kid was listening to somebody stream too. Even though she watches those weird videos where Spider-Man's just jumping off of a building and stuff, and I have no clue where she even finds some of this crap. I don't remember. All I know is it's a Note 20. Ha! Water. Punch!
That was refreshing.
Yeah, I have no clue where she finds these videos, but Spider-Man will be like, and it's not necessarily him jumping, or it'll be people driving a car off the side of a building. It's like, where the hell? What game is this? Oh, the Grand Theft Auto Marvel Edition. And they're not playing the game; they're just making Spidey or whoever fly off a building and run over some ladies who are working on the street. Down we go. Where are we at? What the hell? Oh my lord. I would be worried about the two. When you, Carlos, when you said it took you days to make it, I understand why now. Holy wow. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I was just talking about that. I was like, oh my god. No wonder it took you so long to build it across there. Thankfully, it wasn't further down towards the pond skimmer, though, because the pond skimmer would have been right through the middle of it. You got lucky where you placed it. Did you place it further to the west? The pond skimmer would have been right through the middle of it. You'd have been pissed. That looks awesome. Oh my god, that did take forever. And you have a spider in the air, too. It took me a second to even spot the spider. I had to see Robbie's comment about the spider to be flying. That's kind of what I was doing where I put the aircraft carrier. Was I wanted it central in the pond. So that's why I was there. Like I said, I'm still so glad I moved my damn boathouse. Since they put a rock through the middle of it. I didn't even see that at first. I was just looking at the bridge. My helipad has mushrooms on it. Yeah, the helipad technically has the mushrooms on it. It's also really too close to the tower as well, so that would be a bad spot to try and land a helicopter because you might hit the blades. Bird feather wingsuit, or even that. And I could glide from here to my boat. Now I've got a picture somewhere of Kevin, the koi fish, just swimming in the air above the pond. Yeah, they could definitely do that. Just like we could make paint. We have enough ingredients to start making paint. No dragonflies in this game. No, thank you. That'd be pretty sweet. Or even the what is it? Like the slingshot like they have in Angry Birds. Let me build one of those. I have a clip of 6 aphids just jumping up and down, with just chilling. They didn't run away. They just jumped up and down with me standing next to them. It's actually one of the starting clips that I can use if I want. The starting clip for today was the ladybug going for a walk at the bottom of the flooded area over here in the east, chasing after an aphid that was also going for a walk in the bottom of the flooded area. Oh my god, now what? Yeah. If you kill it, it definitely, the body just chills. Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna mute the, so you guys can't hear in case this has sound. I don't trust Robbie sometimes. Yes, guys, check out the video that Robbie posted in general. Be prepared to get this shit scared out of you. Oh my god. That's why Grounded is a horror movie. A horror game, not movie. Could be a horror movie, though. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids could have been a horror movie, too. But, yeah, I remember that. That was awesome. Oh, not even funny for you, but for the rest of us, it's hilarious. Oh, man, that's awesome. This will be the area where there's a bed.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm...
You didn't find it funny. I found it hilarious. Oh, he did more than just that. Man, he snuck up on you, all right. I'm surprised you didn't hear the scream, because normally they scream and yell and get all kinds of, really agitated when you're nearby. I'm surprised you didn't actually hear that. Excuse me. I've had clay and everything with me to make a dew collector. And then I put it away somewhere and never made the dew collector, which is supposed to be on this biggest of the 3 floors. Here we go. Alright, now I'll finish off the 2nd floor. Hey, did you turn the heater on? It's getting hot in here. Well, that's awesome. Saving us money.
No phones over. No numbers. Baby.
Yes, many times. Carlos, I'm the guy that will jump and forget to check to see if he even has one equipped. Robbie's gotten many good laughs at me because of that.
Throwing your axe.
No, that's different. There's been many times where I've jumped off of something and thought, maybe I should check to see if I have one of these things equipped. Oh, I don't. Crap. But now I have Daredevil on, so it doesn't matter. Like, if I were to just jump off of here. They fixed Daredevil, so you can fall from whatever height, and if you have armor on, take a little bit of damage. If you don't have armor on, you take a bit more damage. The thing is, if you have armor on, when you jump down like that, or drop down like that, your armor takes some of the damage too. So after a while, you have to repair your armor. So it's nice to have it as a backup, but I don't really like having to repair my armor that often. Yeah, without it on, if I'd have done that right there, I'd have died. Yeah, they fixed it. When it first came into the game, it was not that good, and I would have died right there had they not tweaked it. Then they went in and changed Daredevil and made it better. And now, you don't die, regardless of the height you fall from. As the high-pitched ringing in my ear continues. Thank you, Tinnitus and U.S. Army. Okay. So, we'll play around for just a sec. I don't know why I came up to this one. I had to jump off this one down here. Yeah, that crap's a scam. Alright, so from this height, I'm going to unequip that just so I can't cheat. And unequip that. Insta-death. I know. I've looked into it, though. It is a complete scam. And that's what it's from. That is exactly what it's from, though. But see, that's without Daredevil on. You saw it was just, there was insta-death. Yeah, this is the floor I want. Now, from here, same spot, same height. No dandelion tuft. That little bit of damage. Now, I'm going to heal. So when I go back to the top, you guys can see that instead of a little bit, I'm going to take the armor off. Because that does damage the armor. So, same exact spot. But this time, no armor. This is unacceptable. That's better. Alright, no armor, no dandelion tuft. And you take about 3 times as much damage. Because the armor is absorbing some of the damage. That's what all this damage right here on the armor is from me falling. From me using Daredevil to save me. That's why I have a dandelion tuft on, because I'm tired of repairing my armor. Lazy. So it's nice to have as a backup. Oh, the dandelion tuft didn't activate, because that does happen. It's happened to me many times where I've hit the button, repeatedly spam the button to get the dandelion tuft to come out, and it won't. So having it there as a kind of a safety net is nice, but I still don't want to put that much damage on my stuff. I'm thinking right there. Perfect. Back up so I don't get blown up. Excuse me. Down. Okay, we're almost done with the second floor. There's gonna be a third floor, and then there's gonna be a top, which is just gonna be the anchor, the zip line going out, and then the overall structure is almost done. I just gotta do, like I said, one more floor right above this, and then play around with possibly adding some roof pieces, but not many. Either, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to play around with that one. Too bad I can't just transfer this over to creative. Like, I wish that your world you had just transferred over to creative, and you go to creative, play around with what you want, and then you could transfer the blueprints from creative back and then build. They're calling the what? Yeah, I mean, that would be awesome, because you could go into creative, set up a build, come back, export just the blueprints of the build into the exact same spot, and then you have to go in and collect all the resources and build from the bottom up, you know, so it's all supported. But the blueprints would be there laid out, ready to go. Oh, gotcha. This guy's using bombs to tear down the forest. Where? His backyard. So that's not really a forest. It's a forest if you're 2 inches tall. Artsy Hufflepuffer. Welcome to the stream. And up we go. Isn't Luna, Luna Love, whatever, Luna Love Joy, Love Joy, babe? Love Good? Isn't she a Hufflepuff? Or is she Ravenclaw? I thought she was Hufflepuff. No, Cedric Diggory was Hufflepuff. My wife and I have watched this movie a little bit too much. What's up, Will Sweet? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. It's down at the bottom. There is actually a zip line down there, but it's not for bringing in grass because I have unlimited amount of grass right there. It's for bringing in weed stems. Or, you know. So the weed stems I have down here on the pallets, where is it? Right here. You see I have a kind of a catch area. I can just send the weed stems alone. They'll get caught in that area down there. And then I go in there and pick them up. Bring them up here, put them on pallets so they don't despawn on me. Because these would have all despawned by now. That's why there's pallets right there. But with grass so close to where I'm building, I'm not going to send grass across. I will send weed stems because there's none. So that's why I do that. Now I did bring some grass across when I first started setting it up. Oh yeah, I guess it would help if I started building this. And he's back again. What's up, Eric? Eric, your mom's YouTube. She's like, who the hell is this person he's been watching? That's another reason why I play a lot in third when I'm building, is so I can see on both sides of my character. Going good, Will. Going good, Will. Good night, Eric. But yeah, Apocalypse. That's why I do build a lot in third, is for that exact reason. I'm running along. You can't see anything to your right. If you're in, you have to turn. It's like, okay, I'm not wearing an eye patch. I can't see squad over here, so you have to do that. Then you lose sight of your character. So this, yeah, you lose the, maybe if you're trying to get in some areas where you need a little bit more precision and control, maybe third person ain't the best way to go. But I've had a spider sneak up on me behind my axe in my hand. I could not see the spider because as I was running forward, my axe perfectly blocked it the whole way. Carlos, you saying goodnight? Okay, yeah. What's up, Shira? And when I say Eric, I'm talking to Jessica Cole, but that's his mom. It's Eric who's on the account right now. Her son, obviously, since that's his mom. Yeah. I gotta figure out. Yeah, it's getting there. My favorite animal. Always love the snow leopards. Always love the snow leopards. And then another thing I was thinking about too, Shira, because I think you were here when I first actually started this. Where'd it go? Is on these areas where it's straight, is to build this, if it will connect, and just have these connect right here. Just on those sections, all these angled corners would still be open. I'm thinking. Yes, the pagoda, yeah. This is... I've lost count of what base this is. I don't know if this is 8, 9, 10, or 15. Counting all the ones I've built and rebuilt. Or I built it, didn't like it, moved it, built it again. Not to mention all the ones that I've built in creative. I don't know how to exactly pronounce the name of it. It was a black-headed kike, Caique. I'm pretty sure I'm saying that wrong. I had one of those when I was early 20s. He was so awesome. He hated women though. I would be getting ready for work, and he would crawl up my pants leg, up my shirt to sit on my shoulder to look at himself in the mirror. He didn't give two craps about me. He wanted to look. He wanted to sit on my shoulder to look in the mirror. A little diva. He's cool though. He well, like I said, he did not like ladies. He would draw blood. And you know those little bastards have those super sharp beaks. So drawing blood was not a problem for him. I was like, he's not friendly, don't put your hand near him. That's kind of how it went. Because I'd be playing with him. I could grab him, flip him over, and not slam him down hard, but just enough onto the desk, and have my hand over him, and play dead. Do like that, and he would just sit there, feet in the air, looking at me like... He was cool. Granted, this is almost 20 years ago, so I have no clue. I eventually wasn't able to keep up with him anymore, so I had to find him a home that could. And I eventually did. I found somebody who could easily take care of him, who else had a bunch of other birds similar to him. But he was cool. Oh yeah. This goober down here, where is he? Where's that button? That goofball asleep right there? Bandit. Bandit. He's like, what? He does shakes and hugs and all kinds of other stuff. And then there's the bigger idiot who is punished right now, who does he'll give you a hug. He don't care. He'll give you a hug, but he hurts because he's big. And to say my younger dog weighs as much as my wife. God, my wife's getting a tape measure. Okay, she had a tape measure earlier, and that really worried me.
I was measuring.
Next rounded update. Mid-January. Since this one kind of happened just now, they're off by about 2 weeks thanks to the pond update being a little bit more than I think they anticipated. Excuse me. But I'm thinking mid-January. This update went live what? A week ago? They are. It's coming. Maybe it might have been a few days ago. But they are adding more to the story. That's already in the works. So they're going to add Act 1. They actually said they're going to do the entire story mission, like a fully completable story mission. You don't, because the Broodmother's not in the game right now. But when the Broodmother is in the game, oh my god. Move! In the hedge, there's this flying frisbee. If you work your way through the hedges, there's a frisbee right here. The Broodmother is supposed to be on the frisbee. I have found her before, back when the game was still early and didn't have issues with that. But that's where I found her. That's where she is. That's her spot. But they have removed her for the foreseeable future. And I've not seen any updates or patch notes saying they put her back. Ooh, water. Missed. Could have sworn I punched the right one. Is it this one? I'm not losing my mind, right? I mean, not entirely. Alright, moving on. Don't want to die of thirst trying to get that water down. Yes, I have a canteen. I'm just trying not to drink out of it. I'm trying to use the dew. I know you're hungry and you're thirsty.
Tastes good.
Need to find a second one so I can eat and then replenish some of that dehydration from it. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Can I reach that one? Oh, yes. Yeah, there's a new way to fight them. I haven't really spent much time working on it, but mint mallet, ladybug armor, whole bunch of healing, and go. But because I have with all the supplies I already have, I don't really go around killing them. But I do have one that's in a very easy spot that I killed in my video using splat bursts. The new sticky grenade. I stuck a bunch of grenades to the damn thing and it died. Along with everything else, well. I wouldn't be eating those. They're so rare. I would definitely not eat those. They're too rare to be eaten. You gotta get the Burgle chip in the... It's called Chip Sleuth Sunken Treasure. You complete that, bring the chip to the Burgle, and you buy the thing from Burgle for... I think that one's 3,000, where the other two items are 2,000. Oh, right. My bad. My bad, Apocalypse. See you later, man. Thank you for hanging out. Mussel sprouts are there for making the smoothie, the plus version of any smoothie, but there's only 30 of them total. They haven't respawned yet, and it's been weeks in game for me. They have not addressed that. I know people are bringing it up to them that they're not respawning, or if they are supposed to respawn, because with only 30 of them, I'm not going to use them for smoothies and stuff. I use them for mint does respawn. Very slowly. You can find one piece of mint in the bottom of the western anthill where you found the Burgle chip. Bring a hammer, but not the mint mallet. Bring a regular hammer. The mint, I think, is like a 2 to 3 week in-game respawn. It's really slow. I was lucky enough to play back before you had to break it to pick all the pieces up. So I could run up to it with a hammer, tap it 3 times, get 3 pieces and not break it, wait 3 days, and it would respawn. It would regen its health, and I could do it all over again. I've got everything. If it's in the game, I've got it. I've got 2 sets of that armor, actually, because I have a mystical armor dummy that duplicated it. I also have the rotten stinger spear, the tier 2 bee spear. I have that too. Yeah, there's mint in the bottom of the anthill. There's mint in the bottom of my anthill right now. I don't need it, so because mint is only used for the mint mallet, or you could eat it if you wanted, but I don't use it for anything else. Yes, there is. Shira there is most definitely is. It's called Skippy. I actually have it too. It's called Skippy, and when you reload the gun, sometimes it tells you, "Thank you for the new magazine, chum." Or Choom. Sorry, thank you for the new magazine, Choom. Yes, you can eat the mint. Mint is consumable. I don't eat it, but just because I don't feel like having to keep trying to worry about finding it. So I do have about 100 or so. Oh crap! In a box. Yep, there is a talking gun in Cyberpunk. Oh, Skippy. And you can set Skippy in Cyberpunk to always get headshots. Always. Hufflepuff, are you talking about? Are you going with the Cyberpunk talk with a multiplayer thing? I'm thinking you are, since this game the game I'm in right now definitely has multiplayer. I'm just curious. Of course, I have found ways to make unlimited amounts of money and upgrade materials. I think right now I have like 10,000 of every upgrade material. And a couple 100,000 eddies, as they call them. I can't see. Yeah, but Shira, it doesn't matter what level you are. You can get Skippy for free. You can get probably the best handgun in the game, in my opinion, is the Legendary Overture for free. Just run up and pick it up. There's a lot of really good armor. You can run up and pick it up. Shira, you're in my Discord. I'll send you the links in a little bit. Because unfortunately, I don't do how-to videos on that game. I look them up. Yep, there's those guns too. There's also a smart legendary shotgun you can pretty much get for free that will shoot around a corner. And also aim for the head. So it automatically aims for the head and will shoot around a corner. Not like a 90-degree corner, but it will still bend the bullets will still bend. I was debating it too, and now I got it. I've been streaming. How long have I been streaming, guys? What have I been live for? Where's the crap? I've been live for over 8 hours. I'll after I wrap up stream here, I don't know when I'm going to do that. I'll then play Cyberpunk for a few hours. Cyberpunk is so good. And yes, Cyberpunk is a huge map. But I was a little iffy about it. But after I started playing it, and really got into it, and I haven't even really worked out myself through the missions that much. I've been doing a lot of side missions and other goofy stuff. I'm just having a blast with it. Like yesterday, I found a way to climb the side of a building to get up there to get a legendary katana that I missed. Yeah, Cyberpunk was actually set up so that it doesn't require a crazy PC to play it. Now, you may not be able to play it on the top settings, but you'll still be able to play it and still fully enjoy it.
I'm ready to eat my pillow. I'm so tired.
Oh, yeah, I've got The Witcher 3 as well. I need to actually continue that at one of these days. I have never finished it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the game is beautiful. It doesn't matter if you put it on the lowest settings or the top settings. It's still going to look good. And then you're going to have a hell of a lot of fun playing it, doing the side missions, hunting down certain revolvers. I have a revolver that I think has a 4 times headshot multiplier. So if I shoot someone in the head with it, even with a silencer, which I have a perk now that when I'm crouched or hidden, I do like 2 or 3 times the damage because I'm crouched. With the silencer on my gun, I basically don't just kill them, I blow their head clean off. As in there's just a torso, arms, legs, the head's gone. It's hilarious. And that actually happens more with the handgun than the sniper rifle. Because I also have got the silent sniper rifle that's in the game too. It's an iconic weapon. And the handgun is my more reliable take their head off than a sniper rifle. And it's a beast. It's a 6-round revolver that has actually pretty good reload and deals massive damage. The Overture. And it's one of those guns you can just walk up and pick it up. You don't have to do anything. You just can walk into the area, pick it up. Now, the area may or may not have guys fighting, so you may have to avoid getting shot. Me, I just ran and got the gun, turned around and killed everybody. Which was so much easier once I got the gun. And then I don't like the shotguns. I like to have silenced weapons. I like to be a little stealthy when I can. I don't like the assault rifles. The precision rifles are alright. The precision sniper rifles are alright. I prefer the power sniper rifles and the power hand cannons. And then I have a big badass katana. And there's also a monofilament wire, a legendary version of it you can go get for free. Just walk in there and pick it up. You got to maybe fight some enemies on your way out. I did. And that equips in your cyberware 4th weapon slot, and you can use that to dismember your enemies in melee combat. Or you can have the mantis blades, which are 2 big badass blades that come out of your forearms. Which also, mine actually have a burn effect, so I set people on fire with them. You can also electrocute them and I think poison them. There's all kinds of mods to make your build the way you want it. I like setting people on fire. But yeah, there's one of the story missions you go through, you work through one of the Nomad story missions, and at the end of the storyline, your reward is the iconic Overwatch sniper rifle, which is silenced, which no other sniper rifle I've found is silenced right now. Now, there might be ones that I can craft later on. I still have to get a little bit more leveled up. That will be silenced, but so far, that's the only one that I've got that's silenced, so I keep leveling it up. It's rare, and I need to figure out a way to upgrade it to iconic. I'm sorry, not iconic, to legendary. I haven't quite figured that out yet, but it's still super powerful. Because I found a way to make unlimited amounts of money and or upgrade and crafting materials. So I constantly keep upgrading my gear and my weapons by playing around with the ATM. It's all good. Yeah, you're hungry. Oh, look, you just ate a piece of jerky. Shut up. Or, jump because I'm hitting the wrong button. Like that. when your finger hits the wrong button on your keypad. I think that's what it's called. Gamepad, keypad. I don't remember. I don't know if you guys noticed, but when you take out your dandelion tuft and float, on the far right is a picture of a paper airplane. Where the hell's my paper airplane in the game? I want a real paper airplane. Crap, I'm going too fast. And rope. And back up. Oh no, I'm out of bombs. Of course, I do have some splat bursts I could go get, but they don't bounce. They hit the ground and they stay there. I've gotten used to throwing these at bounce. Yes, PC. But for this game, it's crossplay. This game can play with Xbox players. PC and Xbox can play together in this game. I keep going, I might be able to see over the fence. Ow. Kind of wish I could get rid of the way up right here on the left here, but it's pretty much supporting the whole structure, I think. Oh, you suppose I'm not using... Well, I'm only going up 2 stories. Crap. Yeah, I started out on the Xbox Game Pass and then switched over to Steam because I realized that, you know, this was pretty much the only game I was playing off of the Xbox Game Pass at the time, and it was like $15 a month, and I knew I was going to be playing this for a while, so I got it. Yeah, but see, the bounce web would shoot me way too high because this is only 2 levels. The bounce webs clear 3 easily. So I thought about it, but I was like, no. Now this, I'm not going to do anything with the bottom of this because I don't want to hit my head. I may put something in the center of it just to keep it from falling, you know, accidentally doing, you know, that. But it's not that far of a fall, so I may not. Which means they run different. Now my Xbox Live file that I started, that file no longer works. I don't even actually have that file anymore. The lag on that was so horrible. Even if they made all the adjustments, the lag was just atrocious. And then I started building this, and it's evolved into its own little city. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's exactly what I was just talking about then. The file from the Microsoft Store lags its ass off. The one from Steam, you're watching now. I get minimal lag here and there. And I mean minimal. But that one on the Xbox file, even after they made adjustments so that it would help minimize the lag for people who built way too much like I did at the time, after I would complete a build, it would still be about a 2-second delay of the game literally freezing before I could move again. And that happened even if I had someone with me and they were building on the opposite side of the map from me, I would still lag, which is a problem when I was fighting bugs and my wife would build something and not tell me. And in the middle of a fight, everything would just freeze. And I'm like, what the hell? And then all of a sudden the game would unfreeze and I would be dead. It's like, what the shit just happened? I was like, did you just build something? Yes. Okay, please don't do that again without telling me so I can be prepared. But that's another reason why I went with the Steam, because I just noticed that, like I said, one, I was going to spend the same amount of money, and two, I prefer my games so far on Steam. I don't do a whole lot of PvP, so I don't have to worry about like that kind of aspect, because there are some games like Destiny 2 where the cheaters on Steam are god-awful. Oh, damn. Yeah, no, I can easily push 60 or probably actually, I can push better than that. No, way better than that, because I have them uncapped. It doesn't have the little counter in the top right, but for me, it's uncapped. I know Twitch can only send it through at like 60 or whatever, 30 or 60. I forget what Twitch sends it through at. But for me, I know I'm running higher than that because I have it uncapped. Oh, water.
No women crime, but
It's one way to get the water down. Just blow up the whole forest. Well, see, I don't stream from the same PC I game on. I actually have a dual PC set up in front of me. I have 3 screens in front of me right now. I have the game screen, chat on the turn sideways, so I have it on portrait, and then the actual stream screen over here to the left. So I actually have 2 PCs, 3 screens in front of me. And that spinny motion that we just all went through is why I hate stairs. But at the same time, they're kind of a necessity with the way I have this set up. That bothers me. I don't like it. Almost finished the 3rd floor. It's the reverse of how I built the pyramid base. The inverted pyramid, which the bottom was real quick to build. The top took forever. And of course, I had to get to the top just to put the bounce web in place, but I mean not the bounce web, the zip line in place, but I didn't use the zip line to build that one. Nice. Yeah, I've seen those. Couldn't afford one. But I've seen those. They're actually really nice. It would be kind of nice to have all that in one, just for the saving space around my desk. But for now, I just run the 2. Because my streaming PC is my old gaming PC, because I just got an upgrade. My wife got me this for my birthday/Christmas gift a couple weeks ago. So my old gaming PC is now my streaming PC. And then my old streaming PC is sitting on the floor over there. As we spin and get nauseous and everybody gets sick. And then wonders why the streamer did that. Great. Perfect. Oh shit. Yeah, sure. It came out. It worked perfectly. I think of the 8 or 9 full arm loads of weed stems, I lost 1 weed stem total down here. Unless I miscounted it altogether. What? There he goes. But yeah, it works perfectly. And then I started putting pallets up here, because eventually I'm going to tear that down, level all this off, and the zipline anchor you see there will also get moved and placed somewhere right here for all the incoming lines to tie in there. And then this space will be a little bit of a work to get into. I'm also going to, once it's built, tear down this bridge all the way, get rid of it. Just for the hell of it. Okay, I have to change something. This is bothering my arm. Keyboard. Does it not give me the option to toggle it? I have to hold it. Oh, that sucks ass. Really does. Never mind. Am I keeping the what? That thing looks trippy from down here. Oh, I'm just gonna basically see how it's that hole right there to the right. It's just gonna be. I'm gonna close it in with grass floor where this little roof system is. I'm gonna flatten, level that off with grass floor, close in the front section, take out the bounce web. I'm not sorry, the bounce web, the zip line that's in there. Get rid of all of that. So this like how it looks right here. This whole section will look like that. Eventually, this roof section will be gone. The zipline anchor underneath it will be gone. The walls in front that are missing will be built. Like it'll all be closed in. And just one level receiving area. Right now, that's all just set up to help with the build. Because when I send over weed stems, that area catches them perfectly. I have to send them from green, though, and green is out of weed stems. Which sucks. Yep, that's what I wanted to do. Good job. Wrong key on the damn keypad. Still getting the hang of this. I've been having it for a while. 2 weeks now, I think. Week and a half. Still got to get used to it. And of course I have to... Okay, don't fall off the edge. That's another thing too. WASD is on an analog stick, so... Gotta be careful moving my thumb. I do wish they had the ability to toggle sprint instead of hold sprint. That's what I was looking for in the menu just a little while ago. Was toggling sprint. So I don't have to sit here and hold this damn thing. My mouse has got I'll show you. So on my mouse I've got destroy, build, nothing because I always forget to put that back. All my 1, 2, all my weapon, all my hot pouches are on my mouse. Because I've been playing grounded with them on the mouse for so long, I didn't want to change that since I'm already working on changing the left hand. Because I'm not using a keyboard anymore. I'm using, this is my gamepad. So I'm having to go through and get used to using this thing. Now this, I think I might actually put a bounce web here. I don't know. I think I'm going to do one set of stairs up to a bounce web to the zip line up there. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. And with the shadow from the tree going through like that, looks really cool. Makes my tree look like a tree. Of course, it's going to be hard as hell to see from the side. Well, I'm actually going to add the the roof pieces on parts of it, not the whole thing. I don't want to have it fully enclosed. I'm not a big fan of that. Let's see from here. Let me go ahead and finish this floor. Not yet. Not yet. So there'll be handrails along the entire outer edge with the slime mold wall sconce, whatever the hell it's called, on those. And then on here, maybe not this level, but the lower levels, at least the bottom two levels, wrapping around the center stairwell area will be where I put the boxes with a bunch of regular sconces, regular lights. My arm. What am I doing? No clue. I'm pretty sure we'll be getting bees very, very, very soon. Because we are due to get those. Yeah, I went from... Okay, I went from the G502 to the 604. Actually, I went from the G502 to the 600. The 600 has 12 buttons on the side. Nope, bird don't land there, Larry. The bird. Oh. I checked it before I did this. The bird lands right over there. So yeah, I checked. His head doesn't even come up this high. Yeah, I've got the rotten bee armors. Well, I actually have 2 sets, but we should be getting, I'm thinking, bees in the next update, like actual bees instead of having to get the armor or the rotten bee spear, which is also in the game if you haven't picked it up. Both the rotten bee armor set and the rotten stinger spear are in the game. But I'm thinking we're getting those pretty soon, especially since the stinger spear was added very recently. No, I don't think, I think the bird is... No, come on. I think the bird is done. I'm thinking so. Did they all fall off? No, shit. Oh well. Those are lost to you, sir. You must get more. Not a problem. That's fine. Oh wait, I have more right there. Huh. And this is why I was running earlier and didn't have that damn thing on. So that I wouldn't accidentally do that, since I can't die from falling. I can take damage, but I won't die. Because I want to hit the sprint the moment I land. I'm ready to go, take off, and out comes the dandelion tuft, and there goes my stuff. So that is one nice thing about not using dandelion tuft, is you don't have to worry about that. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how I want to make that setup. Yeah. Yeah. I can't see. Still can't see. I think the arrow is pointing out. I have no clue. It is. Okay, good. Right there, please. Thank you. Let's complete this one. We'll complete that one. And that one. Yeah. One of my viewers on Twitch, I think he was in here earlier, Carter. He was asking about that. He goes, is that why you always make sure that the arrow is pointing in a certain direction? Like, yes. The arrow must point out. And it doesn't really matter so much with those because they look the same either way. The grass walls, that actually makes a little bit of a difference. It depends. Depends on what I'm using. If I'm in melee combat, yeah. If I'm using the bow, no. Because the little dot in the middle of the screen right there, if you're in third person, the dot is here, your arrow goes here. But in first person, they're in the same spot. But for some reason, third person, that dot is not where your arrow is going to go. You always have to aim a little left because the arrow's going far to the right. So, melee combat, sure. Building when I have a bunch of stuff on my shoulder, sure, because I want to be able to see what the hell's around me, because I've had things sneak up on me before. But, for bow and arrow, first person. That way I get the very precise shot of where it's going. Probably should have got something to drink while I was here. I'm going to another base that has all kinds of supplies, though. But yeah, I tested that out. The third person is bad for bow and arrow. It was worse before they actually adjusted it. They adjusted it to make it better, but it's still not accurate. Our rice got cold.
Tastes good.
Was just eating weevil? Man, that's spicy. What the hell? That's the beauty of not having to blur. You can see exactly where it's going. All the time, Carlos. All the time. Also, too, the best way to do that I've found to do my bases, this one's the exception. You see how the marker's way over here? Most of my bases, I put the marker right by the receiving line. So if I want to go towards a base, red's marker is right next to red's receiving zip line. White's marker, I think, is right behind it. Purple's is next to it. Orange, I don't remember the hell I put. I think I put orange right next to it as well. So for the most part, other than blue base, because blue is my oldest base, all the zip line anchors coming in, I put the marker for it right next to it. But as you see, when I was leaving that one, I have two lines. Oh crap, I can't look up because there's too many of them. Two lines coming in, one line coming here and one going over there, and they're very close to each other. And if I want to get red, I have to hit that just right. 9 times out of 10, I get the one going to blue. Now for green base, the marker is not by either one of the receiving anchors because there's two of them. It's by the base of the tower, which basically separates the two. Because it's a ship, so there's a stern and a bow receiving spot. It is 1:30 in the morning for me. Like yellow's receiving line is actually down on the rocks. Down on the ground. It's not even up at the base. The marker for yellow is nowhere close to it. Because yellow, the receiving point is at the bottom, at the edge of the pond, and then you have to go up a zip line, another bounce web tower to get up to it. And then, I don't know where. I'm probably going to put this one's this one's marker somewhere next to this receiving anchor when I get there. And that momentum is why we don't do the thingies across by themselves. Now, you guys in your East Coast time. I lived East Coast for 2 years. And then we had to go to a doctor's appointment for my wife. And they had to make sure to tell us, we're in Central Time. We're an hour different from you, sir. So please don't forget. It's like, oh, thanks. Because right at the Georgia state line, you're right on the time zone line. It's like, oh, great. So now I have to worry about being late. And in the military, being late is a very bad idea. Granted, it wasn't a military appointment. It's just a regular civilian doctor's appointment for her. But it still bothers me about being late. Especially when you have drill sergeants who are there just waiting for someone to be late. And of course, me being the squad leader, it was always my soldier that was late. The same idiot that thought, oh, I'm a girl. I'm gonna be stationed at a hospital. I won't have to go to war. I won't have to go to Iraq or Afghanistan. To which the first sergeant just laughed. She wasn't the brightest crayon in that bunch. Yeah. Yeah, That's I didn't realize it when they stationed me at Fort Benning. That literally Fort Benning, if you go just a little bit to the west, you know, you basically cross in Alabama. Bam, you're in a different time zone. It's like, what the hell? So that was always kind of a pain to keep up with that, because she had to go to that doctor for a few different follow-ups as well. And I was like, oh god, come on. But luckily, my NCOs at the hospital I worked at in Fort Benning, they were really cool. So if I needed time off or something like that, yeah, go ahead, go take care of your stuff. Of course, they were also the ones that gave me the really cool, like, bronze statue of a medic taking care of a soldier with the words "I got it," which is what my NCOs asked me to do. Some, no problem, Sergeant, I got it. I'll take care of it. I'm not going to connect any from yellow to there, because the receiving one there, I'm going to eventually take it down, and move it. That's why I don't want to connect too many, because that's just, I don't want to have to lose half of whatever I put into it as far as the lines go. But I don't know how it would connect even from there. All right, you twist my arm. Let's go. Let's get some rope. Not here though. Down goes Frazier. I'm gonna go to red. I know red has a bunch of rope. We're gonna go to red, and we forgot to eat and drink again, because that's how I play my game apparently. Let's see if I can catch the one to red this time. But there's a bunch of lights up here. All right. So if I have time where I can sit there and look at them, I can highlight the one I want. And it has almost 9 full pallets full of stems, because that base is full. That base is prepared for whenever they open up the back part of the yard, at least for wheat stems and grass. The boxes aren't that full. Yep. When my wife first started her game, that was the first place I went. I made as many arrows as I could. Got myself one of the little sprig bows. I went over there and grabbed all 23 or 26 pieces and started hunting stink bugs. Oh, good. I prepared some. And see, somebody asked me a couple streams ago, why don't I just sleep and wait to collect them? Because you never know when you're going to need them and you don't know where they are. Well, I've got 40 of them prepared right here. And I know somebody's saying, well, why don't you just prepare some more before you leave? I'm not that ambitious right now. Welcome back, Will.
There's no women crime, but it's better than nothing.
Man, I did not replenish this area after building the motel. It's alright. Oh. Thank you, my dad's mistress. Oh, the guys at Obsidian most definitely do. These guys here may not, but the guys at Obsidian definitely do. It's more than once they've told me that I use too many acorns. Screw it, we're going to blue. We'll go from blue to green, send these across, and then green over to yellow. It's going to be a lot of up and down and zip lining and all that other crap. Oh. Seat cushion got all messed up. Yeah, when the devs tell you use too many acorn shells making boxes, that's when you know you've got a problem. And I think I came up with a design for a storage system that's minimal space and 60 boxes. Minimum 60 boxes. I think I could actually get 72 boxes on it. Normally I would just slide across, but I want to go from here to there. So I'll send these 8 across. I'll get 8 more. I know that's crazy to send 8, but I'm going to send 8 anyway. Then I'm going to slide over and check it. And if it does work the way I want it to, then just hop out, slide back across, and send all the rest. Even though I'm getting close to about as high as I want to go. I mean, I still have to do the top part of the tower and then put the anchor in. And then bring over supplies to make things like dew collectors and such. And off we go. Be well, my children. Let's see, this is the anchor coming into yellow, but the base is up there. And like I said, there's some of these have finally started regrowing after many, many messages to the Obsidian team about, hey, like 50 or 60% of my weeds are not regrowing. I'm having an issue here. I can't build anymore. Which I'm pretty sure they're thinking themselves, then you've built enough as it is anyway. Like, you're stifling my builds if I can't get weed stems, damn it. How am I supposed to make... Oh man, that looks badass from here. I didn't think you'd see it from way over here. Just because of how thin the shelves are. The floors are. That looks pretty cool. I can see my Charlie Brown Christmas tree from way over here. That's what I made! Charlie Brown Christmas tree! Sorry, I got a little too excited on that one. But that's what it is. It's a Charlie Brown Christmas tree. Alright, let's see if it'll connect. Oh, shit, it does. Wait, which one is that? Oh, okay, not that one. I want the lower one. Man, who built this floor right here knowing I was going to do this? Wait, what? Oh, I know which one that's connected to. Never mind. Wrong one. There's a blueprint at the bottom down there. That's at the very bottom. I think it's that one that I want. Charlie Brown Christmas tree, damn it. Alright, here we go. And go. Go! Yeah, it's a lot better than when I initially did it. I don't know if I had to or not, but I would jump, have to jump and look down and do all that kind of crap. And then, actually, my dad's mistress, I believe there was talk of the creators of this game either copying off of that game or another one, but this one was published first, so obviously this one's out first. But there was rumor that the creators were accused of kind of copying off of another. No one forgot to remind me. I gotta run back. Excuse me, sir. You can't go that way. Note to self: zipline only in from blue. No, I have not played it. I've seen it. I've seen like gameplay of it, but I've never played it. I don't have it. Who was playing it? I think Apathetic Quesadilla was playing it. And she's running around cutting people's heads off and stuff. It was weird. Sometimes. They're not supposed to, but sometimes. They do less and less. You doing alright there, bud? Hmm? Yeah, oh. Okay. Sure. Like you're telling me to come at him, bro. Well, at first, when it came to zip lines, you couldn't even carry anything on them. And Will is back again. Welcome back. Yeah, I knew you did. But I forgot. Ooh. Maybe Casey was playing something different. No. It was the forest. It was weird. What parts? Find parts? Tree. Maybe about 500 of that. About 70 in the first world I started, and then another 500 in this one. One of my viewers has over 1,000, but she keeps restarting. Like, she'll start up a world, and then she'll make a new one. And then she'll make a new one. I'm like, why? I don't know. I just want to. Okay. That's Wendy's Cafe. Because I know she has over 1,000 hours in the game. I would have probably closer to 800, but I've stopped to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla and other games. So I took a break from Grounded for a bit. Oh yeah, I need to go count these. So those are the ones I sent from green. I can tell because of how far back they made it. But I'm having maybe a little bit of a uh-oh moment with the ones coming from yellow. Story-wise, it takes about 10 minutes to complete the story right now. From what's available. There's more coming. Right now, there's not much to the story. They are working on that, though. Oh, shit. All 8 of them made it. All right, cool. On the flat rock over... This rock right here? Pretty much. They are working on adding more story to the game. But for now, right now, all we have is pretty much that. Still don't like the way to get up here. That'll be something I have to think about, try to figure it out. How to make it work, make it look good. Because I can't build it if it looks like crap. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to. Alright, now I'll put a bounce web right there. Bounce web here. 1, 2, 3. Where's that damn arrow facing? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I forget which one of these damn buttons is the X. That one. Yay. Alright, we'll put a floor up there, bounce web up, and then have a little... Screw it, we're going higher. No, I can't. Shit. What do we got? What do we got? How do you get in the Pond Lab? It won't let me flip the switches. Yeah. I've got a video for that. It takes you step by step what you got to do. Oh yeah, the blueprint bug was... Yeah, that was a problem for builders. Yeah, if you look through, it is labeled Unlocking the Pond Lab Again, I think is what it's called. Let me check. What do we got here? Okay. Yeah, I think it's called Unlocking the Pond Lab again, because I've had to unlock that damn thing, what, 3 times now? Yes. Haven't made one, but I got it. Alright, so let's go send a bunch over from yellow. God, it's still, even though I know I'm not going to die, it's still not a fan of that. Also not a fan of how it's damaging my armor. Off we go. Oh, in the cave. Oh, damn. Yeah. I have an orb weaver where there's somebody that's stuck in a rock. I was making a video, and I decided to try out that whole fix the bug spawn location. This thing, fix creature locations. And I did it, and I heard a whole bunch of chirping. I turned around, and there was easily a dozen or more aphids on the ground right behind me. That had literally just respawned out of God knows where, and it put like a little herd of them. It was literally a herd of aphids on the ground behind me. I was like, alright, interesting. That brought in a ladybug, and if you watch my Splatburst video, you watch me kill the ladybug, an orb weaver, and a wolf spider all at the same time, because the ladybug was going after the aphids in the area. And then he got mad at the wolf spider because I stuck the Splatburst to the wolf spider, and the ladybug went after the wolf spider because it thought the wolf spider damaged it. It was hilarious. 3 creature kill. Triple kill. No, ladybugs. I don't even really run with ladybug armor on for the orb weavers. I just I run around most of the time with spider armor on. You see me in ant armor right now because I'm building, but if I'm not building, I don't wear ant armor. It's too damn slow. I'll put on ladybug armor, grab my mint mallet, and go clear out the anthill just for the hell of it. No other reason than literally just to go kill them all. I mean, it might make them spawn 1 or 2 more extra eggs, but they don't spawn eggs the way they used to. They used to pick up 40 eggs in a run. I think my best run was 42 eggs in 1 run. And now they've changed the way they spawn their eggs, which sucks. And that's even with feeding them and everything. Those guys are definitely hanging on by... Oh, now they're in the middle. See, from this angle, they weren't. Ladybug is the best for fighting. Ant, the best for building. Spider, to me, the best for exploring. Because if I get, if I have a spider that all of a sudden, surprises me while I'm wearing spider armor, I can outrun it. I've even had a wolf spider down in the anthill that decided to fight all the ants, and, of course I was shooting at it too. And it did not last long. This is back when my wolf spiders didn't spawn at all. This is back before the devs fixed it. Coil armor is great if you are the type of person who blocks a lot while you're fighting. Polar, I do both. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is Twitch. Friday, Saturday is YouTube. Thursdays and Sundays are my days off. And like yesterday, I spent time working on the audio, a new audio setup for the stream, and playing Cyberpunk. And doing some handyman work around the house. I don't trust my wife with my tools. My wife's using a pocket knife earlier to open up a box. Well, open up her package that her makeup came in, and I thought for sure we were gonna have to go to the hospital because she was about to cut her damn finger off. I think it has, because I don't block a whole lot. I really don't know, Mistress. I'm not 100% sure. I think it might have something. It reduces it might stun them or stagger them. I don't know. Hey, Will's back again. Welcome back, Will. How'd the vid go? Did the video tell you what you were needing? Did it help you? Fly, my children, fly. Good. But yeah, I don't, honestly, oh, you're welcome. I don't really do a whole lot of blocking, so I don't know what the perfect block really is. Like, what that really means. I know there's people that do. That's just not me. That's not the way I play. And surprisingly, I haven't died that many times. Shira, one time, I thought the staple gun was empty, so I was going to play a prank on her, like I was putting a staple in her foot. It wasn't empty. So I accidentally we were building a cat tower in Hawaii, one out of solid wood and not shaky wood like this one over here, and we wrap it with carpet, and I accidentally put a staple in her foot. Back when we were first kind of hanging out, not even really dating, her and I were laughing, joking, and I picked her up, flipped her over, and put her foot in the fan. Damn near broke the bones in her foot. Because this was one of those fans that had one speed. Helicopter. She wasn't happy.
We fucked out.
Polar, not yet. Other than either Ladybug Armor and Mint Mallet, or I don't know. The one in the tunnel underneath the Rake Rock Point, it kept running out, and I would run away, and it would run back. So I'd go over the front of the tunnel, and it'd shoot at it some more, and it'd run at me, and I'd run away, and it'd run back in, and we just played that a bunch of times. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm going to do one more handful, and then go over there and put those to use. Yeah, I hate the fact that if you fire a gas arrow at them now, they instantly wake up, lock on, and aggro and come after you. It's like, I'm way the hell over here. I mean, I know you got 8 eyes, but damn. Yeah, Mint Mallet, Ladybug Armor, Healing Smoothies, and a bit of luck that you can stagger that bitch beforehand. Or even, what is it, the Grub Armor, so you can get in an extra swing before you can get in 4 swings instead of 3 before all your stamina is gone. But I prefer the healing of the Ladybug Armor. Alright, let's go. And of course, yes. That helps too. But I have one that is stuck right underneath that area of leaves, in between the roots, is easy kill. Easy kill. Shit! Can't go that way. I can hear Kevin. Don't get near Kevin, he headbutts you. He's mean. I know, that's why I jumped down. I'm just so used to ziplining all over the place. Like, yeah, I'll just go over there. Oh, crap, can't do that. Since I was talking about the bug in this area, I had to go to Blue Base anyway to zipline into whatever that one's going to be called. The pagoda. But I have this spider sleeping right here. My wolf spider's missing. Oh no. That's not good. Normally it's asleep. Right up here. Normally it's sleeping back here underneath these leaves. Man, you went back to sleep quick. My wife falls asleep that fast. I'm so jealous. See, normally there's a wolf spider right there. It's missing. No, that one's there. It was there earlier. I don't know where it's at right now. Mint Mallet doesn't break acorns, doesn't break quartz, it doesn't break anything. It is no longer a hammer in how they have them classified. It is legit just a weapon. Jump off of crap. Go buy it. Buy it from Burgle.
It's no women crime, but
Just jump, you'll be okay. No, you gotta go buy it from Burgle. I mean, to me, the hammer was useless anyway, other than as a hammer. I never used it as a weapon. And it is literally a giant hammer. Why change its classification to not work like a hammer? I only ever used it for breaking over acorns and quartzite and stuff. I never used it for fighting. Except for the rare occasion that I decided to slaughter all the ants. But now I'm about to use it more for the spiders since they changed how wolf spiders work. And they wake up when you piss them off. And that kind of stuff. I don't see any weed stems down there, which is good. It was, but for ants, it was great because it would two-tap the little ants. And the bigger ants, if you hit all 3 in a row, you had a really good chance of stunning them. Because the soldier ants do so much more damage than they used to. Do I even have a dandelion tuft on me? I'm going to take that as a no. Yeah, because it made blocking easier if you knew the timing of the attacks, but now you're going to have to kind of just guess, and it's not always fun. No, yeah, they are. It's already in the roadmap. Aphid pets will be the first pets we get. And I'm going to make sure my aphid pet stays near the jerky rack that has aphids hanging on it, because I'm just cruel like that. But yeah, aphid pets will be happening soon. When I say soon, that could be a year from now. Well, we are getting aphid pets. Yeah, the daggers are great at fighting, and that's all I use them for because they break too easily. I don't have the roadmap on this computer. It's on that one where my Discord is. It is in my Discord. There's this actual channel for grounded roadmaps. So if you want to check that out, you can hop into Discord, and it's in there. You can... Now I use it Nax for thistles because I stand in a spot where one swing gets me 2 thistles, and I can just farm up thistles pretty quick that way. The daggers now, especially since they tweaked them and made them stronger, they're too good to damage on something like that, to me anyway. Son of a bitch! Sir, you forgot to bring your sprigs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can. Getting 2 just depends on where you're standing. I just don't like using my daggers for that because they wear out so fast. And I prefer to use them for fighting. Yeah, if you stand in just the right spot with the thistles, you can get 2 at a time for 1 swing. That's one thing I wish, that the tier 2 daggers lasted a little bit longer to make them feel more like a tier 2 and not a, tier 1. I don't know. If there is, you won't see it being used here. Just like there's a hauling glitch where you can carry a whole bunch of stuff on your shoulder. I won't use it. I've had somebody come in and offer to show it to me. I was like, nope, no thank you. And then I had somebody in my comments on YouTube accuse me of using the glitch. I'm like, I streamed the freaking base build. Go take a look at it. Oh, it had me laughing. Some of the comments I get on my YouTube videos are hilarious. Most of them aren't there anymore because they're trolls and I get rid of them. I get rid of trolls. I don't let them stay on the channel. But like I had a troll this morning. I've talked about it a good bit. But I had a troll this morning telling me my video was too long. 5 minutes and 50 seconds, by the way. My video was too long, not precise, and I did not, or not, yeah, not precise, and I did not explain things thoroughly. The video in question was the chip sleuth finding the mossy key to open up the box for the burgle quest. It had me laughing. I was like, all right, cool, you're a troll. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, that's what I thought too. And I'm like, and the fact he told me, yeah, your video is too long. I found a video that was shorter. Then go watch that video and get off my channel. If you found a video that you like better than mine, awesome. Go watch it. Don't come to me though. I found something that's better than yours. Okay, cool. You're never gonna talk in here again though. Like I just don't get that. I mean, if you find something that you think is better than what I've made, awesome. Great. I'm glad you found something that you found super helpful. Go use it. Yes, Shira. Yes. You can't see the comments anymore because I got rid of them. Like I said, I don't leave trolls on the channel. Okay, so you okay, Dad? You saw the roadmap. Now that roadmap is from August. I have not been able. I've been asking them monthly to give us a damn roadmap. Every month, post a roadmap. Post a roadmap every month, and nothing so far. Yeah, he said I didn't explain things thoroughly, and then my video was too long, Shira. I was like, what the hell? Vanquish, I try to do as much as I can to help people. Like for the key, for instance, the sunken treasure chip sleuth. No one had a video up. I think I might have been the first one to post a video on it. But even I wasn't the one who found it. Somebody else found it, and one of my mods, Robbie, who probably went to sleep by now, found it and told me where to go. And he's like, hey, why don't you go hurry up and make this video because nobody else is having it. You'll get a bunch of views. You know what? Actually, that's a good idea because people are going to be needing that for when they want to find that key. I had hell finding that cave surrounded in green. I had to use somebody else to get me there. I could not find it. We spent 3 hours on stream. But yeah, if you're talking about the lab cave that goes up into the oak tree lab, I've been in there, both directions, and I've gone in from this side, and actually going in from the pond side, I found a different way altogether that it brought me out somewhere else, and I can't get back to that spot anymore. Now every time I go back in there, it brings me up into the pond lab, up into the oak tree lab. So it's a different way to get in there. Not the safest, but it's a different way to get in there. Why did I come over here? Sprigs! Okay, go to there around. I know I have sprigs over there. I'll get sprigs, wheat stems, and slide my ass back. That is looking like a tree. Yeah, looking like a tree. Yeah. Yep. And the only problem is you're dependent on oxygen, so you don't have unlimited amount of time to go and explore it. Where's my O2 canisters? Give me some grub hide and I'll seal that shit airtight and put some air in it. I'll make a Subnautica version of Grounded. Where I have O2 canisters. Oh yeah, I'm down here for these things. About to take off again and forget them. I know. It's over there underneath that base right there. White base is directly above what you're talking about. I call it the Sprig Forest. Where do you think all the sprigs came from? White base provides my world with sprigs and sap. Purple base provides my world with weed stems. Red base provides the world with berries, berry leather, spider silk, and clay. Each one of these has a reason. There's a reason for every base, except for this goofy ass base. See, he doesn't mess with my base because the bottom floor is higher than his head. That was perfectly timed. Good job, bird. Good job, bird. Yeah, at Subnautica, we get the little underwater vehicles. This game, we can't even make a damn boat. And I mean like a real floating boat. I tried. I've tried to get on the bird. I've tried to shoot the bird. Only thing that happened was the bird stepped on my face. Literally. The bird's an asshole. Yeah, I don't really want to have to work my way back up here. This is one of those bases that once you fall off, it takes a minute to get back up here. Because there is no direct route from the bottom. You have to go out to another base to get back. I am going to have to fix this outside entrance area. I do not like this. I'm going to have to find a way to rotate it so it goes straight off the back right here and none of this crap around the side. I do not like the way that's looking. It just bothers the shit out of me. With my luck and with much as what I have, probably would fling me to a base. Alright, up we go. Oh no, it's unsupported. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Because I'm not going to put the anchor on the back of the tower. That would be dumb, because if I go slide forward, I'll hit my feet. So I'm going to have to wrap this in a ring and put the anchor probably right here in the corner. Man, that's really high up there. Wait. I might need to go higher if I ever want to get to orange from here. Yeah, wolf spiders have a ton of health. They can survive for a while in the haze. No, Will, I'm not riding the bird. I'm debating going higher, actually. I know, you're like, you're high enough up already. You can never be too high. We're going, yeah. We're going, yeah, the damage that they take in there is minimal at best. It takes, like, to really kill them before they change the way they behave. It takes 7 stacked gas arrow shots because all the gas all goes together. To well, where I live, Hufflepuffer, it's perfect because it helps me go to sleep, and it's legal. Matter of fact, I need a new cartridge, and this one. I have another one in the bedroom. But I live in Colorado. It's legal here. So, what you thought out of context is kind of what I was going with. It was more or less the intention. We need grass. This guy just won't stop building. Already has a mega tall base. Wants to make it taller. It's gonna look weird though. That's why Max has Daredevil. Max is like, superhero landing, superhero landing. That's so bad for your knees. What movie? Anybody know? I know what it is. I'm asking you guys. Gonna do a superhero landing. Look, look, superhero landing. So bad for your knees. Polar, honestly, I don't know if you're right or not. That's not the movie I'm thinking of, though. No, the movie I'm thinking about definitely was rated a little bit higher than the SpongeBob movie. It was definitely not targeted to children at all. All right, Shira. Thank you, Polar. Thank you. You guys had me worried for a second. I was like, wait, what's going on? No, it was yeah, Deadpool. Look, she's gonna do superhero landing. Superhero landing. That's so bad for your knees. Ugh. May not have been a comedy, but I sure had laughed my ass off during that movie. Yeah, Dad's Mistress. I had a bunch of people coming in 2 or 3 streams ago and asking, like, how did I get rid of the blur? Is that part of the update? I was like, no, that was just some settings I went and changed. So I said, you know what? I'll actually just do... I'll actually just make a video on it real quick, because it's not going to take just a few minutes to make the video. And I'm pretty sure there's some people who hate the blur. And actually, I think it was earlier this stream. Yeah, I actually had to close the game because I realized that my quality was not on epic. It was on low, for whatever freaking reason. So I had to fix that. And the only way to fix that is, once you fix that, the blur comes back. So that was a problem for me too. Oh, Lord. Go away. No. Go away. Go away. Go away. Excuse me, sir. Can you not do that? Oh, crap. Oh, wait. I won't die. Oh, I've seen it. I hate it. I'd rather see the spiders the way they're supposed to look than that stuff. I think Grounded had a tweet. Somebody made like a little short video, and they had the spiders come floating by in, you know, whatever the most arachnophobia safe mode there is. And I was like, yeah, I don't ever want to see that in game. This game has helped me with some of my arachnophobia. I still don't want to mess with them on my hands. No. Part of this problem, when I was a kid, I don't know what they were actually called, but I always called them banana spiders because they made those big, thick, yellow webs. Like the actual silk they put out had a yellow tint to it, and it was super strong. My grandfather had a barn when I was growing up. And every so often, if you weren't paying attention, you'd round the corner right into the web, and I mean like right there. So at 10, 12 years old, you're around the corner and there's all of a sudden a spider on your face, and you freak out, and oh my god, you freak out. And that's actually giving me chills just thinking about that, remembering that actually happened. And oh, no thank you. No thank you. And of course the orb weavers here remind me of those spiders. They look very similar. I say I do not know exactly what they were called. We didn't really always call everything by the appropriate name growing up at his barn. But then again, if it moved and we could eat it, we shot it. It was food.
Tastes good.
Oh yeah, my storage options video. That video is how I labeled my storage as well as setting up some storage too. So you can set up storage, have a whole bunch of boxes in a very small space. You can basically do 3 wall sections wide, 1 wall section high, and have 30 plus boxes in that one space. But then I also had somebody who was asking me, came in to chat one time, was asking me how I actually labeled my stuff. So I was like, all right, cool, I'll show you. I don't care. For me, I want to go play. I want them to add whatever they're going to add around the tree stump. I want them to add the tree stump. Because I want to build a base on top of it, and I'm not going to do it until they add it. Damn it! I mean, I did fight a wolf spider earlier, but these don't really matter which way they're facing, but whatever. It kept running away, so I shot it with bow and arrows a bunch of times. Just go away. There. Yep, I definitely meant to do that. Paint. I want paint. No, Dr. Wendell is not the teacher. Well, God, no. He's a weird-ass scientist. He is not the teacher. Dr. Wendell is, more or less a mad scientist. That's, yeah, mad scientist is the best way to put it. But, I want paint. I want to be able to paint things. No, he's a scientist, not a teacher. He might have been a professor, but he was most definitely a scientist because he's the guy that made muscle sprouts. Brussels sprouts with a hybrid of human muscles. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's one of these. H is for safety. Okay. Either way. He was abusive to the fish. He made the fish a monster. He also took out one of the fish's eyes. And he neglected his wife. I probably did. Not too worried about it. Somebody has a request. We're gonna go kill us some shit. Wrong box. By the way, magical armor dummy. Magically made armor. We're gearing up. We need more healing smoothies. Which one of these smoothies protects you against... Nope. Wait, maybe that one. I know it's not that one. One of these things protects you against... No, wait, never mind. It protects you against the bombardier stuff. Never mind. Never mind.
It's no women crime, but better than nothing.
Which one protects you against the... Okay, hold on. Let me look. It's either this one. Nope, not that one. Son of a bitch. Hang on. It is the gastro goo. For some reason, it doesn't want to populate off of my stream deck, so that one. Toxin defense. Well, I mean, if you think so. I think she's too much of a diva. That's just me. Max. Max is the guy. But as far as the smoothie that protects you against the toxins and stuff, that is the gastro goo. Because you have to use stink bug gas sac, so it helps, and fungal growth, so it helps you defend against that stuff. But Max is the man. You don't want none of this, Ant. Trust me. I mean, I look like a damn serial killer right now. You don't want none of this. We're on a mission. We are going to save right before we start this fight, though. I can't stand Pete. I've played as them all. I've tried them all just to kind of go with the voice, with their sayings and stuff. Max is the guy. My wife likes to use hoops because she looks like our niece. We have a niece that looks almost exactly like her. All right. Whose idea was this? All right, Dad's Mistress, this was your idea. I hope you're still here because I'm not doing this again. By the way, for my thumbnail for the wolf spiders, I took my picture like right here. Brayden Stoops, you're welcome. I'm glad they helped you. No, it was Dad's Mistress who wanted me to do this. It was his decision for me to get over here and piss this thing off. The block worked the first time. Actually, the mallet was way stronger this when it first came out, and then they nerfed it, and then they slightly buffed all two-handed weapons. But the mint mallet used to be way stronger. Like, it was so overpowered, it was ridiculous. And it needed to be fixed because it was way too strong. But now for like these guys, when I'm going after ants, mint mallet's the way to go because it's literally... Come on, big fella, let's go. And when fighting ants, you wear ladybug armor because they surround you. They cheat. Who's fighting? Oh, you guys. So when I'm trying to clear out the ants out of my world, this is the setup. Mint mallet, ladybug armor.
Where are you off to, Ant?
Oh yeah, definitely. You want some too? Cause see, one hit stuns the little ants. One hit doesn't do anything to that grass blade though. Last time I saw a roadmap, which was like 4 months ago, that wasn't even something they were in the works on. I like that he pulls that out of his butt. He pulls that out of his bag. That comes out of his butt. That comes out of the bag. Okay. So he keeps his weapons all over the place. Right click blocks. Doesn't increase damage of blocks. But this guy down here. Bonsai, bitch! My cat ran away when I said that. No, I light attack. I don't do heavy attacks. You got it, Vanquish? Nice. And then you'll get to the point where you're like, man, these stairs suck. I'm going to put in bounce webs everywhere because bounce webs are the way to go. Bounce webs, 3 floors, 1 hit. Literally just jumps up 3 floors in 1 shot. But they're useful in certain spots, like right here. If I'm not going up but just 2 stories, you're going to see stairs. But the main reason I don't go after the spiders that much anymore is because my spider box is a little full. Not 100% full, but it's getting there. I have a video of me, or a clip I think, of me punching an orb weaver to death. Because why not? Same with the stink bug. And Bob. For those who are curious who Bob is. Where you at, Bob? Bob's under the rock. He's hiding. I was being a little dick today. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob, the Bombardier. So, one mutation I never take off, coup de grace. Never take that one off because it affects everything from fighting to cutting grass to bow and arrow shots, all of it. That's my original house location, and then I moved over here. But coup de grace, one I never take off. I have this on right now while I'm building, especially in this area that I'm building, so if I fall, I don't die because I don't have a dandelion tuft equipped. I have one that's about to break though. And then the rest of them change depending on what I'm doing. Which one? This one? Coup de grace? You have to go find the four-leaf clover. Let me get my gear, I'll show you. This is why there's pallets to hold that stuff over there so it won't despawn on me. Some of them depends on what you're doing. So let's see. Buff lungs, you gotta buy it from Burgle. Grassmaster, cutting grass. Rock cracker, cracking rocks. Ant annihilator, killing ants. Lil fist, beating the crap out of everything with your fists. Juicy, visiting all 5 juice boxes. Natural explorer, finding a bunch of different hold on, let me think of it. These things. Whatever the hell he's called. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Where were we? Oh yeah, here. Cardio fan, running around. Literally just running around. Reliable friend, killing your friend. Landmarks, thank you, Polar Devil. Reliable friend, killing your friends and then reviving your friends. It's the easiest way to do it. Cade was here, but he wouldn't stand still. I kept trying to kill his ass. Sharpshooter, using the bow. Meat shield, you buy it. Fresh defense. From getting the mints. When you get a piece of mint, you get that. Chopper, using your axe to kill as much as you can. Smasher, using hammers, not the mint mallet. The insect hammer to kill as much as you can. Daredevil, you buy it. Javelineer, throwing spears at enemies. So literally load up on a whole bunch of tier 1 spears and just walk up to like a stink bug, because if you know how to make them stand still like I do, you can just sit there and throw spears at them and kill them. Assassin, using daggers to get kills. Martine, swimming. I have a base right there. Yeah, right now I have a base right there. Flower garden, base. So, flower garden base, flower garden base. And then I'm gonna go get the... Alright, where are we? That's where we're going. First, we're gonna sleep, though. And grab a light. I need a light. How did I find it? I found a cave and started swimming. A light. My ship is so close to the water. It's literally sitting down. It's lower than it should be in the water. I can hear the animals in the water. Because I was exploring and hunting for clay, and that's where I found it. Why don't I take a zip line? What's wrong with me? Oh yeah, you have zip lines everywhere. He runs across the yard like an idiot. Great job, Mega Builder. You just ran across the yard where you have zip lines going over your head. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bounce webs are sometimes unpredictable. Sometimes they go smooth. Alright. So if you guys all see the green bullseye on my map, that marker, that is Toad Island. Or whatever you guys want to call it. Food Island if you want, because there's so much stuff you can kill there for jerky. It already is cross-platform, Polar. And Vanquish you can. You can put 10, like if you wanted to make 10 workers' comp, put 10 ant heads in, 10 ant body parts in, and 10 ant mandibles in, and just hit the spacebar 10 times. Or whatever it is if you're on console. Yeah. Polar, one of my mods, Robbie, he's on Xbox. We've played together before. Because I'm friends with him on my Microsoft or Xbox Live account, I can join him, he can join me through there. Alright, so I was over here hunting for clay back when clay was really scarce. And I was just going along, I was like, oh crap. And then I found a little tunnel. What you got there, Carlos? You heading to bed? Yeah. Getting a little late there for you. Getting a little late for me too. And I was just going along, searching on the bottom of all the water, looking for more clay. And I found a little tunnel and started swimming. And like the fish says, just keep swimming. Now, of course, this is not nearly as dangerous anymore because I have on the bubble helmet. But if you know where the doll head is, which that's what that is through the... Oh, who's after me? Anyway, there's a doll head right there. So there's the doll head. And this is underground. But what you're looking for... Maybe if I move my character out of the way. Over here. Oh, spiderweb, spiderling. So there's basically this little notch and this notch. There's an area right here, basically northeast of the doll head, directly west of Toad Island at the edge of this pond area. And you're going to come along this way and you'll see this leaf kind of on its side. Underneath this leaf, there's a tunnel right there. And I was hunting for clay. I was like, what's down here? And I started swimming. Bring a light because it gets dark as hell. Yeah, I call it the doll head. I'm not really calling it that. On Twitch, you can't say that word because I got rid of that word because of the whole election thing. You just swim through. There'll be a glowing green thing somewhere in here. That's a scheme. You pick it up. I forget which one it is. And then you come out of the tunnel. There's some quartzite in here if you want to bring a hammer. Or 4-leaf clover. Can't do anything to it. Can't cut it. I've tried. And yes, I took off and forgot to eat and drink. Because I'm a genius. So. Now, I have tried to find that. And actually, let's go see if I can find that. I don't think you can, though. But definitely want to bring a light because it's hard to see in here. You can easily get turned around because without it, I mean, that's what we're looking at without a light. Bubble helmet to make sure you don't drown. I probably got myself turned around, didn't I? No, I didn't. Cool. Alright, that hole in the ground should be right here. And it's not. No hole in the ground. So even though there's light coming through, there's no hole up here. But yeah, you're just going along, you'll find there's a clay, this rock, a leaf with holes in it to turn on its side, and right underneath that is the tunnel to go through to find the 4-leaf clover. Once you get coup de grace, and first time you see it kick in, and with, say, a shovel, you have coup de grace on and rock cracker, and you one tap a thing of clay, you're like, oh crap. And then you'll see the massive damage that the coup de grace will do when it kicks in. No, it's just a visual thing. There is actually no hole down there. You have to go through the tunnel. I've tried. We have looked. Back before weed stems floated, and I needed a way to get them off the island, even though they haven't regrown. What? Leave my bridge alone. You too. There's damage to the bridge because of these assholes. There's another one? Let's play. But even like with the axe, and you have on Grassmaster at level 3 with coup de grace, and you go to swing and you cut down the grass in one hit, that's because coup de grace kicked in. Normally it's 2 hits with Grassmaster. So let's see if we can get this one to work. Don't make me a liar. Fuck you, grass. But yeah, that's coup de grace. It works and everything. I hate that this keeps growing through because it's all up in the way. Get out of my front porch. Oh, damn. It's like the kids playing on the trampoline. Are you done? Oh, you got good height on that one. Oh, you hit your head. Now you have a concussion. The grand staircase. What? How a bounce pad? You mean like how do you make one? How do you get it? Make some bug rubber. To make bug rubber, 1 acid gland and 1 thing of sap. So 1 sap, 1 acid gland, and you have bug rubber. When you get bug rubber, it should give you the recipe for making them thingamabobbers, the bouncers. Really want to catch the other one. I did! Sweet! Yeah, I wish, like, you talking about the raw meat, I wish that was the same way, too. That definitely needs the little roof pieces now that I'm looking at it. Definitely need roof pieces over there. Not a whole lot, but enough to make it look the way I want it to look. That's why I play all kinds of stuff.
Tastes good.
Oh yeah, I need my armor. I was like, why did I come back to green? I need my armor. Remember, I thought I screwed up because I was supposed to, because I can only get up there from blue. Never mind. Alright, let's get back over there. More work to do. I'm just glad that he doesn't yell and scream every time he jumps on a zip line. He used to yell literally every time. I was like, alright, I've heard that enough. Shut up already. See, sometimes he jumps on and doesn't say anything, and I like that. Because when they first put it in, literally every time you'd hop on, he would yell and scream. I'm still trying to figure out what Max believes in, though, because he jumps on, I believe in what? What do you believe in, Max? Tell us. The world wants to know. What does Max believe in? Maxwell Smalls. It's like he's Bond. The name is Bond. Bond. James Bond. The name's Max. Maxwell Smalls. Yep. I'm almost finished this base. The structural portion. I still have to do like all the interior stuff, but trying to get the structure done first. Of course, I'm adding to the structure, so that doesn't always mean I'm almost done, because I'm an idiot. That's okay. I agree and disagree. I agree and disagree. There actually is natural regen without Ladybug armor on. Watch my health. And I'm wearing ant armor. Oh, you don't think there's natural regen? Watch my health. And I'm not eating anything. Nope. I mean, you just watch my health go up without me doing anything other than being full on my hunger meter. Was your hunger meter full? Because that's the key. If you're hungry, you're not going to heal. And I mean, it's got to be full, full. Full, 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 full. Like right here, if I just stand still and don't do anything, I'll heal just by standing here. Like right there, you saw it move. And I still have 16 healing smoothies. And it would be obvious if I took a healing smoothie. Because it would be a big jump. So natural regen is there. But I mean, it's slow as all hell, but it is there. It's just, you gotta eat. Bounce up. No, stamina just comes back on its own. Stamina just has just a natural built-in regen. Like you see how I run around, you watch the purple stamina on the left there going down, and I just stand still. Only problem with not having dandelion tuft, my armor is taking a beating doing this. No problem with that. They did his hands so wrong. Ladybug armor. We just watched that a little bit ago. I don't know if you were here. But I put on ladybug armor. I grabbed my mint mallet. And I went and whooped that thing's ass. Oh shit. Oh, there's still another stack here. Yep, I grabbed like 20 healing smoothies, mint mallet, ladybug armor. I got in one really good block and whooped its ass. It still made my character freak out because the health went down so hard. But I immediately started spamming healing smoothies. Yeah, but they changed the way wolf spiders work now. You know, you can't just shoot at them and them not sleep. So it used to be able to you could just shoot gas arrows at them and they would stay asleep as long as you didn't hit them directly. Now if you put a gas arrow next to it, it wakes up and comes after your ass. Like it's instantly aggroed onto you that you're the one causing it to die. Because it's a dick. I need to use some armor glue to repair my stuff. Oh yeah. So other than that, I just ladybug armor when I'm fighting the stuff that's gonna bother me, because I've fought a wolf spider before, killed it, but was this close to death, I had to eat and just stand around. Wolf spider will kill stink bug. Unless it's like 4 of them and they're all doing the gas attack in the same spot, that wolf spider is going to whoop the shit out of a stink bug. I've seen it.
It's no women crime, but it's better than nothing.
No. No, that I've been lucky. Hell, actually, this save file was from another computer that I sent over to this computer by zipping it and sending it over. Yeah, the new bee spear is okay, but it's not as good as the bone trident. Because this will have the same exact stats as the other one. It has no stun. Whereas that has the same stun. It might have less. It has more damage and stun on the bone trident. Bone trident is better. You know, this one has critical hit chance. I'll take this all day long over that. Yeah, that's definitely a glitch. Because that is not how they work. I thought something was wrong because, like, why is it... I had my armor in the wrong spots. Give me another one of these. I would rather not damage the bejesus out of my armor. Trash. Oh yeah. This button. Yeah, Xbox has issues with its saves, I know. Trying to think what I'm up to. Oh yeah, going back to yellow. Got work to do. Yeah, I got you. I have no clue, JD. No clue. And smack. Why don't you take damage for that? Never understood why we didn't take damage for that. I like my stink bug part smoothies, since I have a box full of them and I don't use them. For me, I'm getting to where it's situational. I used to only play in first person. That I just could not do third. So I've been focusing more on playing in third. And now I use it depending on what I'm doing. Like, if I'm using the bow and arrow, first person's the only way to go. Just because it's not accurate in third. The aim isn't where the arrow actually goes. But most of the time I run around like this. Especially if I'm carrying stuff on my shoulder because I can't see anything to the right. Like right here I can't see my character, so no clue where the frick my feet are. Fly, my children. I'll have to spend God knows how long replenishing everything. Yeah, that's working. About the mods? I don't know about any mods that they have. Wait. Hold on. Application for mods? No clue. I have heard of stairs. They're not cheaper. They're take longer to build, and I don't care about the sound. Stairs are far more expensive than the bounce webs, because bounce web parts I can put in my inventory, and I don't have to carry them on my shoulder. Stairs, you have to carry it on your shoulder. And stairs take up weed stems. And when you're streaming, spinning, bad idea. Trust me, my first towers were stairs, and we spun the whole way up, and every time I went up a tower, it was a little nauseating. Whereas this, much cleaner, much easier on the eyes. Now, if you put your bounce web directly on the mud, it's muted. It doesn't make much sound. See, I'm the opposite, Brayton. When I'm trying to make sure that I don't fall off of something, I actually switch out of third person. You gotta buy the blueprints from Burgle first, and then it's 3 clay and 1 pebblet once you've bought it. And I don't know which chip it was part of. Now, there is one issue with the bounce webs we had earlier, where I jumped on it and then it just kept going off repeatedly, like a machine gun. It was ridiculous. I had to tear it down and move it and rebuild it twice. Oh, I know that requires lots of storage and such. No, wait. Where the hell would I even put that? Bye, Will. Just call me Rue. Don't tempt me with a sky building. Because one of these days I'm going to compress this file, send it to the guys over at Obsidian. But here, have some fun. And you just get back. Did you really just do? Yep. Oh no, I still have that game too. I still got to get in there and play that too. What's up, Luke? Well, I hope the pond video was helpful. Welcome to the channel. There are Christmas tree lights on. There are Christmas lights on the house, Brayton. Blah, can't talk. Look, at nighttime, I'll look that way to make it more obvious, but they're there. There are Christmas tree lights along the gutter as well as on the peak of the house. So it's kind of hard to see from here, but you can kind of see the little black dotted line swooping down. Get out of the way. Right there. And even up here. At night, I'll get to a spot where they're very, very... you're welcome, Luke. I'm glad it helped you, man. I'll get to where it's very easy to spot. So basically where the tree's not in the damn way. They light up. When it becomes time to sleep, they light up. Just like the jack-o'-lantern. When it was time to sleep, that's when the light on the inside of the jack-o'-lantern came on. Same thing. Yeah, I had a feeling they did, just because they said they added Christmas decorations. So it made me look towards the house. I was like, all right, let me see what they did. And I was, yeah, these people do very minimal decorations. Whoever owns this house after years of no one living in it. At least in my world, no one's lived in this house for years. But the gas prices stayed the same for over 2.5 years here. That's amazing. Let's go. No, don't do it. You have to remember you can't go from here to there. You have to go to blue first. No. But I used the back porch to get on top of the electrical socket to get a scheme. Yep, just stand underneath it, look up, see how it says zip, and you press the drop button, whatever that is. For me, it's G. Most people, it is G. Now, if you're on controller, I have no clue what your drop button is. You're 25 days in? Man, I remember being 25 days in. 870 days ago. No, the sign's going to say, get your damn fish out of here. Get your weirdly aggressive koi fish out of the pond. Goes back in. Honey, do you see what's going on in the backyard? Don't go out there ever again, please. Okay. Oh, look. I've exhausted all my weed stems yet again. Damn it. Oh, man. And then I still have to do all the finishing touches on that base. Oh my god, I have so much work to do. But koi fish headbutt me earlier to kill me, thanks to JJ. Man, if we could, I definitely take out the pond skimmer, knock off the skimmer part of it, the skimmer basket, and sharpen the point of that bastard. Get a really tall tower and jump off. And dive in. Dead fish. I have a stuffed bombardier in mind. His name's Bill. His brother's Bob. He's pissed off. That's why he always attacks me. I have actually several stuffed animals over at Red. I don't have names for them, though. Alright, so. Let's put this down. And there's the Christmas tree light, or the Christmas lights. They even did so much as to go around the satellite dish. That is the Christmas decorations. Yeah, well, according to the koi fish, we're all food. Oh, bastard. Probably should just do the whole sleep thing right now.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm beat. That was refreshing.
Or just some specialty spear build where it takes like 100 or 200 weed stems and you get started on the actual handle of the spear. I'm down. Berry farming. Get a bow and arrow. Super fast and safe-ish. Safer than going in there and actually trying to do it by hand. The way I used to. Don't use feather arrows, though. They don't always come back. No, actually, you can do it without... You can get a whole bunch without ever going into the area with the spiders. Pretty easy, actually. Only time I've ever seen a wolf spider lose is it was outnumbered. That's the only time I've ever seen a wolf spider lose. And it might have been 2 or 3 stink bugs like grouped up real close to it, but other than that, I've never seen a wolf spider lose. And I've brought many things to fight them. You know, here's my champion. My champion was slain. Go find a new champion. that kind of shit. I present my champion. Your champion's dead, sir. Yeah, I did it earlier just using the mint mallet. I also did kill one earlier using feather arrows, but because they changed the way they behave, it's a little bit more difficult. Nope. No thanks. No tarantulas, please. Do you have any idea how big a tarantula is compared to a wolf spider? And then imagine how big that is compared to us? No thank you. I mean, there's some tarantulas that can kill the damn bird and eat it. A wolf spider with my fist? No. The only reason I was even able to do that to a stink bug or bombardier or an overweaver, they were stuck and could not move or attack. They just stood there. This is the only reason I was able to do it then, because they got stuck in a rock. But the game has since kind of worked on making it to where things are less likely to get stuck. Yeah, no. Yeah, I've already seen how I'm going to change the whole bounce web way up here, because it's not working for me. Up we go. Yeah, I made some splat bursts. I think it took me 2 brat bursts and 7 splat bursts to kill a wolf spider, because the splat burst sticks to the damn thing. Even though I did see a few of them bounce off in my video. But I just stood there and it didn't run away because the area that was in, it wasn't stuck, but I had it kind of cornered. Which is weird to say I had a wolf spider cornered. But it was there, and then a ladybug showed up, and an orb weaver showed up, and they all died. And it was marvelous. That's kind of why I have bombs too. And you guys watch me do that a lot today. I've died, what, 2, 3, 4 times this stream already? And not like me testing stuff, but like go up to the fish, hug the fish headbutt me. Or it said Max was paddled by the koi fish. That doesn't sound right at all. But that's how I died. Freaking koi fish. With a headbutt. No doubt. A headbutt. Here, take this, go away! I just imagine somebody just grabbing their coins out of their pockets. Leave me alone! Just running. I think my first encounter with a wolf spider was, oh shit, run! And we all ran for our lives. And then I was like, alright, I have to find an easy way to kill those things. And I proceeded to do that. That button. Oh, good. I was about to say, please tell me I have the materials to make this. I need to be able to see. Oh, oh. That works. And up we go. Now, I'm going to put grass planks all along here, and that's where the thing's going to go. It's a technical term. Yeah, my first time getting a few of them, I was like, oh, and I still, like, I jumped when I was doing the pond stuff, like, last week. Rounded the corner, and I know that there are diving bell spiders in the area. And I know where they're at, and it still had one of them jump out at me and scare me. Made me jump. You bastards. And round we go. This is why I don't like stairs and towers. Because of this. Now granted, I typically won't do it in first anymore. But at the same time, I can't see my character's feet. And I need to be able to see the feet so I don't fall off. Since I am literally walking the wall. Yeah, since I took away the venom from them, And I think they made them they took away some of the health from them. They are definitely a lot easier. I need, what, 4 more of these and then a bunch of grass, and this tower's done. Yay, we're almost done with the actual structure. Almost. I had that happen to me too, mistress. Me too. I was on this save file. First ladybug parts I collected, the 2 ladybugs together were killed by 1 wolf spider. So I harvested the parts because they were literally right outside the door to that lab. And the wolf spider saw me, lunged at me, came into the lab. I was like, oh crap. So I went back to the next door. It came to that door, and I creeped up and it saw me, it lunged at me, and it started going down the little incline. I was like, oh, shit. So then I had it lunge at me one more time to come in a room where they have the big glass thing that has a little pink crap in the middle of it. We had to push the buttons to unlock that one door to go through the lab. And I had it in there, and I got it to come to the far side, and then I ran around and ran out past it. Because I kept telling my wife, hey, come around here and distract him. I'm distracting him. She was distracting a spider outside the tree. She had no clue what was going on. People in stream were laughing at us. I was just sitting there like, I'm going to die. Come get him. Nope. It was one of those. It was a great time. I just needed her to come draw his attention, maybe get him lunged back out. But then I realized she most likely would have died. Because she wouldn't have had... She didn't have the experience that I did, which wasn't much at the time, as far as standing in the right spot and not getting eaten instantly. Because, you know, that would have happened. Alright, so what I'm thinking now is... Nope, go back that way. Like that. And this up here is just visual. This has no... This whole floor is literally just for me to go upstairs. So it'll all be kind of closed in to make it look more like a tree. Actually, in this house, that's not how that works. I sleep wherever the hell I want. Alright, guys, my wife's 90 pounds. There's no way she's pushing me out to bed. But no, we don't do that kind of crap. It's just, nope. I'd have laughed my ass off. She'd have had a heart attack. She'd be like, oh my god, you asshole. I'd have been laughing so hard, though. But did you die? Yes! Oh, my bad. I would have laughed. Because she laughs at me all the time when I get jumped by a spider, or I'm running around talking shit about one spider, and as I touch my spike strips, the spider attacks me from behind. Crap, I don't have that on here. That is another clip. I have quite a few clips of me being killed by spiders. Or my own freaking spike strips. Spike strips are your friend until you step on them. I didn't want to come up here. I didn't think what I was doing. There we go. This will give it some of that green slope look, so it's not just some grass floor and a weird brown center. And then that will get handrails, so it'll still be kind of open, closed, open at the same time. I might put some stuff up here. I don't know what the hell I put up here, but I'm going to put some stuff up here. And on the outside of this, I can put more lights. I need 4 more weed stems for this area, and then we go with the grass for the top part. I want to make sure I don't use. I want to make sure I have at least 6 left over. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is for the anchor that goes on the top, so I can finally have a more legitimate way of getting the hell out of here. And then I still got to fix the back area because this is all. I'm going to have all of this lined up to go straight up and down right here. Because all this on the side is temporary. I'm going to have it all to where it comes straight up from here. And round we go. Even though my brand new recliner couch thing is amazing. So it's okay. I don't know, powered recliner with Bluetooth speakers built in. Phone charger on it. It's quite nice. Then again, I'm used to... I have slept on the ground many times because, you know, Army, here's your tent. There's a rock in the way. Go to sleep. We don't care. Many nights you stayed up like an extra half an hour past everybody else went to sleep because you're trying to find that one rock that's in the middle of your back to move it out from underneath the middle of your tent. Until you find out the other medics, what did they do? They grabbed a litter. They set up their tent. They put the litter in their tent and they put their sleeping bag on top of the litter. I was like, that's cheating. Well, it worked. I'm out of bombs or else I wouldn't be cutting this by hand. Oh, coup de grace kicked in. All right, Braden, you have a good night. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for hanging out. And I'll see you the next time you stop by. What is on the middle finger on the back here? Nothing? Oh, hell. Yeah, oh my God, I've been live for almost 11 hours. This happens when I start building. Yes. I've actually, typically, I will go to their world and play in their world. Because you guys have seen my world. I mean, my world, you guys might think it's awesome running around in it. But at the same time, if I'm streaming and I get to go in your world, we could showcase your world too. I've done that before. I've even done that with somebody I rated on Twitch. I rated his channel. He had literally been playing the game for maybe 20 minutes. And in 20 minutes, I hopped into his stream and he had... tier 2 bow, I think everything you needed for the tier 2 dagger, like almost all that. And it took me like 20 minutes to get all that stuff for him because he was kind of clueless to what he was doing. And I was like, and he even said, because I didn't want to say, if you let me hop in your stream, I'll help you. But he said, you know, if you want, you can hop in and play whenever, you know, anytime you want. I said, hey, I got time right now. He goes, I'm only gonna be over for about 20 more minutes. Like, hey, that's about all the time I got left to play, and because I was tired, it was near the end of the night. I was like, yeah, I'll hop in and help you. So I hopped in and helped him out with some of his stuff. He still plays Grounded from time to time. He plays a whole bunch of stuff though. And then one of my viewers, why am I moving so slow? Oh, wrong button. Hello. One of my viewers, Inked Shark. I hopped into her world when she first started. Helped her with some stuff. Went into Poswan's world to help her build a tower because she just wasn't going to build a tower. She wanted me to come do it basically. And my wife hopped in too, so they brought me supplies while I built the actual tower. Why not? Vanquish. You do realize that if I join in your world, I can stream it with no problem? Ah, gotcha. It's been a while since I've done console streaming, and even then, I had a computer, so I still had my console with a stream PC sitting next to it. I know the consoles have the ability to stream directly from the console, and it's been a long time since I've done that, like years. I think I was still at Fort Benning at the time. No, I was in Hawaii at the time. My first duty station was Hawaii. Hardest thing to get in Grounded. After you collect the first 30 muscle sprouts, more. Because they don't exist. Probably for those people who don't already have a stockpile of spider fangs. Doesn't matter. It's not about having the best world. It's about having a world that you built. Like this world here. I've had people come into my comments and be like, did you do this all by yourself or did you have friends help you? Everything built in the world right now, I built solo. There have been other builds in this world that I had people help me with, but I either took them down. Actually, no, I just took them down because I wanted to move them. So I took them down. So there were other buildings built by other people in my world, but I eventually took them all down because I was moving bases. Where my orange base is now, Cade used to have his own building there. And there was a bridge between the initial rock, the rock that I first built on, and where Orange Base is now. My wife had built a building there. Well, I decided, because the lag was so bad. This was back when ground was like first out. And if you built too much, the lag got bad. I told him today, the lag's way too bad around main base. I'm taking your buildings down. And I was like, I get it, you guys put time into it, but I'm taking them down because I can't play my damn game. Oh, that's not good, Hufflepuff. My phone didn't go dead. Okay, good. Just making sure. My phone is my stream camera, so if my phone dies, we got an issue. And it has happened. First stream, I used my phone for the stream cam. I didn't use the fast charging cord that came with it, and it died. And I was like, oh, isn't that a big oof? And of course, what does Robbie do? He laughs at me. Robbie's an asshole. I mean, what? Robbie's also the guy who keeps telling me, Kevin's friendly. But yeah, very first stream was like, I'm going to use my phone as my stream cam, which, I mean, it looks so much better than an actual webcam. And it died midstream. I was like, what the hell? So to hurry up, find the correct charger cord, the correct charging block, plug it in, and now my phone runs the camera for the stream and stays 100% charged. Like, I don't have to worry about charging my phone ever on days that I stream because it'll be fully charged when I'm done streaming. And pretty much when I'm done streaming, unless I'm making a YouTube video, I'm going to bed. Or like tonight, because it's been a very long stream, so I will not actually be playing Cyberpunk like I usually do because I spent the extra time working on this base. But even then, I would still I won't charge it because it's charged while I'm streaming. And everybody's like, I tried calling you. I was like, yeah, my phone's on do not disturb. Why? And I'm streaming. What's that, Mom? She's like, are your video games ever gonna make you money? I was like, Mom, that's not what I'm playing them for. I played them to relax, to have fun. But even though my Twitch finally made me a paycheck in November, which was nice. It paid for me and my wife to get Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which was really sweet. Because we definitely wanted the game. So it was really cool for that to kind of kick in. Definitely was excited about that. Alright, so let's go get 6 twigs, sticks, whatever. Down we go. So the structure of the base, that's it. I have to go put in more, like the, what is it? The slanted roof pieces. That's why I was looking at my inventory just now. Just making space to go get the clover leaves. But as far as the actual structure of this base, that's it. It's done. I mean, other than me getting sidetracked by a few other things, this didn't take that long. Holy crap, I can zipline down from here to the top of some of these bases. Love it. Wait, am I close to looking over the top of the fence? Trying to get this to where, because I know I'm not going to be able to connect to red, am I? Almost. Nope, also we would hit red, blue, white, purple, and yellow's down there. Yeah, I can hit everything at that angle. That's perfect. Now I need clay. More clay. I'm almost to the point where I can close this up and make it look like it's supposed to look, including, you know, little handrails and everything. Even though that bottom area would have been a great spot for a base too. But I gotta build, you know, big and extravagant. My tree looks weird because of the tower coming out the top. I'm debating on keeping it like that. Clay. I was like, what am I after? Is there clay in this base? Oh, there is. Let me grab the rope. Why not? I don't know how much rope's in there. How much rope do I have on me? I need to get rid of some of this stuff. I need to make space. I need to get as much clover leaves as I can. I have a lot of roof pieces to lay. Yeah. I'll put those away for now. Put away the bug rubber. Put away the grass. Put away the light. I don't need that many healing smoothies anymore. Excuse me. I really don't need that quartzite anymore, but I'm going to keep it just in case. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That there, put that there. And grab it all. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, I need 20 more. And this is why you don't hold your weapons while you're putting things on here, in case you do that. Giant oof. For sure. Apparently there's another one I damaged. Jesus. Okay. Some clover leaves. If I can get if I can get a line from there to blue, that would be at least helpful, so I can get out to blue and then go around. Wait, there's no way I'm going to get to blue. Blue's anchor's on the wrong side of its tower. Shit. It's the only way in. I don't have a way to it from there. Doesn't help if you hit them after you cut them, because then they take off. See, they move like hell when you're trying to break them, but when you're trying to run through them away from a spider, they don't move an inch. Die, clovers! Or, you know, jump in. The water's fine. At least he's floating and can be picked up like this. Super easy. I would have more cut if they had stopped moving. Oh, bastards. Decoy bait. I knew it had a use, but it wasn't one I ever used. Because I don't make decoy bait. I mean, decoy bait is useful, I guess. I'll have to try it out one day, but I haven't used it. Let's say, where did those go? Decoy bait's for everything. If it can attack you, you can drop the decoy bait and it may not attack you. Oh, be quiet, kid. The fact that you've been eating jerky every day for 2 years and you haven't had any kind of heart issues, I am surprised. is only caloric intake. Jerky. Sir, your salt content and cholesterol content is way too high. Wonder why. Where'd he go? Yeah. You're hungry, you're thirsty. I got it. Back to work. It's about to be time to sleep, and I might as well get something to eat too. Oh, Lord. We're gonna sleep in the brig. I have too many ways to sleep in any one of my bases. There's what, 9 in this one? There's 11 over in red. It's ridiculous. More jerky. What I got? We got Weevil. Nice. Put that back. Put that up there. That right there. Let's go up top. We need water. We need the water so bad, sir.
It's no women crime, but it's better than nothing.
What just happened? Okay. Alright, so I'm pretty sure I got more clover leaves right here in the blue leaf. Oh yeah. I could have just done that to start. Been so much faster. Slide over to blue. And then once I get the dew collectors in place, I can take down the catch area because I won't need it anymore. I can then just slowly bring pieces over on my shoulder. But I'm gonna have to restock all over the yard. I gotta restock blue, I gotta restock green, I gotta restock red, I gotta restock purple, I gotta restock white. Jesus, I have to restock the whole yard. Just on weed stems. I haven't even looked at the other stuff yet. That's why I don't use the zip lines for grass, because I don't have to restock the grass as much. I still got to restock some grass over in green, but not as bad. Still not sure about the top of this thing. Why run up there without something? An armful of weed stems. Nope, you have to put it in there yourself. Now, once dew collectors get dew on them, it stays there until you drink it. And it will stay there for weeks, months, years in game. It will not disappear, it will not evaporate, it stays there. They work indoors, they work outdoors. You know, most of my indoors is like being outdoors because of the way I build. But in order to get water into the acorn thing, you have to actually put it there yourself. Which is basically canteen, fill up the canteen, dump it into the thing, fill up the canteen, dump it into the thing. But it's 6 droplets of water go into the acorn thingamabobber. Canteen plus Ktor, what the hell? Holds 4, so you basically 1.5 canteen pluses will fill it up. Or if you do 2 acorn water tanks, then it's 3 full canteens of water. Yeah, it's nice being able to carry 4 things of water. Why is that not taking? Let me go test something. Okay, so there's nothing to do with that, so I didn't waste anything right there. Good. I need to support it somehow. Didn't want to go that way. Thank you, Ryan. Working on it. My sub count has almost doubled in the last month, so working on it. Alright, so this won't take here because it's not quote-unquote supported. Is that bullshit? That is that bullshit right there. But yet it worked over... I'm confused. Oh yeah, I'm definitely playing tomorrow. I guess it would help if I actually pick these up to lay them down. Alright, so I'm going to have to build... I don't really want to build walls in here, though. Damn it. That's annoying. Let me play around with the blueprints. See what I got. Alright, so obviously that would go there. Can that just attach right? Nope. Shit. I'm going to have to put... Oh, come on, man. I hate having to do that. Are you telling me that's the only way I can do the roof up there? Are you kidding me? I guess we'd have actually built these. What do you mean, like the Microsoft, the Xbox Live account, adding friends? It's been a while since I've done it, but you have to have their name and everything. I think mine is Rudar9130. I think. It's been a while since I've been on it. But I mean, it's still just through the PC. It's either you... Most people have had trouble finding me, and I've always had to go find them, except Robbie. He found me somehow. Robbie's a bit of a stalker, though, I think. Keeps telling me the fish is friendly. Don't listen to Robbie, guys. The fish is not friendly. This is going to look way better when I put the bounce webs that go up around over here, and it's just one straight shot right up into the thing, instead of over here on the side. Because this looks like ass. Like ass. Alright, so let's see. If I build this, and then a little bit of this, and a little bit of that. Alright. I hate having to do that. That messes up the aesthetic 100%. Now, can I tear that down? Alright, here we go. Hi, guys. Oh, we're green. Not really. You're green, you'd be sick. Now, is this supporting anything? Oh, hell yes. Alright, so that's not bad. I don't mind doing that. So I get the look I want after all. I'm good with that. Put some more supplies. I'm gonna finish the roof pieces tonight. And see right here, I I wish there was an angled piece. And when I say angled piece, like the not this kind of angled piece, but an angle like this. You know, that you can do like that, but there was an angle piece to go like here. Because it will look a tiny bit weird, but I'm gonna go with it. I don't care. And down we go. Oh, excuse me. I kind of wish the stairs didn't have that one piece sticking down right there. It just looks like you're going to stab yourself in the head. I may wind up putting just a slanted piece right there just so I can't see it. Because I just don't like the way it looks. Everything's about the way it looks. So still can't do that, which sucks. Now I need to do, what was it? Actually, I don't even need to do that bottom one. I just have to do that. One of those. Where do I put those grass floor pieces, grass planks at? Sir, you only have 4. Alright, let's go finish the very tippy top where the bounce web thing is. The zipline anchor. This. Okay. Wait. Oh, I can connect to orange from here. I connect to the top of orange. Alright, I know where that is. Okay, I got that. That's purple. Good. Wait. Oh, I can connect to blue from here. Sweet. There's like 5 anchors over there. Is that an actual downward angle? Oh shit. It is. Especially since this is the literally the highest zipline anchor I have in the entire map. It's a messed up tree. Tell you, it's Charlie Brown Christmas tree. I actually have good speed coming from the top there to the top of here. That's really good, actually. Drop. Oh yeah, floats on a different key now. Get a bit of water. Helps you go up the stairs, not on the side of them. I actually have a video on that, Vanquish, storage options. But it explains, in the video, it explains how I did all of my chests. And why I labeled them a certain way. And then also in the video, it shows different ways that I've used to grass flooring to stack my the boxes so that there are more boxes in a smaller area. This base is not the example unless you look at these. But I actually do have a video on that, on how I personally labeled all my stuff. It helps if I bring weed stems with me. Because I had somebody in one of my YouTube comments ask, hey, can you do a video on this? All right, cool. I'll do that. It's like a 30-minute long video. The first 15-ish minutes is me going over how I labeled everything. And then the second half is me going over setting up 30 boxes in a very small section. Or even 60 if you wanted to go that high, or 20 or 40. However you wanted to do it. In a much smaller section of your base without having them spread out. So instead of having them all spread out like this, I could take all those boxes right down there, which wrap around from... Oh, I'll just drop down. I could take all these boxes and stick them in the corner. And across these 3 sections. I could put them all right here if I wanted. I have so much open space in this open air base, I'm not going to. That, and I would lose half my acorn shells. And I really am not worried about... I'm not going to go through losing half my acorn shells. Since there's only 22 acorns in the game, and you might get lucky to find a few extra broken pieces of shell on the ground. But, yeah, I had a guy ask pretty much the exact same question, so I made a video on it. Because for me, pretty much every box has one thing in it. Now, bug boxes... It's one type of bug in a box. So like ant has the 3 different pieces of ant, but all in the same box. Except for when you're in red base. Red base has more boxes than I can ever use right now. There isn't enough things in the game for me to fill up all the stuff over in red. Alright, let's go to orange, and you get some more weed stems out of orange. I wish orange was more of an orange, like purple's a purple. Orange just isn't orangey enough. It needs to be like orange. Holy crap, it's bright in here. It needs to be orange like my sweatshirt. It needs to be orange. Hunter orange. So you don't get, shot. You better leave my crap alone down there, you. I ain't got time to play with you right now. We got work to do. You break my shit, we're gonna have problems. Man, I gotta restock in here too? God dang. I have to restock everywhere. That's what happens when you're building and you're forgetting to restock. Such as the 23 wheat stems that come off of that one, or the 6 that come off of each one of those dandelions. Let's go to blue so I can zip line into the pagoda and go. It's a lot brighter in this room than I realized. So close to hit my feet right there. No spider in that base, just checking. Wasn't sure if I had to kill somebody being an intruder. Alright, let's go this way. I was kind of hoping that when they did maybe the second pond update, they would give us that pond up there. The insect axe. The tier 2 axe. Or the tier 2 dagger, which breaks a lot faster, but it's got to be tier 2. So either the insect axe at tier 2 or a dagger at tier 2. See, it has a little chopping symbol here. So the daggers can work for it. The, was it spider fang dagger, the bone dagger. The insect axe is my preference just because it lasts longer. Make sure you have on Grass Master, which, believe it or not, actually does affect that. And coup de grace makes you helps you to cut it down a little bit faster too. I've noticed Grassmaster doesn't always work for dandelions, but it works for the huskies. You're welcome. And I'm still baffled that the one that takes 19 swings only gives you 12 weed stems. The one that gives you 23 weed stems takes 5 swings. Still don't get that. Makes absolutely no sense. We need grass. I need grass right there. I need grass right here. Yeah. Where the hell is the helmeted spot 6? 5, whatever.
That was refreshing.
Oh, it's getting there. This base is finally starting to come together. Luckily, it's just grass and not weed stems, but... Oh, man. Sir, you dropped your stuff. And I'm pretty sure the other 2 that I'm missing are long gone. Yep. No problem. One more reason why I want to change the way I get up there. And not actually have grass walls and such. Every so often I hit my head on the way up to that one. Alright. I can at least build that there. Oh, wrong finger. And put that there. That way I can put these in place. Oh no, we're out of things. Crap. Get all these on the pallets just to make sure I don't lose them. Actually, I think I will put these up in the base and just leave this entrance area as literally just the entrance area. Probably put a few stuffed animals around it, you know, stuffed bugs. Have some sentinels, some guardians. Of course, I have to make the two sides look the same. I can't have a point like this on one end and not have the same thing on the other. I'll have to figure that out. That is not for right now. Alexa, what's the temperature outside? It's 14. Wait a second. Oh, that's right. I did have one arm that wasn't full. Okay, I thought I lost some. Might have lost one, though. 14 degrees. Which is negative, I think, 9 in Celsius? Maybe 10. I don't know. I think I lost one, though. Oh well. Just one. Let me put these in here. I've got to go get more clover leaves. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to jump and try to catch the correct one. My luck, I'll jump and catch one that brings me back, and then that one drops me to the water. Then I'm screwed. Whereas this way, he believes and we're going the right direction. Oh, what we got over here? Gotcha. Another new sub. Nice. And then we'll go back to orange, grab a bunch of weed stems, orange to blue to the base. And seriously, dude. Leave my shit alone. That motherfucker. He broke my damn bounce web. Get back on your rock where you belong. I almost did the whole pop out the dandelion tuft again and drop everything. Now my eyes are burning. Great. Look down, it's easier. What time are we looking at? Well, thankfully I didn't die right there because that would have sucked. Because I hit the wrong button. It's all good. Might as well sleep here since I'm here. I was going to sleep at blue, but when I went to check the time, I apparently hit the space bar as well and died. Fell, not died.
I don't know about the rest of you,
So,
but
that's always fun. Let's try this again without accidentally hitting the wrong key. And damn, I almost hit my feet. It'd be a very weird looking base. Very.
Tastes good.
I need water, so I'll get hopefully find some dew drops. Hey, look, a grass blade that I was missing. Maybe I'll find some dew drops back here in the back. Oh yeah, unsupported. Gotta go this way. Gotta do this one first. Then we'll tear this one down. Okay, so it only took out that one. Maybe next time it's probably take out the corner piece first. What the hell? All right. What the? What? What just happened? It took out some of the floor. Oh God. Oh, this game. How many hours did you have in grounded? 570? 580? Something like that. And then the game decides, hey, we don't want your stuff to be here, and it just rips it all down. All right, we're going to try that again. Damn game. Oh, man. Give me that. Wasn't sure if I was going to hit that one or not. Alright, let's try that again. If it does it again, I may have to leave that wall there, and that's really going to piss me off. I can't take that wall down. Yeah. It worked fine on the rest of them, but not that one. It's that weird shit, man. And it's only because it's the roof pieces. Oh, excuse me. Alright, round 2 for trying to get that to work. And the biggest problem is because I don't have the corner. Sorry, I just had an epiphany. I might have a way of making it work without it. If it falls down again, luckily that was all right in here. Still missing one. If it falls down again, I should be okay because I have a different way of building it that will still look good. But we'll see. All right, take 2. Thought that did damage. Alright, so it says supporting 4. So let's see if I get that same issue. Yep. Oh, and it's taking out some of the top pieces again. So it's doing the exact same thing. Alright, not a problem. I have a solution. Not one that I'm happy about, but it's better than this. So that's going to mess with the edges a bit for the way I want it to look. Nope, never mind. I just changed the way I want this to look. It'll still have these openings and they'll be planted in. They'll still have a look that is unique to the base and I am happy with. And I won't need to harvest grass. Oh look, 2 more grass pieces. For the little corner pieces and hope that they take. I can just do it this way. Yeah, that gives a nice clean window line. And I only need 1 hand rower here. and I can still fit everything I need inside of it and still have the openings. Yeah, that works. Oh, look, more grass. Alright, I need 3 pieces of grass to replace that floor real quick. So I just go cut down 1 blade of grass. The flat one, not the round one. Maybe while I'm back here, I'll do like I said earlier and actually find some a dewdrop. Is that one over there? I do believe we have a dewdrop.
That was refreshing.
And then cut this blade down. And there's 3 pieces. That way I can get on the outside edge and put lights and everything, you know, decorations. Not the spot I wanted that to go. Or there. That bird just knocked me backwards, right? Onward, Tonto! Onward! No! That's why I saved. So I don't have to worry about that. Man, if it were to take off and you go flying, I don't care if you fly with it or if it flings you across the yard. That'd have been badass. I should have just stayed on its back. He could go all the way! Oh, that was awesome. Let's do that again. Maybe this time I won't get launched. I guess that's what Will meant by you could get launched. 3, 2, 1. Don't you do it! You're a dick. That was fun. There. And that'll close in this area. That actually looks pretty good. And I'll be able to come out here and I can place lights and stuff on it with no problem. Of course, I have to do this similar thing up here. Shut up, bird. I want to talk to you right now. Oh, shit. So it's going to close this in 100% if I do it that way. Because it's such a small area. Next, if I do that, it'll then do that, leaving that little bitty gap right there, which is fine. I can work with that. You know, it's not quite as open as I would like, but that's fine. Come on. I might take that out. I wonder if it would be supported if I did this up here and took these out. Probably take that out too then. Let's go across the top and still have the opening right here. That might work. We'll see. That way there's still support, but I have that open look that I was going for. Or not. Alright. I don't know if I can replace in all those. Jesus, that deleted everything. I found the linchpin. You're saying if I delete... Before I delete anymore, I'm going to build around so it can't just automatically delete them on me.